And we bid you a very pleasant Monday afternoon live from the Richmond Coliseum as we are 4 games into Championship Monday at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. And we get set to bring you a quadruple header of the championship and third-place games in both the boys and girls bracket in this 22nd annual edition of the Times-Dispatch Invitational. Sponsored, of course, by the Richmond Times-Dispatch and 804 Varsity on Twitter, and we thank them for allowing the RVA Sports Network to bring you a total of 6 games from the tournament. We were with you Friday night in Hopewell for that doubleheader in the first round, which, of course, gave us a great girls game with Hopewell, who we're getting ready to see here in a moment, knocking off Cosby, handing the Titans their first loss of the season, and then what could be the best game we'll see all year in boys basketball with that triple overtime win by Benedictine over the Hopewell Blue Devils. We've got 8 great teams, 4 great matchups, and 2 champions to be determined before we conclude here at the Richmond Coliseum. Rob with them, along with Evan Hughes, who has joined us for the ride for this quadruple header this afternoon. We will be back and get things started in game number 1 coming up in just a moment here live on the RVA Sports Network.
Qualifications and rules apply. See institution for details.
Last play of the game, folks.
And the snap. Drops back. Whoa. Changes mind. Down the sideline. The 40. The 30. The 20. The 10. Casasa! Unbelievable! Did you see that? Casasa!
Not to be a buzzkill, but what's Casasa? We're glad you asked that. Casasa. It's a catchy word for earning cash. Free Casasa checking rewards you in cash each month.
Hi, this is Marnie Triscari, branch manager at EVB in Ashland. Please stop by and ask me about our Casasa accounts or visit us at bankevb.com. Member FDIC.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1, just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com.
National anthem complete here courtside at the Richmond Coliseum, and we get set for game 1 of 4 here live from the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. It is the girls' third-place game. It'll be the Saints of St. Catherine's, currently 5th ranked in our latest RVA Sports Network Top 10 girls basketball poll that, of course, was released last night, and they will be released each Sunday through the regular season, with, of course, the exception of this coming Sunday, as we will take a break for the Christmas holiday. St. Catherine's getting a win in their opening round game, and then falling in the semifinals at Clover Hill Saturday to defending champion Highland Springs. They're going to be taking on Hopewell. Hopewell, the #4 ranked team in our current top 10. And we begin with the starting lineups for the Blue Devils of Hopewell, who, again, we had here on the network on Friday night with that 50-34 win over the Cosby Titans. Andy, the Titans, their first loss of the season. Titans bounced back, 1-2, and finished in 5th, getting a win earlier today here in the 5th place game over Midlothian. Your starting lineup for Hopewell includes Elena Pelham, Amani Edmonds, their inside force, Deja Jefferson, who's going to be fun to watch here this afternoon, to Jonna Simmons, and Taya Hunter, who had a very nice game Friday night against Cosby. Of course, Hopewell head coach Jackie Edmonds. And now our first opportunity to see St. Catherine's, coached by legendary former VCU standout Edmund Sherrod, whose grandson Nick now plays at the University of Richmond. Starting lineup for the St. Catherine's Saints, Kara Minguez, Emily Wigg. Emily had a nice game in that loss to Highland Springs in the semifinal. And, of course, Sydney Archie. Sydney has signed with Virginia Commonwealth University. She'll be playing just down the street at the Siegel Center beginning next season. Jerice Black and Mary Clark Wallace round out your top 5 for the Saints of St. Catherine's. 5th-ranked Saints, 4th-ranked Blue Devils. We bring in Evan Hughes of Patriot Talk Live, who was kind enough to join us so that the old man didn't have to call the oxygen company and have to use a little of that here courtside. It's a marathon, not a sprint, so we just settle back and get ready and enjoy some good basketball. Evan, great to have you with us here this afternoon and this evening. You excited?
Oh, very excited. Thanks so much for having me, Rob. Always a pleasure. And, I mean, What a great way to start off the Christmas break holiday. We were just talking about before we went on air. I mean, $8 to come watch tremendous basketball all day today.
All day
Eight
today.
games
That's
for
right.
$1 a game.
That's right.
We've seen some great games earlier, some great players. Alex Petrie of St. Christopher's. We saw some great talent from Highland Springs that went over Hanover last game. Mallory Odell earlier this morning. It seems like a year ago, but that was only this morning at 9 a.m.
Yeah, Mallory and Taya Robinson, also a VCU signee, put on a nice show. Deep Run Huguenot with Deep Run winning by 3. That was our opening game at 9 o'clock, bright and early this morning. Much earlier than I expected to be up on a normal day, but that's another point. As we get set at center court, Wallace is going to tip with Jefferson. And it's number 5, St. Catherine's, and number 4, Hopewell for the third place position here in the TDIT. Underway, and it'll be taken by Emily Wigg. Catherine's are going to be moving right to left across your tablet, PC, laptop, phone, wherever you may be joining us here live online on the RVA Sports Network this afternoon. They'll get it to Archie inside. Jefferson on her. Going to be a great battle all afternoon. But a nice pass opening to Menges, who's able to get the first 2 in the lane. 2-0.
Great ball movement to start for St. Catherine's. Moving the ball around with pace. Good bucket there to start it off.
Hopewell's first possessions. Taya Hunter with a turnaround jumper that will find nothing. And the rebound to Wigg. Quickly trying to get it down court. Menges had it, lost it, got it back inside to Wallace. Now they kick it around. That's Black for 3, and it's good. Left wing. Jerice Black for 3, and quickly Saints up 5-0.
Again, great ball movement again. Black spotting up on the corner there. Great looking shot. 5-0 here. St. Catherine's hot to start.
It'll be interesting to see how Hopewell may try to adjust a little bit defensively, because you're right. The Saints very crisp in the passing game in the opening minute. Pelham up top. Gets it into the corner. That's Edmonds. She'll step back, a long 2-pointer, and that is an air ball as well. So 2 poorly selected shots early. Hopewell may be feeling a little jitters on the bigger stage. Again, some players have problems adjusting to playing in a place like the Richmond Coliseum when you're used to being in your high school gym.
Oh, definitely. And Hopewell a little rushed on their first 2 possessions, as you mentioned. Not the best shot selection they can find, but here they are showing their athleticism. Full court press here.
Those of you who were with us Friday night, remember they were down 11-2 to Cosby at home after 1 quarter, and then they went on a 19-2 run in the second. Battle for a loose ball front court, going to be held on to by Black. She's double-teamed, finds a cutter. Menges has it up top. Saints will reset. Left side to Wigg. 6:24 first quarter, 5-0 St. Catherine's on top. Winner gets third place here at the Times Dispatch Invitational. Wigg cross-court pass. Now a nice touch pass inside. Wallace will put it up short. Rebound to Jefferson. She'll quickly get it out to Edmonds. Long cross-court pass to Pelham. 1 bounce up and in with the left hand. And it's 5-2. Blue Devils on the board 2 minutes in.
Well executed by Hopewell, finding their outlet pass. And that's how Hopewell is going to stay in this game. They're going to use their athleticism, and there's forcing turnovers right there.
There it is. A bad pass, and Pelham's there to pick it up. They get it into the lane. Going to kick it out. Edmonds will try a 3-pointer. It is short. Jefferson couldn't quite get the rebound. Outlet pass to Menges. She'll head down the lane, put it up nicely, and put it in. So good transition there off the miss, and the Saints extend the lead to 7-2.
Even though the full court pressure is there, there's a lot of patience from the St. Catherine's team. They're taking their time, finding the right passes. They've got the 7-2 lead early.
Remember their opener this season. They beat LC Bird, kind of put people on notice. Hey, we're going to be a very good team this season. They and Trinity Episcopal, who will have in the girls' championship later tonight against Highland Springs. Going to be 2 of the top teams in the VISAA, not only in the area, but possibly in the state of Virginia as well. Wigg with a little trouble gets it out to Menges, top of the circle. And we approach the 5-minute mark of the first quarter with the Saints lead of 7-2. 2 dribbles over to Wigg, left wing into the corner. That's Black. Black looking for help. Going to get it up top to Wigg, who lost it near midcourt, but it's able to retain. And the possession continues. 4:50 in the first quarter. Pass almost stolen. Black will drive down the lane. Stop. 14-footer. Back iron no good. Edmonds with the rebound, looking to push. Down court to Pelham. Had trouble hanging on to it. Saves it for Deja Jefferson. Jill drive the lane. Put it up short. Fights for the rebound. Comes out to Edmonds. Edmonds will drive the lane with the left hand. Put it up and in.
Oh, that was really pretty there, Rob. Amani Edmonds working right side of the elbow to the left. Beautiful layup. Nice finish. Best possession for Hopewell offensively right there.
And Coach Edmonds wants a timeout for the Blue Devils. So we're 3:37 into the game. 4:23 to go first quarter. Better start for the Saints, arguably, than the Blue Devils. But again, we talk about the fact that Hopewell started so slowly Friday night. Cosby had the 11-2 lead and had everything going their way after 8 minutes, Evan. And then the next 8 minutes was a complete turnaround as they go on a 19-2 run, take the lead at the half, and they never look back in that 50-34 win.
Basketball is all about games of runs, Rob. And once you get a run and you can get to the end of a quarter or halftime, it's momentum swings and runs. And a 19-2 run that puts your team in great position. And I tell you, I think this game it can shape up to be a classic. I mean, St. Catherine's the key for them to be patient with the full court defense that Hopewell's starting out with here. But the Lady Blue Devils, they're going to inch closer and closer here, down 7-4.
They put a little bit of full court pressure. It's broken nicely. Pass tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with St. Catherine's. Just in from our buddy Bob Lanham, the Jaguar Jamboree is underway over at Glen Allen High School. Another winter break tournament getting underway today. They'll have semifinals tomorrow, championships Wednesday. First game of the boys, Collegiate and Atlee, and Collegiate leads 19-14 after one period of play on Staples Mill Road. Black right of the circle, now comes up top, pass to Menges. She'll take a long two in the air, and it's going to be too long, no good, but it comes out to Wig in the corner. Emily kicks it right back, around to Black, gets around one, passes it off, and a reset for the Saints just under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. 7-4 our score, St. Catherine's by 3 in the third place girls game. Cross-court pass almost out of bounds, and being double-teamed, Menges will just take the ball, knock it off of a Hopewell defender's leg out of bounds and retain possession.
Edmund Sherrod running a little bit of a motion offense here. You see their guards running to the corner after they pass, and again, defense, one thing to beat when you're pressuring the guards, when you pass quickly, you're able to beat that. And St. Catherine's doing a good job moving the ball around again on the outside.
I am sure Edmund Sherrod is filled with memories when he walks into this building, one of the best players ever to don a VCU Rams uniform. And that was back in the Sun Belt Conference days, back when VCU played their home games right here in the Coliseum. Trying to get it inside to Wallace. Jefferson steps in front, turnover to Hopewell. Deja can run it coast to coast, keeps the dribble alive, now picks it up, needs help. Cross-court pass, got it into the right corner, and almost a steal. Hunter's going to retain. And up top of the circle to Simmons. 3:23 counting. Simmons picks it up. Hunter takes the long jumper. It is short. Jefferson is there for the rebound. Baseline. She's going to get tied up, or do we have a foul? I think we do have our first personal of the afternoon.
Hopewell, their first real basket, Rob, went inside attacking, and a great layup from Monty Edmonds. Right now, a lot of their shots coming from the outside. Let's see if they can go inside here under the basket.
And they will, but there's a whistle first. And I think they're going to get Jefferson on a push.
Offensive foul.
Yeah, and the reason why Jefferson was open was because she committed the foul. So one on Jefferson, one on Sydney Archie for St. Catherine's. So the big ladies inside, excuse me, each pick up a foul during that possession. Keep an eye on that with 3:10 to go in the first quarter. Wallace on the right side. Hunter all over her. A little more pressure, a little more urgency to this defense for Hopewell. Kind of trapping up top. They get it to Archie in the lane. She'll put up a jumper, and it's good, and she's on the board with 2.
Just a little too easy there for Archie in the middle. Got to step up there on defense from Hopewell. Nice basket, 9-4. St. Catherine's in the lead here, first quarter.
2:45 to go as Hunter puts up a jumper way off the glass. No good, but Jefferson's there to clean it up and put it in. And that's Deja's first 2 of the afternoon. 9-6 now. Saints by 3.
Great job of following the shot into the paint, crashing the boards. Deja Jefferson, St. Catherine's not ready for her there. Great offensive rebound.
Get a foul in the backcourt. Simmons on the reach in, trying to make something happen with full court pressure. Pelham will check back in. Edmonds will check back in. Simmons will come out, and so will Hunter. Also in for the first time this afternoon, Kamisha Doby for the Hopewell Blue Devils. Down by 3, St. basketball at 2:25 to go in the first quarter. First of 4 games here today live from the Richmond Coliseum. Wallace sees an opening in the lane, puts it up, blocked. Jefferson with the defense, as she does so well. And Edmonds will bring it across the timeline, working in a 3-point deficit. Amani keeps the dribble alive. Menges on her up top. Man-to-man defense from the Saints. Pelham to Jefferson. 2 bounce over to Edmonds. Doby up top. Works it to Vaughn. Amani to Jefferson. Jefferson picks up the dribble. Needs some help. Double team left wing. Got to hurry. Throws it up near midcourt, and Pelham's there to survive it. Wow. Edmonds with the ball. They'll reset. 1:40 to go first quarter. Kick out. Dobie for three. Not there. Front of the rim, no good. Good-looking shot, just didn't have quite enough to it. Saints get it, 3-point lead. Black in the corner, three. Way too strong. Rebound, out of bounds, last touched by the Saints. 9-6. Hopewell ball down three.
Better offensive possession for Hopewell there. They moved the ball around the outside. Good-looking three, as you said. It was a good shot. Just didn't fall. But again, Hopewell, they're running a lot of perimeter stuff on the outside. They've got some size advantage. They get Deja Jefferson inside. She's shown she's got some height. They go inside and out to her. Let's see what they do on this possession.
We haven't seen her spread her wings really a lot yet, Evan, but when you do, you're going to be extremely impressed. She can, her width, it's incredible. Just absolutely insane. They get it into the corner, kicks off a Hopewell player, but right back to her, puts up the shot. Vaughn does in the lane, short. Rebound to St. Catherine's. Across the timeline, Menges trying to go through traffic, does, puts it up, blocked, fight for the rebound, last touched by Hopewell. That wasn't the prettiest play, but they'll retain possession with exactly 1 minute to go in quarter number one. 9-6 St. Catherine's with the lead. Wig will take it out underneath her own basket. Emily looking in the corner. Menges will get it. Gets triple team, bounces inside to Archie, works around. Nice pivot footwork, puts up the shot short, gets her own rebound, kicks it out and around. Menges for three, too strong. Rebound, Wallace fights for it. Dobie almost had it. Black gets it. Another three, up and in and out, no good. Long rebound to Taya Hunter. Final 38 of the quarter. Hopewell down by three. They haven't led yet this afternoon. Pelham, right side, looking inside for a cutter. Not there. Intercepted. Kara Menges looking to go coast to coast. Put it up. Good.
St. Catherine's taking advantage of the turnover there, Rob, and that's costly there for the Blue Devils.
Kara has 6 of the 11 St. Catherine's points. Final 20 seconds of quarter number one. 11-6 our score. Pelham, top of the circle, looks for Dobie. Dobie had the ball. Turns it into Hunter. Turnaround in the lane, no good. Final 5 seconds, got to hurry. Black at half court. Try to get it to Wig. Throws it up before the buzzer and too strong. And we're through one this afternoon here at the Richmond Coliseum. It is the third place game of the 22nd Annual Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. And our score, St. Catherine's 11 and Hopewell 6. Quick thank you to the tournament sponsors who have made this 3 days, the last 3 out of 4, Odyssey possible for the 22nd time. First time Dispatch Invitational Tournament fans was back in 1995, and that was back after the Times Dispatch had a long run with a holiday college basketball classic here at the Richmond Coliseum. Back in the 70s and 80s, they used to get 4 of the top college basketball teams from the Commonwealth to come in and for a doubleheader, and it was just a phenomenal atmosphere. Friday night first round, Saturday night championship. And then they turned in the 90s to high school, and this has been a staple now for the last 22 years. And our thanks to Kroger, to King's Dominion, HCA Virginia, to Pepsi, Pearson Mazda, and Bunkie Trinity Trophies for sponsoring this year's edition of the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. And again, a tip of the cap to Floyd Spencer, Tournament Director, Eric Kalinich of the Times Dispatch and 804 Varsity on Twitter, sitting over here to my right here at the press row. Thanks to them for allowing us to be a part of the tournament and bring it to you here live this year. For those of you who are already out of town on winter break, and we know many of you have already taken full advantage. As we start the second quarter, Hopewell with the basketball, down by 5. It's 11-6. Dobie with it. She'll drive in the lane, put it up. Left side, no good. Rebound, fought for. Hunter puts it up, draws a foul. She'll get 2 shots.
That was great. There were 2 Saints and then 1 Hunter. Hunter able to get the rebound, go up. Again, offensive rebounding is going to be key. I think St. Catherine's has the physicality advantage. So every rebound Hopewell can get will be a difference in this game.
And they certainly have depth advantages. They can go much deeper in their bench than Hopewell can. Hunter's first shot is in. Taya on the board with her first shot. We mentioned she had a pretty good afternoon, evening, I should say, with Cosby on a Friday coming off the bench. Had a good day. She's got a point, and it's 11-7. She'll try to cut the margin down to 3 here. Just underway, 15 seconds into quarter number 2. Second shot, back iron, no good, and Wig will grab the rebound. Quickly across the timeline. Williamson into the game for the Saints, left side. Get it to Menges up top. Lost the ball. Fight for it. Simmons gets it for Hopewell. Here comes Edmonds. Blue Devils looking to run. They find Jefferson cutting left side. Turns around, kicks it back out. Nothing there. Smart decision. Simmons up top into the lane. Floater left hand. No good. And the rebound to Wallace for St. Catharines.
And Hopewell had numbers there, Rob, on the fast break. Good transition defense from St. Catharines there to prevent a basket.
Emily Wiggs open. Three-pointer is no good, and we get a foul, and it's going to be Doby reaching over the top of McAuliffe. And the Saints will retain possession underneath, and it'll be Doby's first personal and the third team foul against Hopewell. Saints 11, Blue Devils 7, a minute into quarter number 2. McAuliffe up top, now into the corner for Wigg. Wigg bounce pass. McAuliffe puts it up way too strong. Wallace there for the rebound, turn around, and draws the foul.
It was good defense from Deja Jefferson on the initial basket there, but again, the second chance opportunity. St. Catharines gets it. They're going to the line.
Now we're waiting here to see who the foul's called on. They're going to call it on Amani Edmonds. Thought for a moment Jefferson may have picked up her second, but it'll be Edmonds credited with the personal foul, and Wallace's first free throw is good. And it's 6:52 to go first half. Wallace makes it 12-7 and then 13-7. 2 for 2 at the line. Lead back to 6. Quick three-point try is no good, but Jefferson gets the long rebound left baseline and kicks it out to Edmonds up top, who will reset. For the Hopewell Blue Devils, Hunter, left wing, double team, got it to Doby. Pass, blocked and intercepted. Nicely done by Wallace. Jumped right into that pass and took it over. Wigg, right side, going to drive down the lane, kick it out. Open, Menges, back iron, no good. Rebound comes out to Hopewell, and then we get a foul. Hunter trying to pass it over Kara. Kara gets her with the body. And that'll be Menges' first personal foul.
Menges has great vision for St. Catharines. She's able to go into the hole, kick out to her open guards on the wing.
And Simmons will inbound it right in front of our broadcast position to Edmonds and kick it right back to Simmons. Hopewell's not led to that this afternoon, and we've got a carry. Turnover here, 40 feet away from the basket. Saints will get the basketball.
St. Catharines switching up a little bit there on defense, extending their guards out, a little defensive pressure outside the arc there, and that caught Hopewell off guard.
So they force the turnover, see if they can build on the 6-point lead. Hopewell's going to trap a bit at 50 feet. Wigg double team, got it to Wallace. Wallace cross court, Williamson jumper, good. And the first two this afternoon for Liza Williamson. 5:48 to go first half. Biggest lead of the afternoon for St. Catharines now at 15-7. Hunter's going to drive the left baseline, put it up high off the glass for 2.
Well executed there. Double teamed on the left wing, goes baseline, lays it up. Beautiful job there.
Perfect use of the backboard. 15-9. Hopewell back within 6. Williamson looking inside. Pass, ill-advised, tipped, intercepted. Hopewell with it. Simmons driving down the lane. Now she'll kick it out to Edmonds. Edmonds thought about a baseball pass to Jefferson cross court, thought the better of it. She'll kick it out to the top and reset. Bounce pass to Jefferson. Deja will put it up. Too strong. Doby, other side to get the rebound. Kicks it out. Hunter. Her shot's too strong. And McAuliffe with the rebound for St. Catharines. Highland Springs Springers boys team walking behind us, getting ready to head out or maybe find a seat for the rest of the evening. They defeated Hanover in the 5th place game here just a little bit ago. Black with the basketball. Up top to Williamson. Pass knocked aside. Hopewell with it. Drive into the lane. Up and good for Simmons. Her first 2 this afternoon. And it's back down to 4. 15-11. St. Catharines.
That's why coaches stress having your hands up on defense. Rob able to get her hands up, open layup, and St. Catharines cannot turn the ball over. Hopewell will take advantage every time.
St. Catharines had trouble getting it across midcourt. They finally did. Try a shot, blocked. Hopewell's got somebody all alone if they hurry. It's Simmons. She's got it up. Good.
And I'd look for a timeout here. And, yep, that's actually from Hopewell. But, again, a quick, I believe, 4-0 run, at least maybe even 6-0. But Hopewell, again, when they get out in the open floor, Rob, they're tough to beat, and that's why you don't want to turn the ball over.
So Tajana Simmons with back-to-back baskets. And Hopewell calls a timeout. They have cut the St. Catherine's lead from 8-2, and it's 15-13. Time remaining 4:16 in the first half. Here live at the Richmond Coliseum. Good start this afternoon on this one. We've seen some good individuals. Some of the games have been uneven here in the consolation rounds, Evan, but like you mentioned earlier at the outset of the broadcast, we've seen some outstanding individual performances. Maybe none quite like the quiet 26 that Alex Petrie put up in the game this morning where they beat Hopewell in the 7th place game.
Very quiet. I mean, I saw him play against Farina in the opening game at St. Christopher's on Friday, and you could tell he had 31 of St. Christopher's 45 in the loss. And I was telling Rob, I don't really know how many Petrie had. And then bring over the scores, bring over the stats. He had 26. Again, it goes to show, if you're listening now, come on out to the nightcap because, again, you, the fans, you make a difference in the environment, the field of such a great tournament.
Definitely.
I mean, there is going to be some great games down the stretch. Very excited to see it.
$8 are your tickets. You can get them here at the box office. They're good for the rest of the session. So the quicker you get here, the more for your money. It's as simple as that. Saints get it across the timeline. Black over to Williamson. Gets it up top to Wigg. Now the lead only at 2 as we approach the midway point of the second quarter. 4 minutes to the half. Black 2 dribbles to Wigg up top again. Bounce pass Williamson. 3 ball up. Rims in and out, no good. Rebound to Jefferson. And Hopewell can take the lead with a 3-pointer. It would be their first this afternoon. Down court to Pelham. Puts up a wild shot, no good. Fought for by Hunter to get the rebound. And Hopewell retains. Taya in the lane. And we get a foul.
Great take inside.
She'll go to the line as well. Wondered if he was going to count continuation or not, and the ref says yes.
I was about to say, it looked like she, yeah, and that was a great job. Used a screen, I believe, from Simmons to come around, go into the lane, running shot, and it's 2 free throws here for Taya Hunter.
15-13, 2 free throws, and you tie this up. First one rims out, no good, so the best you can do is cut it to 1, but that would be the best Hopewell has done since the opening basket of the afternoon by the Saints to take the 2-0 lead. Coming up next, third place boys game scheduled for a 5 o'clock tip. John Marshall and Benedictine. That will be a very good matchup. Hunter ready, second shot up and good. That one nothing but net. She has 4 points. So does Simmons to lead Hopewell at this point. Full court pressure. Black double teamed. They get it around to Archie. Archie gets it to Mingus. They get it across the timeline. Black's going to put up a 3. In and out, no good. Archie had the board, lost it. Battle for the loose ball. Trying to get to it. And last touched by St. Catherine's. That was Julia Palumbo into the action for the first time this afternoon. And she couldn't quite hang on to it. And Hopewell gets the basketball.
And since this run for Hopewell, Sydney Archie's been quiet offensively. The Saints need to try and get the ball inside her more often.
And see if they can take the lead in this possession. They would need a 3 and a foul at this point. Jefferson to Hunter. Her short jumper off the mark. Pelham fighting for the rebound underneath and gets it. And then partially tipped by Wallace. Throws for Black. Saves it to Archie. Sydney gets it midcourt and needs some help. And the pass is intercepted. Hunter has it. A 3-on-2 for Hopewell. Hunter takes it herself. Up. No good. Too strong. Archie with the rebound. Quickly down court, Wallace is open. Her shot, too strong. Jefferson with the rebound. Again, Hopewell can take the lead right here. Scoreboard temporarily incorrect. They got it fixed. It's 15-14 St. Catherine's. Hopewell down 1. Simmons will bring it back out at 2:43 in the half. Now she'll stop. Top of the key. 3-pointer is an air ball out of bounds. Not the shot you're looking for if you're Coach Edmonds.
And that's exactly what Coach Edmonds is saying right now.
Very positively, I might add.
Yes, oh, absolutely.
They've gone to the half at Glen Allen, and Collegiate leads Atlee 34-22 in the first game of the Jaguar Jamboree boys basketball tournament. We'll be at Glen Allen and at Hermitage tomorrow and Wednesday with updates all afternoon and evening on Twitter across our Twitter network. Black, right side, finds a way out of the double team, finds an open player on the other side, shot too strong, rebound Jefferson. Palumbo was wide open and missed that one. Cross-court pass to Simmons. She'll put it up from 12. Back iron, no. Archie fights for the rebound and gets it. And we're going to get a foul. And they're going to call it on Vaughn, who basically, I know the Hopewell fans are incensed. They're saying it's an offensive foul. She poured over her. But if you really looked at it, Evan, Vaughn was trying to keep pace with her. And when you try to keep pace, you're going to get called every time.
The only time you're going to get called for an offensive if your feet are not set is if you extend that elbow. No elbow extension there, right call from the officials.
So Menges with the basketball. Down court, Palumbo out to Black. 2 minutes to go in the half. 15-14. Points at a premium so far this afternoon. Archie launches a long three. It's no good. But the long rebound to Black. Her floater is good in the lane.
That's why you crash the boards again. When the shot goes up, go into the paint. She does and converts for the Saints.
Jerice Black has 5 points for St. Catherine's. 17-14. Up by 3. Final 100 seconds of the half. Amani Edmonds looks back. Gets the call. And Hopewell will restart the offense. Simmons right side. Menges picks her up. She comes up top, swings it to Edmonds. Looking very deliberate right now. Vaughn in the corner. Bounce pass to Jefferson. Gets away from Wallace. High off the glass and in for 2.
And that might have been Hopewell's best possession of the game right there. They go inside again with Jefferson, the size advantage. She finishes beautifully executed from the Blue Devils.
Excuse me, and they were very patient.
Yes.
Very patient. 1:05 in the half. And, we get a turnover. Traveling on Archie. As Vaughn does a nice job defensively for a second when that whistle first blew, Evan, I thought, is it 2 on Vaughn, but it's not. She forced the turnover, and Hopewell can again take the lead, down by 1. Hunter back to Edmonds, and they'll set it up again. Cross-court pass to Simmons. Hunter right side. Menges on her. Vaughn behind her is Simmons. She'll drive. Bounce pass. Vaughn looking to drive. Partially blocked. Archie was there. Fight for the ball. And the referees say held ball. The possession arrow will belong to St. Catherine's.
You talked about in the first quarter, Rob, you thought Hopewell might be, trying to get used to the environment, the big crowd here, but it really seems like they've come into their own here in the second quarter, and they're much more relaxed, and they're playing their kind of basketball, their brand of basketball.
Sydney Archie's going to walk it up now in the final 35 seconds of the first half. Gets it down court. Palumbo. Pass to Menges. Bounce pass inside to Black open, but her shot too strong. Palumbo had the rebound and saves it to Black. Nice job there by Julia.
Wonderful.
But a bad pass from Black over to Menges, who has to go back court, and that's a violation when she touches it. And now Hopewell can save it for the last shot, and maybe they could take the lead going into halftime. Down 17-16 with another opportunity for their first lead of the afternoon. Here we go. 15 seconds left and counting. Hunter up top. Work it around. Into the corner. It's Hunter. 15-footer short. Rebound. Wallace. 3 seconds left. Can Black get a shot off at half court? She will. And it's off the backboard. And that will do it for half number 1. Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament third place game hits the half, and our score is number 5 St. Catherine's 17 and number 4 Hopewell 16. Live here on the RVA Sports Network. Again, big thanks to the tournament sponsors for the 22nd annual edition of the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. RVA Sports Network wants to add our thanks to Pearson Mazda, Bunkie Trinity Trophies, Kings Dominion, Pepsi, HCA Virginia, and to Kroger for making this tournament a reality for the 22nd consecutive season. Here's our schedule for the rest of the evening, fans. Hope you'll stay with us for all 4 games tonight. As coming up, third place game, boys bracket. The Justices of John Marshall have just hit the court to do a little warming up during halftime. They will take on the Benedictine Cadets, who we had, of course, here on RVA Sports Network on Friday in that incredible first-round triple overtime win over Hopewell. And then following that at 6:30, Highland Springs hits the court trying to successfully defend their TDIT championship, as the girls will take on Trinity Episcopal in a battle of the teams ranked 2nd and 3rd, respectively, in our latest RVA Sports Network Top 10 polls. If you missed the new Top 10s that came out yesterday, They come out every Sunday during the regular season, except for, as we mentioned earlier, Christmas Day. So we'll have a new poll in 2 weeks on New Year's Day. And the poll will be available, of course, always. The latest one out yesterday, available at RVA Sports Network.com. That's RVA Sports Network.com. That's also where you can find Holiday Tournament Central, where you can keep up with all the action of the teams in the area, whether your favorite team is playing in a tournament here this week, in a tournament next week, in a tournament in town, in a tournament out of town. We've got Monacan girls down in South Carolina. The Godwin boys, who are 6-0 and moved up the top 10 big time after their wins this past week over Hermitage and Henrico. They head to Western Albemarle for a game tomorrow, and then they have a tournament up at Lake Braddock in Northern Virginia beginning next Monday. And then, of course, the team that travels the furthest this weekend, or this winter break, I should say.
Just by a little bit.
Yeah, the Hanover girls basketball team heading out to San Diego for the Surf and Slam tournament. It starts Monday. Their first game is at noon Eastern time on Tuesday, which is a bright and early 9 a.m. on the West Coast when they take on Ballard High School out of Washington State. And we've got all of that covered for you. We'll keep you updated on scores and schedules and brackets, etc. Again, all at Holiday Tournament Central at RVASportsNetwork.com. Go there, find that, bookmark the page, and you can stay with all the action for the next 2 weeks all the way through the 30th of December. Well, Evan Hughes, you ran over real quick and got a look at the stats. Did we do okay here in the first half? Did we get this right? I've got Hunter, Simmons, and Jefferson all with 4 to lead for Hopewell. And again, points at a premium here at this first half, only 33 combined. Kara Mingus had 6 in the first quarter, and she leads St. Catherine's. Therese Black has 5. She had a 3-pointer in the first, 2-pointer in the second. There's Wallace's free throws. Sydney Archie's been limited to 2 points, and I think even the bigger story than that is that Emily Wigg is scoreless right now for St. Catherine's. I think certainly, Evan, they want to get Archie into the mix, of course, down low, although Jefferson's going to try to neutralize that, which to me means an even bigger onus of responsibility for Emily Wigg to step up, start hitting that outside shot, and forcing Hopewell's hands so they can't quite pack it in if they're trying to deny Sydney Archie. You can deny one, but you can't deny both.
Well, one of my notes I have for halftime here is you kind of mentioned it. St. Catherine's, they're getting good looks on offense. The way Hopewell plays defensively, when you're moving your guards around so much up top, when you cross court to left wing to right wing, there's going to be an open shot. St. Catherine's has the looks. They have not fallen. So in the second half, if those shots start to fall, St. Catherine's, I think, is going to build on a bigger lead. But to your point, Wigg needs to step up a little more offensively. They need to start sending Archie down low. But then when you get Archie going down low, then the double team will start to come. Then you kick out for the open shots. Mm-hmm. But really, until they get the mid-range jumper going, St. Catherine's, Hopewell's going to hang in this game.
Yes, no doubt about it. No doubt.
No problem. I mean, Hopewell's going to hang in regardless. But Hopewell's defense, they can just keep doing what they're doing. If St. Catherine's going to miss those mid-range shots, I think the Blue Devils are going to have an easier second half.
When we started the tournament Friday night, Hopewell and Cosby were both undefeated. Hopewell beat Cosby, handed them their first loss of the season. Then Hopewell was handed their first loss of the season Saturday at the hands of Trinity Episcopal in one of the semifinals, and we're going to see the Titans tonight, both in the girls and the boys championships. We were just in the middle of mentioning that, and then, of course, I went off on another train of thought. So let me get back to the train station and remind you that 6:30 is our girls' championship game. Again, Highland Springs trying to repeat as champions as they take on Trinity Episcopal, which I think is going to be a very interesting matchup. Highland Springs is favored, but Trinity Episcopal was a very young, very talented team last year. Now they're back with a year of experience. They've been playing very well. We'll see how that one goes. And then really looking forward to the boys' championship at 8:30 tonight. You got Varina, who is ranked 4th in our top 10 poll, taking on Trinity Episcopal, who is ranked 3rd and has been 3rd behind LC Bird and Monacan pretty much all season long. Varina has moved up the ranks, and even though they had a loss to LC Bird on the game of the week here a couple of weeks ago, they certainly were incredibly impressive. You saw them, Evan, Saturday night when they knocked off John Marshall to give the Justices their first loss of the year. That win for Varina turned some heads.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Varina, I had a chance to talk to their head coach after the game, and
which I love. Coach Lacey. He's a great guy.
Absolutely. He's been building this program since about 2013, slowly but surely. And I saw Varina Friday night against St. Christopher's, and let me tell you, St. Christopher's had the lead at halftime. Alex Petrie had a phenomenal first half, and they had trouble guarding him. But then their athleticism took over, and they struggled at the free throw line in the first half. But then in the second half, they really turned it on in the third quarter. I think they held St. Christopher to single digits in the third quarter. And I think the X factor for them on offense, as I search for their roster here.
Take a look at all the notes you got here.
And I still can't. Kenny, I need to get Kenny is his first name.
Kenneth Sutherland.
I think he's the X factor for Varina.
Yeah.
He's athletic. He can play up top. He can play down low. I think that's the key for Varina. They look great defeating St. Christopher's. I just got to the end of the John Marshall game, but that's when I got to see Trinity Episcopal. Let me tell you, Benedictine, I know they only have 2 wins on the year, and you and I talked about it, but Benedictine, they're a good team with some pieces. They just, again, they're actually a decent-sized team, but Trinity is just a really extremely large and tall team, and they had trouble defending the interior presence and the guard play. But let me tell you, Jason Wade, he has been a huge piece of the Trinity puzzle this year. I think him transferring gave them another element that could potentially lead them to a state championship.
Well, you have him coming in from Hanover this year. You had Zach Jacobs, who transferred from Maggie Walker last year, so it's his second year with the Titans. You've got Armando Baycott, who is only a sophomore, but is putting up some ridiculous numbers inside. They've got tall trees. You're going into the forest and the deep woods of the forest when you're playing against Trinity Episcopal. And that might be the Achilles heel that Varina's going to have to answer with good shooting from the outside, with good ball handling, especially. Andre Watkins at the point is going to have a good game tonight for the Blue Devils, so they can kind of neutralize that. One way you neutralize a team that have a lot of big guys and they can get down low and get the shots up and whatnot is limit your number of possessions,
right?
And then make the most of the possessions you have. So good shooting, get some fouls, get some extra free throws, and stay away from the turnovers.
Stay away from the turn. And Varina, again, that's one thing in the first half. They turned the ball over against St. Christopher's. They got off to a slow start. I think against Trinity, Varina, they have to maintain momentum, get out even to an early lead. Mm-hmm. They don't want to be down by 7 or 8 or 9 at halftime. They need to play even with Trinity. And that's one of the problems Benedictine had on Saturday. They trailed the entire game against Trinity. They tied it up with about 2 minutes to go, and then the Titans prevailed.
And that's exactly what we saw Benedictine do on Friday night. They were down 13 at the half to Hopewell, and we could physically hear them, I don't want to say arguing, but let's say having a spirited discussion. I could physically hear them going into their locker room to my right at Hopewell High School. And I'm like, okay, they're not happy. And I don't blame them. They're down 13. They're not playing well. They only scored 20 points. It was 33-20 at the break. And then Justin Henry led the comeback where they got him within 6, and they didn't seem they couldn't cut any further than that. And then mid-late fourth quarter, here they come. They finally tie it up. They have a chance to win. Hopewell has a chance to win. They end up going 1, 2, 3 overtime. So it's kind of similar script, second verse for them on Saturday. So Benedictine coming up in our next game in the third place game with John Marshall. I know Coach Robert Churchill will love nothing better than to have an early lead. That's something he hasn't enjoyed all tournament long.
I enjoy watching him coach, by the way. Coach Churchill, he's very into it, and he really loves his guys. And let me tell you something. I know that, Benedictine, a lot of the love, the guards in the – but Justin Brown, point guard, again, very scrappy, great vision. I mean, he can find the open man, whether he's getting the rebound on the low block, whether he's half court, he can find the open man. I think he's an X factor for them on offense. He's in fifth gear all the time, and he doesn't turn the ball over.
And Brown ended up having to play a pivotal role in the overtime periods after Aaron Folks fouled out Friday night, and he ended up handling that basketball very, very well. Benedictine got the win. Now they're in the third place game. That's coming up next. Benedictine, John Marshall here on the RVA Sports Network. Rob Witham, Evan Hughes along with you. Live from the Richmond Coliseum. Well, Hopewell's here and ready, and the clock reads 0, and St. Catherine's is not here yet. So they're checking on them.
Yep, Coach Sherrod, he wants to take every second he can here. They're not even on the floor.
I think Coach is back in his VCU days at the Coliseum thinking he's got 15 minutes instead of 10, and maybe he's just not done yet. I don't know.
Hey, you mentioned VCU, Rob. We talked about it as well. So many great tournaments and games played here. VCU used to play their home games here.
Yeah, oh yes.
I've been to some great Colonial Athletic Association tournaments throughout the years with VCU here. A lot of great memories in this Coliseum.
There have been an incredible amount of memories. I'm going all the way back now to the ABA in the 1970s, back when the Virginia Squires used to split their home games between here and the Norfolk Scope, and a guy by the name of Julius Irving used to run up and down this floor before he plied his trade in the NBA with the Philadelphia 76ers and ended up in the Hall of Fame. And now that I've dated myself significantly, we'll start second half action. Hopewell gets the basketball to start half number 2.
It'll be a great second half. Great game, 17-16. Looking forward to this.
Here we go. Who's going to be able to break it open? Who's going to be able to make the big plays? Third place on the line at the TDIT. Quick double team, pass out. Edmonds has it up top. Looking to cross to Pelham. Quick out. That's Simmons. She'll back it out. Now to Jefferson at the free throw line. Again to Simmons, right side. And we get a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, great possession to start here for Hopewell. I mean, again, they almost look like St. Chris coming out of the start first half. Very quick, passes inside and out, very crisp. I like the way they're starting here.
So first foul on Black, first team foul on St. Catherine's this half. They dump it into Jefferson, immediately double team, gives it to Edmonds, bounce pass to Simmons, step back, three-pointer, short, rebound, comes out to Pelham, turn around, put it up, too strong. Rebound, Wallace, as she falls to the floor, gets it to Emily Wigg. Wigg going down the court, left side, picks up the dribble, bounce pass, Sydney Archie, her shot short, and Deja Jefferson there for the board.
We talked about at halftime, we need to see Emily Wigg. Let's see if she can get going in the second half. She's scoreless.
Edmonds, nice pass to Pelham, and Pelham is open for 2. And that'll give Hopewell their first lead this afternoon. It's 18-17 Blue Devils, 1 minute into the third quarter. Menges across the timeline, leading scorer first half for the Saints with 6. Archie working, stop, pop, good. And Sydney Archie with a nice 15-footer to have her third and fourth points of the afternoon. The lead back to St. Catherine's at 19-18.
And that's a way to answer right there. Sydney Archie, your go-to player. Put the ball in her hands. Good things are going to happen.
Simmons with the basketball, gives it to Edmonds. Edmonds working left of the top of the key, got it to Jefferson, double teamed immediately. Deja can drive. She'll pick up the dribble, though, and need to pass, and got it to Simmons up top. Simmons will look to work it up. Now to Jefferson. She'll put up a 3, and it's good. We saw it on Friday night. Deja Jefferson can hit the three-pointer, and she must be respected in that position. 21-19 Hopewell.
And right in front of Sydney Archie's face, too. Great-looking shot. I think that's Hopewell's first three-pointer of the game, Rob.
You are correct, sir. Mengish right at the circle. Will work it up top. 2 minutes into the third quarter. Hopewell 21, St. Catherine's 19. Wigg back up top to Mengish. Bounce pass to Archie, top of the key. Sydney looks to drive, double team, spins, puts it up, blocked, got it back, goes up on Jefferson, blocked, and Deja grabs the basketball. Great interior defense. Blue Devils looking to turn it in to points in transition. Simmons off the glass for 2.
Beautiful. Simmons under the basket, stops, lets the defense fall over her, go up for the layup, and it's 23-19 Hopewell.
Easily the best stretch of basketball we've seen out of the Blue Devils here in this game have been in the last 90 seconds. 4-point lead. Their best so far today. 5:25 third quarter. Black top of the circle. Pelham all over her nicely. Bounce pass to Wallace, who's way off the mark here. She's like at 25 feet. Over to Archie. She'll put up a 3. Rims out no good.
Great
Wallace
rebound.
will go to the rebound and get the foul. Great job by Wallace after being so far out to run straight to the basket and make a difference.
I mean, Mary Clark Wallace, there are 3 Blue Devils under the basket, and great rebounding position, may I add. Able to go up, go straight up and get to the foul line here. And St. Catherine's very disciplined at the line, and it almost rolled out. But, again, they tend to make their free throws when they get to the charity stripe.
And the first one uses all of the iron before finally falling in. 23-20 Hopewell. Second shot is up, and that one rims out no good. And Pelham gets the long rebound. Blue Devils by 3, 23-20, 5:05 to go, third quarter. Simmons, right side, gets it to Edmonds. Amani will back it out, find Jefferson at the free throw line. Puts it up quickly, back iron no good. Rebound tipped out to Black. Black working left side, needs some help. She gets double teamed in the corner.
Trapped.
She's going to able to get between them. And now a drive, bounce pass inside. Wallace is there for 2, the assist from Menges.
And again, it's all about Menges there. Had a layup if she wanted it from the right side. Says, I want the assist, and Wallace finishes. Good bucket.
My favorite part of basketball, a beautiful assist. 4:35 third quarter. It's a 1-point game. Hopewell up 23-22 as Menges does a very good job defensively denying Edmonds, who backs back out to reset at 4:20 to go in the third. Now Jefferson's going to come way out to help her. Wallace is on her. Deja finds Hunter, and she's going to travel with the basketball. Started that dribble a little late, a little shuffle, and a turnover to the Saints.
And always got to give it up to the officials. Great officiating here so far, Rob. Again, really good. The best officials are the one you never have to talk about. We haven't had to talk about them all game.
That's exactly right. 23-22, Blue Devils lead. Saints trying to get the lead back here as we approach the midway point of the third quarter. Very fast-moving third-place girls game. Pass almost stolen. It leaves Mingus open. She'll bounce pass it to Archie in the lane. Put it up and good on the baseline for 2. Sydney's got 6.
No problem for the VCU commit. She's come alive here in the second half offensively.
Got her first 2 points in the first half. Quiet for a while. Now 4 in the first 4 minutes of the second half. The lead back to the Saints at 24-23. Hunter at the top of the circle. Archie's going to be on her. Hunter's going to drive on her. Left hand shot no good. Got her own board. Blocked from behind by Archie. Sydney leads the break. Looking down pass for Wig, and it's going to be too strong and saved to Pelham. Turnover to Hopewell. Things getting a little frenetic in this particular sequence as Simmons will put it up high off the glass and way too strong. And Archie has the basketball. Looking down court. Got it to Wallace. She'll put it up, blocked by Pelham, and it goes to Hunter. And we go the other way.
This is turning into a little bit of a track meet here on this sequence.
Jefferson for 3. It is well short. Doby saves the ball to Simmons. Simmons looking for room. Loses the basketball. And now it's taken by Wallace, who's going to flip it behind Dominguez before she gets called for traveling, falling to the floor. Kara up, blocked by Jefferson. And finally a whistle. And we'll get, I think, our second personal foul on Black.
You needed a breath there?
Wow.
That was a sequence right there, my friend.
I was just waiting for the director at any point to yell, cut, cut.
A timeout,
and
a whistle, something.
It never did. Oh, man. 2:45 to go third. We were talking about a fast-paced third quarter. Well, that took up a minute plus right there. Hunter looking to drive. Puts it up and in from 12 feet. Wasn't pretty, but it got the job done.
Great spin on that there. Again, she had to throw that ball up across her body in the air, right side of the free throw line. Nice bucket. Hopewell up 1.
It's 25-24. 2:25 to go in the third. Winner is finishing third here in the Times Dispatch Invitational. Wig will put up an awkward shot but draw a foul and go to the free throw line. It'll be on Doby. And for Kamisha, her second personal foul. And now Emily Wig with a chance to finally get on the scoreboard this afternoon. Down by 1. First shot is up and good.
Even though St. Catherine's got to the line there, though, when they had it on the left wing, Taya Hunter did a great job of denying the ball to Sydney Archie down low. Good positioning. Forced them to go to the rack. They're able to get to the free throw line, convert 2 free throws, though.
Yes, Wig gets the second one, and the Saints retake the lead at 26-25. 2:15 third quarter. Rob Witham, Evan Hughes along with you. Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament action. Simmons right of the circle. Will stop and put up a 3, and it's well short. Rebound will go out of bounds first, and St. Catherine's will get the basketball. So it's VHSL versus VISAA all evening long. This one, the next one, and our 2 championship games, public versus private in all 4 games.
And you never get that. I mean, this is truly a treat. You don't see this that often.
No, you won't see these matchups come February, friends. So this is really, really going to be fun tonight. Menges is going to drive, stop, give it to Wallace. Baseline jumper will rattle in and out, no good, and Jefferson gets the rebound after forcing Menges to take the pass because Kara was looking to drive the whole way, and Deja stopped her. Now Jefferson's going to drive, put it up and in, and the officials might have missed a travel on that one.
I was just saying the same thing, but Deja Jefferson, listen, Hopewell is most dangerous when they attack the basket, not when they're shooting the 3 ball, and there's one for St. Catherine's, and it's good.
And it's the second 3 of the afternoon for Black, and that gives her 8. And it's 29-27 St. Catherine's. Simmons will drive the lane, use the glass high, and tie it up at 29.
That was pretty with her left hand to her non-dominant hand. Throw it up, Simmons. What a bucket.
Nice job. Archie, right side to Black. Touch pass to Wallace baseline. Puts it up partially blocked. Jefferson again making a difference defensively as we knew she would. Ball out of bounds, last touch by the Saints. And Deja Jefferson putting up, just big-time work up underneath of the defensive end for Hopewell. I will admit that part of me thought on Friday night, if Hopewell could somehow get to the championship and play Highland Springs, It would be interesting to see Deja, with her height and her wingspan and her abilities down low, against Cam Gatling and company when the Springers hit the floor. And that was no offense to anybody else in the tournament. I just looked at that and thought that would be a really interesting matchup. And, they're opposite sides of the bracket, and unfortunately it's not going to happen. And they're not, scheduled to play each other in the regular season either. So Wig with the basketball. St. Catherine's with it. Cross-court pass. Mingus was open, but her shot well short. Fight for the rebound will be last touched by Palumbo out of bounds to Hopewell. And the Blue Devils with a chance to break the 29-29 tie with 34 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Let's see if they try and hold for the last shot here. They attack the rim.
Simmons kicks it to Jefferson, who has to try to save it in the corner, and it's to Mingus. Turnover to the Saints, and a reach-in foul is called against Hopewell. That'll be on to Jonna Simmons, and that'll be her second personal foul. 22 seconds left. 29-29 tie.
Here's the defense extended out here on the guards here with 15 seconds.
Don't blame them. Make them work. Mingus gets trapped. Fight on it, the floor. Hopewell has it. Got it to Jefferson. Deja wants to drive. Puts it up off the glass. No good. Wallace with the rebound. 1 second left, and they can't get the shot off. And we are going to be knotted up at 29 after 3 here in the third place game at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. St. Catherine's 29, Hopewell 29, here live on the RVA Sports Network. Evan, some pretty good basketball. There have been some frenetic paces. There have been a few bad shot decisions. Those are the types of things you expect in December, right? You know what I'm saying? We're, 3.5 weeks into the regular season for most of these teams. Some of the private schools start a little bit before the public schools do. But overall, this is one of the definitely one of the most competitive games we've seen so far today.
I was just about to say, I think this is probably the best game that we've seen all day. I mean, you could go with the deep run Huguenot game this morning if you wanted to, but you and I also talked about this morning. We love seeing good defenses, right? This is a great defensive game. Even though Hopewell is more of the VCU kind of full court press kind of defense, St. Catherine's has their fair share of forcing turnovers here so far. And again, I think the key here, Hopewell got Rob going in the fourth quarter. Limit the three-point shots. A couple bad possessions that you talked about that have costed them, I think, a couple of buckets. Go inside. Again, their last basket came from Tiana Simmons, a beautiful floater in the lane.
Right.
Things like those. Let Deja Jefferson get in and rebound. And then for St. Catherine's, we talked about it at halftime, still, Emily Wigg does not have a field goal in this game yet.
No.
If she could get maybe 2 or 3 buckets, that could be key for St. Catherine's here in the fourth.
Sydney Archie scored 4 on 2 baskets, 2 two-pointers in the third. She's got 6 now. Black leads St. Catherine's with 8 points. Simmons has 8 to lead Hopewell. 3-pointer. Williamson, no good, but the ball last touched by Doby out of bounds for Hopewell, and St. Catherine's will retain possession.
The Saints had an open look there, Rob. Open shot, could not convert.
They get it inside. Nice touch pass to Wallace, who jumps up, grabs it, puts it into the hoop for 2.
Little lob, but she could have dunked that if she wanted to.
31-29. Saints retake the lead. We're 30 seconds into the final quarter. Almost a steal by Wigg, but it gives Hopewell a chance. They'll kick it out to Doby for 3. No good. Back iron. Long rebound, though, saved by the Blue Devils. They will retain possession. A critical offensive rebound from Amani Vaughn. Taya Hunter with it now, left wing. Hunter looking to drive the baseline. Spins, puts it up. No good. Jefferson crashes for the board, but Archie beats her to it. Sydney looking to drive down court. Looking for a lane on Hunter. Puts it up. Good.
And it was blocked going in, Rob. No foul with the contact, but there's no doubt that Hopewell got a piece of that ball on the way in.
St. Catherine's by 4. Jefferson drives, but we get a whistle before she hits the hoop. And the referee says foul on the floor. And that foul will be on Wallace. And by our count, that's her first.
And nobody truly in foul trouble, I don't think, here. More than 3, I don't think.
Black's got 2 for St. Catherine's. Doby and Simmons have 2 each for Hopewell. So no major foul issues whatsoever. With 6:59 to go in regulation and a 4-point St. Catherine's lead, 33-29. Nice pass quickly around to Hunter. Turnaround, way too strong on the baseline. Fight for the rebound. It's taken back by Pelham. Hopewell with it. Jefferson wanted a 3, couldn't get it. Cross-court pass, three-ball, good by Simmons.
That was a tough shot,
Yes,
too.
it
Defender
was.
coming into her face. Good bucket there for Tiana Simmons.
Back down to 1. Great third-place game this afternoon here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational. Archie turns around and throws one home from 15. And it's 36-32 St. Catherine's.
The answer.
Nice. Hopewell looking to answer themselves. Edmonds looking for a cutter inside. It's Jefferson. She's got it. Trapped in the corner. Keeps the dribble alive. Gonna drive. Left hand high off the glass. No. Rebound Hunter up. Good. And a foul.
Taya Hunter. She's getting pushed down to the ground as she throws it up off the glass. Count the basket in a free throw. Hopewell down by 2, but at the charity stripe.
That's foul number 2 on Wallace for St. Catherine's. Free throw up. Good. The N1 complete. Hunter now has 9 points on the afternoon. 6:06 left. 36-35. Archie on the floor. We have a timeout, and her teammates Williamson and Wigg help her up. And Sydney is okay, and play will continue.
Sometimes you just need to sit there for a minute, just regather yourself. And
happens to me every morning before I get out of bed. 6 minutes thereof in the, see what I'm saying? 6 minutes left in regulation, and it's a 1-point game for St. Catherine's. They have the ball. Pelham all over Black here up top. Black right side to Williamson. Keeps the dribble alive. Simmons on her. Stops, finds Wigg. Top of the key. Thought about a 3. Now she'll drive. Kick it out. Black open. No good. Rebound Archie inside and lost it out of bounds. Sydney was all alone. I think she was expecting contact, and when she didn't get it, it kind of threw her off and she lost the ball.
You're exactly right. It also took a funny bounce off the rim the second time it hit. I think she mistimed her jump as well, and it goes out of bounds. So here's Hopewell.
5:30 to go. We'll get Black's third personal foul reaching in near the top of the key, and that's the last place you want to see your leading scorer pick up their third foul with 5:29 to go in regulation.
St. Catherine's doing a nice job here in the second half of limiting those transition opportunities for Hopewell when they get turnovers, and that's something you're going to have to keep up here. 5:29 mark, fourth quarter.
Speaking of turnovers, turnover between games time, very short. We're still scheduled for the 5 o'clock start. For the next one, Benedictine and John Marshall as Simmons drives the lane and gets 2, and she's got 13 points for Hopewell as they take the lead, 37-36, 5:10 to go. Quickly to Wallace, around to Williamson open. Her jumper for 3 is good.
Anything you can do, I can do better. St. Catherine's able to answer, 39-37.
By 2, 5 minutes to go. Edmonds kicks it out. Works it to Simmons. Into the corner. Pelham will put up a 3. In and out, no good. So close. Williamson with the long board. Gets away from the double team. Gives it to Sydney Archie. Archie walks it across the timeline. Back to Black.
Even though Archie plays down low, she can handle the ball well. She can really play anywhere she wants on the court.
So can Jefferson for Hopewell. It's really fun to watch when you've got post players who can play all over the place. Black going to keep the dribble alive. Get it up underneath Jefferson off the glass for 2.
That's how you take it to the rim. Beautiful finger roll, too.
Quickly down court. They try to get it to Pelham, and Black intercepts it underneath. Pass to Emily Wigg, left side. Emily, the bounce pass to Williamson. Kicks it out to Archie. Her shot is off the mark, no good. Fight for the rebound, back to Williamson. We have 4 minutes left in regulation. St. Catherine's 41, Hopewell 37 in the third place girls game of the 22nd annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Wigg to Black up top. Pelham on her. Bounce pass to Archie. Archie looks to drive on Hunter, and we get a whistle. And an offensive foul on St. Catherine's. I think it's going to be on Wallace.
And I think it's the right call. Again, all it takes is a little nudge from your elbow trying to extend, and that's an offensive every time. And it's a 4-point game now. Wouldn't be surprised to maybe see Coach Edmonds of Hopewell go with a timeout.
And that's exactly what happened. You looked up, and they called time.
I was thinking in my head a minute ago, but I knew they had to have the ball first. So, St. Catherine's just pulled ahead. It's a 4-point game. Plenty of time, though. If I'm Coach Edmonds here in the timeout here, Rob, I'm telling my team, give the ball to Tiana Simmons. She's been going inside, getting good looks. Maybe putting the ball in the hands of Deja Jefferson, but really second half, Simmons has come alive from the inside. I think she's got at least double-digit figures, around 13 points. She's been crucial.
Let's count unofficially again, as we love to say here on the RVA Sports Network. Our statistics are painfully unofficial. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13 for Simmons to lead Hopewell and to lead all scorers. Deja Jefferson with 9 this afternoon, also 9 for Taya Hunter. Sydney Archie and Black are both in double figures now at 10 apiece. Jerice Black, Sydney Archie, 10 each, 5 for Williamson, 6 for Menges, but she hasn't scored second half. And again, Emily Wiggs, only 2 points at the free throw line here in half number 2. We've yet to see her make a field goal. And, who knows, maybe she does only one, but it comes at a supremely opportune time here down the stretch. Hopewell down 4 with the basketball coming out of the timeout at 3:40 now, clock running, fourth quarter.
Good high ball screen here from Hopewell. Motion offense.
Hunter looking to drive, puts it up, partially blocked. Archie is there to get it. Sydney double teamed in the backcourt. Now almost triple teamed in the backcourt. Needs help, gets it to Black. Got to get across the timeline, and she does just in time. Jerice with the ball, 3:18 to go. 4-point lead. And a 5-second violation. As nice job by Pelham defensively to force the turnover from Hopewell.
Just how you draw it up there in the timeout, Coach Edmonds. Now can Hopewell answer, make it a one-possession game? It's been a back-and-forth affair here in the second half.
St. Catherine's led pretty much the entire first half, but never big time. We've never had a double-digit lead for either team this afternoon in this game. Now Simmons will work it, kick it out to Edmonds. Long three-pointer.
Big shot.
Amani, it's good. Oh, from downtown, Amani Edmonds cuts it to 1 at 3 minutes to go, 41-40.
That's a big shot. Early in the possession, too. You've got to have guts to take that shot.
Because if you miss it, it's one of those shots where you go, oh, no, what were you thinking?
Right.
Now it looks like a work of art. Losing it in the lane is Black. Turnover to Hunter. Hopewell can take the lead.
Big possession.
2:35 to go. Step back 3. Rims out, no good, and Wallace gets the rebound for St. Catherine's.
Look good, too, Rob. Good rotation. Looked like that one would fall.
Menges in trouble. Archie gets it. She's trying to drive past Hunter. Into the corner for Williamson. Pass back out to Kara. 2:15 to go. Simmons picks her up. Nice defense. Wanting a 5. Didn't get the call. Williamson kicks out. Black with it. 2:05 to go. Now Menges will drive, try to float it into Archie. Does. Jefferson's there, puts it up, too strong. Long rebound to Wallace.
Tremendous defense there from Deja Jefferson.
Menges, baseline. Floater is good. She had just enough of an arc to get over Deja Jefferson's outstretched arm. It's 43-40. Here comes Simmons down the lane quickly to respond. Up, no good. Hunter, rebound, blocked. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Hopewell. But what can you say? Mary Clark Wallace with 3 personal fouls with a great block there to save the point. Now, yeah, Hopewell gets the ball back, but you also get a tremendous amount of momentum there. You're going to take a timeout now and talk about it. 43-40 St. Catherine's, 1:40 left in regulation. Good game.
Oh, really good game. Oh, again, the best game we've seen all day. I was about to say all afternoon, but we've been here again, folks, since 9 a.m. So.
Yes, that is exactly right. I pulled my car into the loading dock at about 8:30 this morning, and very glad somebody called me a gym rat. And I'm thinking, I just like to watch as much basketball as I possibly can. When you're covering it and you get a chance to watch 16 teams in one day, you try to take full advantage of that if you can.
Oh, I love, when we were talking about doing this, Rob was like, are you sure you want to come on your break? I'm like, oh, absolutely. I mean, what else is better going on in Richmond than the Times Dispatch Invitational?
It's fantastic. No doubt about it. Now we've got other tournaments getting started. Final just in from the Jaguar Jamboree first round. Collegiate defeats Atlee this afternoon 62-42. So Collegiate will move on to the semifinals tomorrow evening at Glen Allen. Atlee will play in the consolation semis tomorrow afternoon. And again, all the tournament information at Holiday Tournament Central at RVA Sports Network.com. All right, here we go. Out of the timeout, 3-point lead. Ball tipped and taken by Archie. Gets it down to Wig. Emily lays it up and in, and there's your first 2 from the field for Emily Wigg to make it a 5-point game with 90 seconds left.
You got to be smart here if you're Hopewell.
Hunter tries to throw it up, and she's going to get the blocking foul.
But if you're Emily Wigg, could you have asked for a better time to get your first basket to make it a 2-possession game, 5-point lead with 1:24 to go?
So the Cougars of Collegiate will advance over at the Jaguar Jamboree. Here, Taya Hunter trying to cut into a 5-point deficit. First shot, good. By the way, that was foul number 4 on Jerice Black of St. Catherine's.
And they need her. Black's been one of their best 3-point shooters from the outside here today. That would be a big loss if she picked up her 5th foul.
Hunter has 10 points. Can she make it 11? Rattles in and out, no good. So it's still a 2-possession game, 45-41. Minute 20 to go. Wigg bounce pass inside. Black puts it up, draws a late whistle, and will go to the free throw line. And the foul, I believe, they're going to call on Simmons, and that's her 3rd personal foul for Hopewell.
Again, the right call, definitely a late whistle, but I do think there was contact on that.
And now Black with an opportunity to score at the free throw line. Her first shot is good. That's her first made free throw this afternoon. She's got 11 points now. She has 11. Archie has 10. Menges 8 for St. Catherine's. Second shot up. Rattles home. 47-41. 6-point St. lead. Final minute 15. Hopewell's got to hurry.
Don't need a 3 quite yet, Rob. You've got enough time to go inside for a 2 if you want it.
Hunter's going to look to drive on Archie. Turn around in the lane. Up short. Rebound Black. Got it to Menges. And, yep, now you got to start fouling. At 1:01 to go in a 6-point game. That is Simmons' 4th personal foul. Now, what you didn't want is for her to pick up the 4th. You liked it if somebody else on the court could have picked up their 2nd, but beggars can't be choosy when you get at this point.
Sure.
6-point game, minute 1 to go. Long pass down court. They get it to Emily Wigg. Wigg's going down, trying to pass it off, but I believe it goes off Jefferson's foot, out of bounds, so it'll stay with St. Catherine's.
Again, the correct call, right off the foot. Officials there right in time. 55.8 seconds, 6-point game.
It's been a very quiet way that St. Catherine's has extended this lead in the last 2 minutes of regulation to get it to 6. Still has a 2 3-point game feel.
It does.
But Hopewell needs to foul and get them to the free throw line and extend this game as quickly as possible. But Simmons can't do it, and she's out there guarding Menges. Menges is going to drive. Lose the basketball, and it'll stay with St. Catherine's. Oh, Hopewell not happy with that call, thinking that it was off of the Saints and nobody touched it underneath. But referee on the far side said, stays here. And we're down to 47.4 to go.
That was a big call there.
Up top, almost stolen by Simmons, who almost fouled out as well. They get it out to Black. Time's a wasting. Wigg's going to put up a 3 and hit it.
She might only have 5 points from the field, Rob, but her 5 points have been humongous for St. Catherine's.
And that might have done it. It's a 9-point game with 30 seconds to go. Simmons long 3, no good. Jefferson gets the rebound. Turn around left hand. She'll draw the foul and get to the free throw line. Pick up the 2nd personal foul on Sydney Archie, but things are looking really good for St. Catherine's right now with the 9-point lead. Number 5 leading number 4 here in the 3rd place game at the Times-Dispatch Invitational as Jefferson's first shot rolls around and comes out.
I think Jefferson might need to intentionally miss this one, Rob. Try and get a rebound down by 9, 22 seconds left.
Second shot is good. And we have a player down and a foul called. And if it's on Hopewell, they're going to call it on Pelham. And St. Catherine's is going to get shots.
That might be the nail in the coffin.
Could be. But if you know what? If they miss it, no time comes off the clock, and I get the basketball back. And if I can nail a 3 in about 6 seconds, it's a 5-point game with 18 seconds to go. So
it actually might have worked out in Hopewell's favor. Again, no time off the clock to foul.
But if Wallace hits a pair, advantage Saints. First shot good. And a very pretty shot, I might add. Nice form there by Wallace, who now has 8 tonight, 4 at the line, 4 from the field. She'll look to make it 9. Up. Good.
Again, my 2 observations from St. Chris and St. Catherine. They are so good from the free throw line. Every single one of their players knows how to make free throws.
52-42, final 20 seconds. Jefferson in the lane, stops, rims in and out, no good. Black gets the rebound at 15, gets it to Archie. Archie triple teamed. Final 10 seconds. They get it down court to Menges. Menges to Wig, who lays it up, no good. Jefferson gets the rebound, and that is going to do it. She'll get a shot off at the buzzer, and no good. Congratulations to the Saints of St. Catharines, as they will finish third in the 22nd Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Our final score this afternoon, 52-42, St. Catharines with the victory. And interestingly enough, Evan, if you ask me, that is an incredibly deceptive final score. 52-42 is in no way indicative of how close this game was played.
No way. I just gave them a round of applause, both teams. That was a tremendous, well-coached game from both sides. Both teams played very well. That's just a great basketball game. That's really why you come to the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament, because you're going to get the best of the best here tonight. Again, what St. Catharines did well, they didn't turn the ball over. They had a stretch in the third quarter, Rob, where it was back and forth. And
yes, we had that one frenetic stretch where it was just turnover after turnover, and we clocked at least 90 seconds off the clock with nothing happening, but just going from – it's like they were running sprints.
Right.
I mean, it literally was, because nothing else happened. They couldn't even get a shot off. They just kept turnover after turnover.
And that plays into Hopewell's favor because they're so good in transition. They can outlet well. But really, St. Catharines down the stretch, Rob, they did a great job of defending Deja Jefferson. She got hot right before halftime.
Yes.
She didn't have as big of a second half as she did the first. So, really, hats off to head coach of St. Catharines, Edmund Sherrod, coached a great game. And I tell you what, both of those teams, even though they're finishing third and fourth in this tournament, I mean, those are great basketball teams. I mean, Hopewell's ranked, I believe you said, fourth in your top 10 poll?
Yes, that's exactly right. And that speaks to, and I was talking to one of the other tournament officials walking in here early this morning, and I complimented them. I said, you guys should be very, very happy with how you were able to schedule this tournament because, we were looking at the likes of Hopewell and St. Christopher's on the boys' side in the 7th place game.
Right.
And they're two top 10 teams.
And St. Catharines is defending champions.
And St.
Christopher's, my apologies.
Yeah, St. Christopher's was the defending boys champion. Exactly. So, you put all that together, and it was a very strong field. So we're looking this morning, and we're thinking, we're going to have strong teams throughout the day, which we've done. And here we are in the girls' bracket. The third place game had teams 4 and 5 in our latest top 10 poll. Tonight's final has number 2 versus number 3. And number 1's not in this tournament because they're currently playing in South Carolina.
Right.
So you put it all together, and that's about as good as you can get.
Just hats off to those two teams. And here we go. I didn't know the Boston Celtics were out here, but the Benedictine Cadets are on the floor. And, again, I had a blast watching them play against Trinity. You couldn't have asked for a better basketball game. Buzzer beater by Jason Wade. And John Marshall, this is my first opportunity. I get to see the Justices, but what a program they have and they've created over the years. And this should be everything you want in a basketball game. And again, it's the third place game. This could very well be the championship.
That's exactly right. Let's run through the final stats on our third place girls game this afternoon before we turn our attention to the Justices and the Cadets here in front of us. For Hopewell, in the defeat this afternoon, Tejana Simmons leads with 13 points. Taya Hunter, Deja Jefferson each score 10. Mm-hmm. 5 points for Edmonds, 4 for Pelham. Only 5 players scoring for the Blue Devils. St. Catharines only had 6 get into the scorebook, but it was led by Jerice Black with 12. 10 points for Sydney Archie, 8 for Menges, 6 in the first half. 9 points for Mary Catherine Wallace, 5 for Williamson, and 7 points for Emily Wigg, all in the second half, including that really big 3 that kind of wrapped things up there in the final minute or so. So congratulations. St. Catharines finishes third in the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Quickly, if you weren't with us earlier today, not following Tournament Central, which you should be, at RVA Sports Network.com. And, of course, across our Twitter network, we've been here. We were the first people here at 8:30 this morning on Press Row. We kind of got press row up and running, and we'll be here to the bitter end. Deep Run beat Huguenot in the 7th place game. 47-44 was the final in that game. And in the 5th place game in the girls' bracket, Cosby gets the win over Midlothian. 63-44 was the final. And final score in ours here this afternoon, game 1 of 4 here on the RVA Sports Network. It's St. Catherine's 52 and Hopewell 42. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back. We have about 15 minutes until scheduled tip time. It's a 5 o'clock tip time for John Marshall Benedictine, the 3rd place game here in the boys bracket. John Marshall in our top 10, Benedictine just outside our top 10, put on a great performance against Hopewell, almost knocking off unbeaten Trinity on Saturday night in the semis. This will be a great next game here at the TDIT. And again, as Evan mentioned, get down here to the Coliseum. $8 gets you in. The quicker you get here, the more basketball you watch for your money. And we've got some great action coming up. This game, then the girls' championship, Highland Springs Trinity Episcopal. The boys' championship, Varina Trinity Episcopal. A lot of people have been talking about that game today on Twitter. I'm hoping that translates into a large crowd to come down and support these student athletes here at the Richmond Coliseum.
Let's fill up row 325 up there. Let's fill it up, okay?
Yeah, why not? Somebody else can fill that up because I get a nosebleed when I go up there, and I'm a little bit afraid of heights. So if I could stay in section 27U, I'll be okay.
Sounds good. Lots of open seats. Come on out. Again, $8. Great deal. This is some of the best basketball you're going to see in the 2017 year as well.
It's a great time. It really is. So come on down. Richmond Coliseum, the place to be. Should be able to find parking area deck without a problem. Yeah, it will cost you a little money, but that's okay. Then come down for $8. Get in. Enjoy the festivities here of the Times-Dispatch Invitational. Coming up next, if you can't, we got you covered. Glad you're with us. Evan Hughes, Rob Witham here on the RVA Sports Network. We're going to take a brief timeout, catch our breath, come back, and when we do, we'll get you ready for the 3rd place boys game. That's coming up next on RVASN right after this.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sportsnet. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at RVASportsNetwork.com.
Qualifications and rules apply. See institution for details.
Last play of the game, folks.
And the snap, drops back. Whoa, changes mind. Down the sideline. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Casasa! Unbelievable! Did you see that? Casasa!
Not to be a buzzkill, but what's Casasa? We're glad you asked that. Casasa. It's a catchy word for earning cash. Free Casasa checking rewards you in cash each month.
Hi, this is Marnie Triscari, branch manager at EVB in Ashland. Please stop by and ask me about our Casasa accounts or visit us at bankevb.com. Member FDIC.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com.
Your home should be a unique reflection of your lifestyle. RCI Builder's customer-oriented building process offers a wide variety of options for customization while remaining affordable. First-time homeowners starting out, retirees interested in age-restricted communities, and even those interested in a one-of-a-kind custom home all trust RCI Builders to make their dream home a reality. Contact RCI to learn how you can save up to $30,000 on move-in ready homes in our most sought-after communities. Call 249-2818.
Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sportsnet. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at rvasportsnetwork.com.
We're in between games here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. St. Catherine's beats Hopewell in the third-place girls game 52-42. John Marshall and Benedictine is coming up next. The following is an exclusive presentation of the RVA Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody. We are live courtside at the Richmond Coliseum, getting set for Game 2 of our Quadruple-Header from Championship Monday at the 22nd Annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Our third-place boys game pits the 5th-ranked John Marshall Justices against the Cadets of Benedictine. The 22nd Annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament on RVA Sports Network, brought to you by the corporate sponsors that have made the tournament possible. Our thanks to Kroger, to Pepsi, to HCA Virginia, to King's Dominion, also to Bunkie Trinity Trophies, And to Pearson Mazda, who drove into the Coliseum for really nice 2017 Mazdas to purvey and enjoy in between games. I'm just hoping that none of the players run into them trying to battle for a loose ball, Evan Hughes.
Could you imagine? Oh, my gosh.
Mom, I was at a game tonight, and I ran for a loose ball, and all of a sudden I went into an engine, and that's why V6 is on my forehead. That would not be a good thing. But fans, they're far enough away from the court that we're okay.
Yes.
We're okay. Rob with them, Evan Hughes from Patriot Talk Live joining us for the ride. The old man decided, you know what? I could use a little help on a quadruple header. And Evan said he was available, and he should have never said that because he's been pressed into duty. Thanks so much for being with us, Evan. Game one, St. Catherine's pulls away late at the end, but a very close game, very competitive game, lots of fun. Beating Hopewell 52-42, but really good tournament for both of those teams. And going forward, St. Catherine's in BISAA action, Hopewell in the Central District, and then moving into 3A when we get to the postseason in February. They could have a very nice run in the playoffs.
Really enjoyed watching them play, especially, Rob, again, I think Deja Jefferson is someone we could see develop into a, not that she already is an impact player, but she could really develop into some of that, the Central Region talk, some of the best girls players in the area.
And I think she's probably one of the hidden gems right now in the area, simply because you hear a lot of talk about Megan Walker, and rightfully so. She's the number one recruit in America. There's also some other excellent players at number one Monacan. You hear talk about the triumvirate over at Highland Springs, and for good reason. All three heading to Division I schools. CC Croto, Jennifer Coleman and company, Cam Gatling. We'll see them coming up next in the girls' championship game. Totally makes sense. You've got other great players individually in areas. We had two this morning in the first game. Mallory Odell of Deep Run headed to Longwood against Taya Robinson of VCU, who's headed to Taya Robinson of Huguenot, who's headed to VCU. You had Sydney Archie in this game, who's headed to VCU. Deja Jefferson, though, very good, just as good as the top tier of the players here in girls basketball in the Richmond area, but not talked about as much, and I think that's going to change for the rest of this year.
Especially if she continues to be a leader down the stretch for that team. Amani Edmonds had, I think, 13, 15 points in that last game at point guard for them. Some good pieces with, Simmons. Jana Simmons.
Right. She was the leading scorer with 13, correct.
Yep, but then Amani Edmonds, and I really like that Hopewell team. And you could take that with the VISAA and the VHSL, almost like an exhibition game.
Yeah.
You get to see, two great teams. You're never going to see them again. I think both teams are going to take a lot away from that game and move into the 2017 new year with a new outlook, ready to go after both teams competing for titles.
Very possibly so. Absolutely. Your conference 26 for Hopewell. I would think that they would be among the favorites, certainly, if not the favorite. Then they'll have an opportunity to move on in 3A. We'll see what other powers there are in 3A statewide. Now let's turn our attention to the third-place boys game as the starting lineups are being introduced for both Benedictine and number 5, John Marshall. Benedictine falling just short to Trinity Episcopal on Saturday night on a Jason Wade floater at the buzzer to win 68-66. And over on the other side, John Marshall getting knocked off in what some people thought was an upset win. Verina defeating them, and the Blue Devils will take on the Titans in the championship game, and that'll be tonight at 8:30. But in front of us right now, it's Benedictine and John Marshall. We're going to see some tall trees in this one. We're going to see some guys who can really motor up and down the floor, including one kid that you really like from Benedictine who's getting the starting nod today. Didn't get it Friday night in the win, came off the bench and was big at overtime after Aaron Folks fouled out, and that's the other point guard, Justin Brown.
Justin Brown, as I said, fifth gear all the time. He's always looking for the open man, unselfish, likes to pass, all about the assist, and he can make an open jump shot when he's there. I really, really like this Justin Brown guard, number 2 for Benedictine.
So looking forward to this one. Benedictine gave us a show Friday night. Again, I mentioned at the outset of the broadcast today that we're going to be hard-pressed to have a better basketball game than the one we had on Friday down at Hopewell High School. Ended up in triple overtime with Benedictine prevailing by 1 point. And that was just a tremendous game by both Benedictine and Hopewell. I cannot overstate how good that game was, especially at this point in the season. It was the kind of game that you usually see played in the postseason in March when everything is on the line. Hopewell knows everything about overtime games in a championship. They just went through one back last March down the street at the Siegel Center, trying to get back in 3A. So are these Justices of John Marshall as we get set for tip. Boys' third place game.
A couple storylines you got to think about, too, of players going up against old schools in this tournament. You had Justin, of Trinity, Jason Wade,
right,
going up against his old school Hanover on Friday. And now Isaiah Anderson of John Marshall going up against his old school in Benedictine. So a lot of players going up against schools that they're used to attend and players they're familiar with.
So here we go. Isaiah Todd, freshman, who has already been offered by the University of Kansas, will tip it off with John Sally, who did not play in the win Friday night over Benedictine, got back in action on Saturday night. Third place game underway, the tip controlled by John Marshall. LeVar Allen with the basketball, and we're underway. Justices moving right to left. Greg Jones with it left wing. Jones with 3 dribbles, kicks it out to Allen. Allen stops, pops, back iron no good. Long rebound comes out to Todd in the corner. Sally on him. They both are about 6'9". They are huge for high school. 3-point shot no good. Long rebound to Todd. We get a tie up underneath and a whistle. And it's going to be a foul called on Sally. And it'll be his first, the team's first, and the Justices will take it out underneath. Just underway, 27 seconds in. Allen into Anderson. One bounce, put it up, draw the foul.
And that's a good job there. Number 20 of Benedictine, that's Dimitri Georgiadis, getting him to go up in the air there, drawing the contact. And I hope I got that last name right, by the way.
Georgiadis. Trust me, I screwed it up all night Friday night and felt horrible about it. So Georgiadis has his first personal. Already 2 team fouls before Benedictine gets possession. And Anderson hits the first free throw to make it 1-0. One bounce, twirls the ball, puts it up. Rattles in and out, no good, and the rebound to Georgiadis. I got it right. Down the lane, quickly, shot up, clanks off the iron, no good. Henry with that one. Bounce pass down to John Marshall. Here they come running and gunning. McCray with it, now to Anderson. Turnaround jumper is good, and it's 3-0 John Marshall.
A little Dirk Nowitzki NBA fadeaway shot, knee in the air. That's how it's done.
Georgiadis got it down court. Sally. Kick it out to Justin Henry, who had an incredible night Friday night. 2 points first half, 33 after intermission in that triple overtime win. Brown, right side to Seneca Lewis. Looking for Dimitri in the corner. Got it. He wants to drive. Will put it up and draw the foul, and it's going to be on Anderson coming in underneath. And that'll be Isaiah's first and the team's first.
You mentioned it a little bit earlier. The size advantage very even here. Not like in some other games where one team's had the advantage in the height, but this is very similar.
Georgiadis will shoot 2. Dimitri's first is off the back iron, no good, and he'll get another. We're 1:11 into the game here, game 2 of 4. Live on the RVA Sports Network, Quadruple-Header, number 1 of our holiday Feast of Hoops. We have another one coming up a week from tomorrow that we'll talk about at the half. Georgiadis will try to make it 1 of 2 with this trip to the charity stripe. It's up, and it's good. So Benedictine on the board. It's 3-1. And as they did so successfully in their comeback with Hopewell, they apply some full court pressure. This not quite as aggressive as it was Friday. Todd kicks it out. Jones will stop, put up a 13-footer, rattles out, no good. Georgiadis with the rebound, gets it down to Henry. Henry left wing, up top to Brown. Swinging quickly. Lewis right side. Back to Brown up top. 6:24 in the first. Lewis looking for room, nothing there. Top of the key, Sally over to Brown. Thought about a 3. Left side, goes down the baseline. Nothing there. Help from Henry. He'll put up a 3. No good. Rebound. Georgiadis got it out to Sally. Brown stops, puts it up. Good. That's a long 2.
And again, when he gets that open shot, free throw line, no problem there for Justin Brown.
So tied at 3, 2 minutes in. Double team, trying to force a turnover. Allen finally gets it, is able to get it over and out to a teammate, and they'll keep possession, but just barely.
That was all Seneca Lewis there on the defense for the Cadets.
Inside, Todd working on Sally, and he'll go around him for 2.
He had to go around 2 defenders in the post. Great basket for Todd.
Georgiadis looking to move on Todd. Nothing there. Out to Brown. Whips it around. Lewis to Henry. Henry inside to Sally. Sally back out. Henry says reset. Coach Churchwell gives them the orders. Lewis, top of the circle. 5-3 John Marshall. Pass inside to Sally. Sally gets double teamed, kick it out. Dimitri loses the ball, kicks it to Brown. Brown, top of the circle. They'll reset a second time. Nice defense by John Marshall. 5:05 in the first quarter. 5-3 Justices. Lewis, top of the circle. Inside, Sally double team, turn around, put it up, floats in and out, no good. Anderson gets the rebound.
Sally was calling for the ball that entire possession, got it, did not make the basket.
LeVar Allen will drive, kick it out. 15-footer, back iron, no good. Georgiadis with the rebound. That was McCray on the jumper. Seneca Lewis drives, it'll draw the foul.
And he turned it into another gear there. He caught the ball half court, realized he had a lane, then turned it up a notch, able to absorb the contact, goes to the line for two.
And Isaiah Todd picks up a quick 2 personal fouls, and that is a developing story for John Marshall, as Seneca Lewis will go to the free throw line now to shoot a pair. First foul shot rims in and out, no good. 4:39 left here in the first quarter, and Todd already with 2 personal fouls.
And it's Troy Sampson, guard and forward for John Marshall, checking in. Wearing the number 5 jersey, second free throw up and in, good.
Yep, Seneca Lewis on the scoreboard, 5-4 the score. 4:35 and counting. And almost a turnover, and it is. That defense does it again. Justin Henry looking to drive, puts it up a little strong. Rebound, Lewis tried to dunk it home, couldn't get it. Here comes Greg Jones for John Marshall. Driving in the lane, throws it up, draws the foul. Nice job by Greg to get to the line. And he'll shoot 2 at 4:20 to go. And I believe, who'd they get that on? I think it was Brown. For Justin, the point guard, his first personal. So 1 on Brown, 1 on Georgiadis, and 1 on Sally. First free throw rattles off the front of the iron and in. And Greg Jones is on the scoreboard, and the Justices lead 6-4. Greg gets 1 more, puts it up, and it's in.
That's how you convert from the free throw line. Those will come back and be crucial for your team when you're able to make and convert both.
Seneca Lewis with the basketball, some full court pressure applied. They get it across the court. Jimerson in the basketball game for the first time for Benedictine. He had a nice night on Friday too. Brown's going to drive, put it up high, shot well short. And a good job by Anderson to cause him to misfire. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Cadets. And Henry Coleman will check in for the first time this afternoon. So Gabriel Jimerson is in. Coleman is in. So is Henry, Brown, and Lewis for Benedictine. Marshall across the timeline. Sampson double-teamed. Anderson double-teamed. They get it to Allen. Allen in front of the Benedictine bench. Looking for room to run. Stops, nothing there. Back to Jones up top. Jones looking inside to Anderson. Anderson gets it, puts it up. Good.
That's no problem for Isaiah Anderson. And with Todd going out with 2 fouls, it's going to be big for Anderson to step up inside for the Justices.
Brown down quickly to Jimerson for 3. In and out, no good. And Anderson with the quick rebound. 9-4. The lead is 5. Allen loses the basketball and travels. That was just an ill-timed attempt to go to the basket. Quick update from the Jaguar Jamboree. They're going to the second quarter in game number 2 of 4 there in that boys tournament. And Hermitage leads Midlothian 12-6 after 1. Collegiate beat Atlee in the first game 62-42. Justices get a turnover on the inbounds, and Jones has the ball. Gets it to McCray. McCray to Sampson. Sampson kicks it back out. McCray, top of the circle. 3 minutes left, first quarter, 9-4, John Marshall with the lead. Into the corner, McCray, bounce pass inside, shot blocked. Jones rejected by Coleman. Ball comes out to Marcus Holman in the game. He'll put it up, too strong. Rebound, John Marshall.
Good defense for Benedictine, unable to translate into points.
McCray looking for it. Inside finds Anderson, gets away from Coleman, draws the foul, but before the shot, so they'll take it out of bounds. It'll be on Coleman, his first, and the 4th team foul on Benedictine. 9-4 at 2:38 to go in the quarter. Georgiadis is going to return to the game, and he will replace Seneca Lewis, who'll get his first break of the evening. 9-4, John Marshall, third place on the line here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational. Jones driving, kicks it into the lane, shot up, no good. Rebound, tap to the backboard, no good. Georgiadis with the rebound. Brown looking down court quickly, gets it to Holman. Holman kicks it back out to Brown for three, short. Rebound, McCray fights for it. Jefferson gets it.
Wild shot.
Hangs on the baseline, shot no good. And McCray again with the rebound.
John Marshall doing a good job of protecting the paint on defense.
McCray gets it to Anderson. He'll put up a 12-footer, no good. Rebound, Coleman.
He'll push it up the floor.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Knocked out of bounds, last touched by Anderson. And it'll stay with Benedictine in front of the John Marshall bench. 9-4, 2 minutes to go in the first. Allen, Sampson, McCray, Anderson, and Jones are the five on the floor right now for John Marshall. Benedictine drive, kick out. Coleman, 12-footer, back iron, no good, and we've got a foul underneath. And it's going to be on Benedictine. And it's on Jimerson, and it'll be his first. And 1:45 in the quarter, 9-4. Sampson will drive and draw the foul.
Yep, good call here from the officials. Hands straight up here, but for number 22 on defense and for Benedictine. But John Marshall finding the way to get some contact, and currently it's 16 fouls for Benedictine.
Yeah, and that's the thing I think John Marshall's doing the best right now is that they're collecting fouls. 2 on Jimerson now. Inbounds pass goes in the backcourt. That's not a problem. McCray can do that. He'll bring it across the timeline. 1:40 to go, first quarter. Jones, top of the circle, tries to get it inside to Anderson. Barely does. Now into the corner. Kick out McCray. Bank shot nicely off the glass for 2.
Banks open on a Monday. Great find there from John Marshall. Their shots are falling 11-4. And Benedictine, they've got to go inside, Rob.
Good thing you hit that shot now. Most banks close at 6. It's 5-11. If you're wondering. Jimerson almost travels with the basketball, somehow keeps it alive, and then Jones grabs it on the floor. The steal to John Marshall. Allen will take it left side, go between. Cadet defenders put it up too strong. Rebound tapped up, no good. Second one, no good. Third one finally taken into the corner. Justice has had it, lost it, out of bounds, stays with John Marshall. Wow. Frenetic play there. 11-4, 57.5 left here in the first.
And that's a big substitution for Benedictine. They're going to get John Sally back in, who can match up with Isaiah Anderson.
They get Allen wide open in the corner on the inbound. Nobody was covering him, and he nails the 3. And it's a 10-point John Marshall lead, 14-4. They get it into Sally, and he's able to get 2.
And that's huge. They needed to stop the bleeding. They did. Down by 8. Can they get one more bucket before the end of the first quarter?
Allen picks up the dribble, gives it to Anderson. He'll fire a 3. Back iron, no good. Rebound, Holman. 30 seconds left in the first. 14-6. Baseline jumper, open. Holman, no, check that, Lewis, and the shot's no good. Jones with the rebound. And now do they hold? I think they should for the last shot. You got an 8-point lead. You score or nobody score. Allen to the lane, kicks it. It's hit. Shot at the buzzer, well short by McCray. Nice job underneath by Benedictine to deny the inside pass. And it's an 8-point game after 1. After 1 live here on the RVA Sports Network at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Your score, number 5, John Marshall 14, and Benedictine 6. And you're right, Evan. Benedictine's got to get the motor running offensively. Not only that, it's reminding me a little bit of Friday night where they went down at halftime 33-20.
Right.
Now, the game ended up in triple overtime, and they won in the 90s, 93-92. So the first half, no way indicative of what happened in the final 2 quarters and 3 overtime periods of play. But Benedictine started slow Friday night, and you mentioned this on the pregame. They can't afford to start slow against John Marshall, and here they are down 8 after 1.
Well, they're down 8 after 1 with Todd with 2 fouls in the first quarter.
Exactly.
If I'm head coach of Benedictine, if I'm Coach Churchwell, This is when we're attacking inside. This is where we are going to get on an offensive run. Kudos to John Marshall allowing a talented Benedictine team to just 6 points in the first quarter. If the Cadets are down more than 10 at half, that's not great.
And with all the talk on Twitter about Isaiah Todd and freshmen and Kansas and yada, 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 some people forget about the other Isaiah Anderson, who came in very nicely and played some good basketball both sides of the floor when Todd picked up those 2 personal fouls. So Anderson, a key right now to the Justices' success.
And look for Benedictine. Marcus Holman, 7 points off the bench in the Cadets' 2-point loss to Trinity.
We haven't seen Aaron Folks in the game. Brown the whole way at point guard. Don't know if there's a situation there or not. Lewis will get double teamed. He'll get it to Coleman. Coleman, top of the circle, back to Seneca. He'll drive the baseline, kick it out to Sally, who lost it. Battle on the floor. Just waiting for the whistle. Jump ball. Possession arrow goes to John Marshall.
And John Marshall is just playing with they're just playing a little higher basketball right now. They're just more aggressive on defense, and it just looks like Benedictine's taking a little too longer to settle down. John Marshall's here. They're ready to go right now.
Benedictine's rhythm has not been established, and it shows on the scoreboard at 14-6. We're 30 seconds into quarter number 2. Winner gets third here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational. Allen, pass partially tipped, retained by the Justices. Baseline floater short. Rebound. Here comes Henry.
They've got numbers.
Justin kicks it out. Shot Lewis. No good, but so it's good, but Seneca traveled. Coach Churchwell's like, what? Really?
They're not going to give him the LeBron James 2-step,
No,
which
no.
I didn't know if he walked there. I thought they might get away with it, but they're not going to give him the NBA 2-step.
No, they will not. 14-6 the score.
That would have been big, Rob. Fast break opportunity, 2-on-2.
Yeah, cut it down to 6, get a little momentum instead. McCray to Anderson. His shot short. Jones fights in the corner for the rebound, double teamed. He'll throw it up, no good, but Anderson's right there to put it up. Off of the glass, off the back rim, the front rim, and no. Jones gets it. Rebound Sally, but we get a foul. 2 shots coming, and they call it on. They're going to call it on Lewis. And that's his first personal.
And Benedictine having a really tough time rebounding right now. They're without their center. Georgiadis is not in the game right now. John Sally's the tallest guy on the floor, I believe. Maybe the same height as Anderson. But
but Coleman's got height. I mean, right now I think it's more about positioning than it is height. They're just not getting position. And you said, John Marshall a minute ago being more aggressive. They're definitely more aggressive underneath.
And Todd being out of the game. Again, this is where Benedictine has to take advantage. When Todd comes back in, again, a freshman with an offer to Kansas, you need to take advantage right now.
Jones hits the first free throw. All 3 of his points at the charity stripe. The lead back to 9. It's been as high as 10. If he hits this one, it's back to double digits. Up and in. 16-6, John Marshall. 6:50 to go. First half here live on the RVA Sports Network with our exclusive quadruple header coverage of the 22nd Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Brown to Henry left wing. He'll put up a 3, and it's good.
That is huge. That is huge for the Cadets, and that's a tough shot there for Henry. He's about 2 steps behind the arc on that one, cuts the deficit to 7.
He proved Friday night he could hit that one time after time after time in that 35-point outburst. Todd back into the game, underhand floater no good. Jones fights for the rebound inside and puts it in for 2. Second chance points for the Justices. Brown loses the ball. Turnover down court. McCray is there, no good. Rebound, Jones, up and in.
I think Coach Churchwell needs a timeout here. Down by 11. We've got a substitution coming in.
Henry thought about a 3. Going to kick it back out to Brown, Brown to Lewis. Seneca will drive, put it up and in. Todd had to be careful not to commit his third personal.
And you'll give him that basket instead of picking up a third foul.
No doubt. 20-11. It's a 9-point game. Jones for 3 quickly. No good. Nobody there for the board. Lewis will take it. Down court pass to Coleman. In and a foul. And Henry Coleman with a chance for an and 1 to cut it down to 6.
We'll talk about the pass here off the rebound, throwing the Hail Mary all the way down. Wow. If they make the free throw, that's a 5-0 run. The Cadets would be down by 7. We've got a timeout by John Marshall, and that's all it takes, just a little bit of momentum. I said it last game. Basketball is about games of runs and momentum, and right now Benedictine has both.
We have a halftime score just in from the second of 4 down at the Jaguar Jamboree at Glen Allen High School. Score there, Hermitage 25, Midlothian 19. The winner will play Collegiate in a semifinal tomorrow evening. The loser into the consolation semis against Atlee. Collegiate beat Atlee earlier this afternoon, 62-42. Yeah, it's all begun. The crazy season of winter break tournaments from coast to coast, literally. And we've got you covered at Tournaments, Holiday Tournament Central at RVASportsNetwork.com. Tournament information, brackets, links to our live broadcasts, and we've got 8 more games coming up next week here live on the RVA Sports Network. So join us for those. We'll talk about all that coming up at the half, but you need to go bookmark Holiday Tournament Central. Right now, if you go to RVASportsNetwork.com, link to our broadcast is at the very top of the page. The embedded YouTube player is there. Scroll a little bit further down. You'll see Holiday Tournament Central. Click on that, bookmark that, and for the next 13, 12 days, you can keep up with all the tournament action in one place.
Everything you need. Everything is at that website. I'm telling you, folks, go RVA Sports Network. It is, I mean, every game. There's so many basketball games going on the next 2 weeks. It's crazy.
It is crazy. You've got some coming up next week, too.
We do.
Out of the timeout, Coleman with the and one. Finishes up with the free throw, and it's down to 6, 20-14, 5:30 and counting. Allen with the bounce pass to Jones. Jones looking for a cutting Anderson, finds him in the lane, and we get a foul. And I think it's going to be on Coleman, and if it is, it's his second. Coleman had some foul trouble Friday night against Hopewell as well.
It's a 5-0 run for Benedictine. John Marshall with the 1-1. Again, 18 fouls, 5:24 to go second quarter, and that's hurting Benedictine.
That's going to hurt you anytime. You're right. Isaiah Anderson shot no good. Fight for the rebound. Todd had it, lost it. Seneca Lewis in the corner. Ball goes off of Lewis, out of bounds in the corner, and John Marshall will retain. At 5:20 to go in the half, 6-point game.
Bottom line is Benedictine has to find a way to rebound. They have to find a way to, when you've got 2 twin towers down low for John Marshall, you've got to find a way to rebound.
If it's okay with you, I'm going to send you're younger, across the way to get halftime stats. And I shudder to think what the rebounding advantage is going to be when we see that. Pass into Jones, double team, got it in.
Wide open.
For 3, top of the circle, no good. Jones, another long rebound, almost traveled. Allen will get it up top. Holman on him. Coming up on 5 to go in the half. Anderson, we got a foul, an offensive foul. And it is on. It's on Todd.
That's his third.
That's 3. That's 3 on Todd, so we won't see him again this half, I'm sure.
And maybe not even the start of the third quarter. I mean, that's a big foul. So here's Benedictine. 5 minutes left. They're on a 5-0 run. No Isaiah Todd. This is where they want to strike.
Seneca Lewis will try to do it. He'll put up a weird shot, and it goes in.
He's at the free throw line. He throws his shoulders into a player trying to get contact. No call. Throws it up, and it goes in.
There was no form for that at all. I mean, none, and he got it in.
So that it makes it a 7-0 Cadet run, down by 4.
Now the Justices are going to get back to the line because Collins commits a foul. Allen on the drive. LeVar Allen with 3 on a 3-pointer now goes to the charity stripe with a chance to extend the lead back out. First shot is up and good. 21-16 John Marshall. They've led by as many as 10. It is now a 5-point lead. 4:42 to popcorn time here at Game 2 of our quadruple header and Game 6 today at the Coliseum.
Big rebound there for Benedictine.
Second shot no good. Collins grabs the board and draws the foul. No shots coming.
It's a 15 foul, so Benedictine 2 fouls away from getting into the bonus.
21-16. Justices going to apply some full court pressure. Holman gets the pass and loses it. Sampson with it. 2-on-1. Shot no good. Long rebound kicks out to Holman. Holman's got numbers now. Bounce pass. Coleman jams it home. Henry Coleman.
The authority.
5. Yes, sir. And it's a one-possession game at 21-18. 4:20 to the half.
9-0 run for the Cadets. And the momentum clearly with Benedictine.
And a foul underneath as they get the pass into Jones. Oh, hang on a second. Another referee is Okay, now the official who made the call will go to the scorer's table. It's going to be on Collins, his second. That is 10 fouls on Benedictine, so the Justices in the double bonus now for the rest of this half. And Greg Jones at the free throw line. Justin Henry checks back in for Benedictine. Henry, Lewis, Coleman, Collins, Holman, your 5 on the floor. 2 starters, 3 reserves for the Cadets. First free throw from Greg Jones is good, and he is leading with 9 points. And looks to make it double figures here. And he will. 6 of his 10 from the free throw line, 23-18, 4:15 to the half here in the third place game of the TDIT.
And the Justices have been without a field goal, Rob, in the last 2 to 3 minutes. It's been a 9-3 run, but all coming from the charity stripe.
Get it into Holman. Sampson will pick him up and immediately draw a foul. Sampson, that was about as simple a foul as you're ever going to get to call if you're an official. And that is 6 team fouls on John Marshall. So the next one, Benedictine, will go into the bonus. Right now, they're going to take it out in front of their own bench. Holman this time will be picked up at the timeline. 4:05 to the half. Holman's going to drive all the way to the hoop, put it in, and a foul.
I've seen that a few times before at Patrick Henry. Marcus Holman, and 1.
And a chance to cut it to 2. That was pretty and had the perfect arc, the absolute perfect arc.
And that's what makes Marcus such a great basketball player, is that he's a great passer. But when he sees a lane, he's able to turn on the jets, and he did it against Trinity. Had a spin move, fouled on a layup, made the free throws he just did there. He's really good at getting to the rim.
So it's down to 2. 23-21 midway point, second quarter. Anderson in the corner. Lewis on him. They get it out. Top of the circle. Driving, kicking out Sampson with it. Now to Jones.
Long 3.
Very long 3, and it's good.
That's big for John Marshall to stop the bleeding, Rob. Back up to 5. Long pass intercepted.
And then taken back by Coleman of Benedictine. He needs some help. Holman's there, swinging around. Henry for the long 3, and it's good.
And he answers.
You can't leave Justin Henry open from inside 25 feet. He will hurt you. 26-24, the lead to 2. Jones, an NBA 3 is good.
And we've got a technical foul after he made it.
Oh, hang on here. All right, what's our call from the officials? Reach down to put the 3 in my scorebook. And now we have a discussion. Technical foul. And is it against Jones? I believe it is.
I believe there was some celebration as soon as he shot it.
When you shoot that, you make it and you get back on defense because you've just answered their answer. And you take the momentum back, and now you stop play. You put Henry on the line, who uncharacteristically misses the first free throw. And Jones doesn't seem to be very fazed about it as he's walking on the court asking the fans to get into the game. Got to keep your head.
I mean, and I saw it happen. I don't know if something was said. It didn't look terrible what happened, but again, first of all, I was about to say it's raining 3s, which it has been, but it just kind of deflates the energy.
Yes, it did. And the energy was more to John Marshall than it was to Benedictine because they hit 1, Cadets hit 1, Jones answers back, and now Benedictine gets a free point with no time off the clock, and they get the basketball.
4-point game.
3:09 to the half, 29-25. Holman kicks it out. Collins almost traveled up top to Holman again, and now Henry will take it. Coach Churchwell says, run this play. Spins the one finger around. Holman with it. He'll drive the lane, put it up, high off the glass, no good. One-handed putback attempt, no good from Collins. Rebound to John Marshall. Into the corner. Open for 3, no good. Lewis with the rebound. McCray misses the tray that would have made it 7. Lewis, top to Holman, swinging around Henry. That one's short.
Big rebound, though.
Seneca Lewis, finally an offensive rebound for Benedictine. Shot no good, and we're going to get a foul on Greg Jones pushing Collins off. And a 1-and-1. The Cadets in the bonus for the final 2:25.
That was maybe Benedictine's best rebounding possession of the game. 2 offensive boards from 3-point shots.
3 fouls on Greg Jones. That's why you don't commit the technical foul. Jones, Todd, with serious foul trouble. And even though the Justices enjoy the 4-point lead right now, 2 of their big guns sitting on the bench for the final 2:24. Now, if you're Benedictine, you got to make some serious hay.
Exactly.
You need to take the lead and have it by at least 3 or 4. First free throw is up and short, and the rebound is to Anderson. There's a missed opportunity. 29-25, John Marshall by 4 with 2:15 left in the half. Todd and Jones sitting with 3 personal fouls each. Henry is on Allen. Allen looking to drive. LeVar down the lane and puts it in with a finger roll.
Fake the pass, went up for the finger roll. Textbook layup.
31-25, final 2 minutes of the half. Seneca Lewis up top looking for help. Trying to get around to Allen, double teamed. Now Holman on the baseline, kicks it back to Seneca Lewis. Shot no good, and we're going to get an offensive foul on Holman. They drew the charge, and the turnover on the foul to the Justices. 31-25, John Marshall, 1:45 to the half.
Holman will check out. Starting point guard for Benedictine, Justin Brown, back into the game.
So Brown will likely go the rest of the way. And again, fans, we haven't seen Aaron Folks at all, so don't know if he's injured, unavailable, but he has not played tonight for Benedictine.
And I don't think he played on Saturday, Rob. I don't know the roster too well for Benedictine, but I do not believe he played against Trinity.
We had a large role in the Friday game against Hopewell, fouled out in overtime. Sampson up top, gets it to McCray. Just running their offense, being a little more methodical as John Marshall, because with your big guns on the bench, you want to kind of roll this last 1:19 off the clock and keep your lead. You don't want to give the Cadets a roll at the end of the half. Allen with Brown on him.
Just milking the clock here. Very smart.
Most certainly are. Sampson back to Allen up top. 1 minute left in the first half. 31-25, John Marshall. Now a drive. Blocked by Sally and out of bounds, or is it a foul? It looks like they're calling a foul.
Interesting.
That looked clean from this angle, but Sally is going to pick up his second. So Jimerson, Sally, Coleman, Collins, all with 2 personals for Benedictine. I thought the call was block shot
out of bounds
to Benedictine, and that did not happen.
And is it a tech?
No, shouldn't be. Oh, we have okay. The referee comes over and gives us the official call. There was a technical foul called on the Cadets for taunting. And just as bad as Jones's was to stop the tide that seemed to be turning the Justices' way. Now John Marshall gets 2 points in the ball and up the lead to 8 with their big guns on the bench. Big mental error by Benedictine.
Halftime coming up in 45 seconds.
And an 8-point lead for John Marshall. They have the basketball. If I'm John Marshall, I wait for the last shot. I don't want the Cadets to have it. But
I agree.
If you get a chance to get down the lane, you will. And they kick it out. So partially tipped, intercepted.
Benedictine needs this.
Henry going down the lane. Stopped. Got his own ball back. Put it up. No good. Fight for the rebound. It's got by Coleman and saved by John Marshall after the shot was partially blocked. Allen at 20 seconds to go. 33-25. Surely they'll pull it out for the last shot this time. Under 8. Allen, Henry's on him. Henry doesn't have a foul yet. Allen, head fake, puts it up. No good. Sally rebound, and that will do it for half number 1. 8-point John Marshall lead at intermission. Our score is number 5, John Marshall 33, and Benedictine 25, here live on our exclusive quadruple header coverage of Championship Monday of the 22nd Annual Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament, live on the RVA Sports Network. We want to take a moment and thank the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament sponsors for making all of this weekend's action possible, and they are Kroger, King's Dominion, Pepsi, HCA Virginia, Bunkie Trinity Trophies, and Pearson Mazda. And don't forget, complete wrap-up of the entire tournament, including articles on the boys and the girls championship games. Laura Feen and Eric Kalenich sitting right over here to my right courtside. They'll have you covered tomorrow morning in the latest edition of the Richmond Times-Dispatch. And, of course, also available, if you don't have an e-subscription, you should get one at richmond.com. And be sure to follow our friends at 804 Varsity on Twitter. Again, that's at 804 Varsity. All right, fans, we have halftime stats coming. Evan's going to have them in a moment. So we'll take a quick break, come back. Halftime stats will preview as our holiday Feast of Hoops rolls on with more games, 8 of them, in fact, next week. So a lot to talk about at the half. John Marshall, 33, Benedictine, 25. We're back after this.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sportsnet. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at RVASportsNetwork.com.
Qualifications and rules apply. See institution for details.
Last play of the game, folks.
And the snap, drops back. Whoa, changes mind. Down the sideline. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Casasa! Unbelievable! Did you see that? Casasa!
Not to be a buzzkill, but what's Casasa? We're glad you asked that. Casasa. It's a catchy word for earning cash. Free Casasa checking rewards you in cash each month.
Hi, this is Marnie Triscari, branch manager at EVB in Ashland. Please stop by and ask me about our Casasa accounts or visit us at bankevb.com. Member FDIC.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com.
So here we are back at the Richmond Coliseum and live on the RVA Sports Network. Rob Witham, Evan Hughes along with you as Quadruple-Header Monday continues. Jennifer Coleman of Highland Springs out working on her jump shot with the assistant coach of the defending champion Springers. Last year, they knocked off Monacan in the championship over at the Siegel Center. The only time the Chiefs lost last year. In fact, it's the last time the Chiefs have lost, period, as they're unbeaten so far this season and playing down at Myrtle Beach this week at a tournament. Highland Springs looks to defend their girls' title against Trinity Episcopal, number 2 versus number 3 in our top 10 poll, coming up at 6:30, a little bit under an hour from now if we stay on time. Evan, you've got the stats from half number 1. Justices lead the Cadets 33-25, other than Greg Jones's 16 points and 3 fouls, and Isaiah Todd's 3 fouls in just 6 minutes. What sticks out for you?
Well, I think looks like field goal percentage. Benedictine's shooting better from the field, 34% compared to John Marshall's 31%. As I just said to you when I came back, again, Isaiah Todd, the freshman sensation for John Marshall, 6 minutes played, 3 personal fouls. I think that's a big stat there. 3-point field goal percentage for Benedictine. They're shooting 28% from behind the arc compared to John Marshall's 37%. So there's a big difference there. And then at the free throw line, I think this is big. 76% John Marshall, 55% for Benedictine. Benedictine. Again, you got to knock down your charity stripe opportunities. They're 5 of 9, Benedictine, and John Marshall 10 of 13. Looking at individual total points, nobody over in double digits yet for Benedictine. Greg Jones leads all scores with 16 points, and then besides that, second leading scorer on John Marshall is LeVar Allen with 6.
So Greg Jones has half their points, 16 out of 33. On the other side, Justin Henry heated up and hit 2 3-pointers. He's got 7 to lead Benedictine. Things that stick out in my mind here are John Marshall has 22 rebounds, and half of them are on the offensive end. Assist-to-turnover ratio, 4-3 for John Marshall, 6-7 for Benedictine. The other thing for Benedictine, Dimitri Georgiadis, 1 point at the free throw line. So if he only has a point, and Gibson Jimerson hasn't scored yet, and he only got 5 minutes of action in the first half, according to the stats, one of those two traditionally has to heat up and do well for Benedictine offensively if they're going to get back into this game.
Well, let's look at also back to Greg Jones, 16 points, 8 total rebounds, 6 were offensive. I mean, he's 2 rebounds away from a double-double at halftime.
Right, and to have 6 of your 8 offensive rebounds, again, that's when Coach Churchwell pulls his hair out because, you know, Coach Churchwell, he went to Georgetown. He was taught under John Thompson. And need I say more about big men and understanding the inside game? And that's got to frustrate, you know, the living daylights out of him to see something like that.
One thing, though, that's going for Benedictine, even though they're down here by 8, they've got 8 bench points. John Marshall, no points off the bench. So Marcus Holman's been big off the bench for the Cadets. He had the big and one opportunity down there. Again, I could pick apart stats the entire game, but really, I think John Marshall, they're not making as many turnovers or mistakes, and I think that's key in the first half so far.
Most definitely, and Benedictine's got to get to the line more, and when they do, they have got to convert. All right, fans, still to come, Highland Springs Trinity Episcopal for the girls' championship. Our nightcap tonight is Varina Trinity Episcopal for the boys' championship here at the Richmond Coliseum. Crowds filing in really nicely. The after-work crowd's coming in. The championship game crowds are coming in. Hope you'll come and join us. If you can't, we've got it with you here live and exclusively on the RVA Sports Network. And again, a big tip of the hat, Floyd Spencer, tournament director. Big tip of the hat, Eric Kalinich, who in September I approached him about the idea of us teaming up to broadcast portions of the tournament. And it took a long time and a lot of work, and it was worth every minute of it for us to be able to be with you Friday night and courtside here at the Coliseum. But this is not all. This is just the beginning of our 2016 Holiday Feast of Hoops. Tomorrow and Wednesday, we will be at both the Jaguar Jamboree at Glen Allen High School and the Hermitage Girls Winter Classic. They're right down the street from each other. So we'll have Twitter coverage all week, Tuesday, Wednesday, across our Twitter network. Follow us wherever you are, at Hanover Sports, at Henrico Sports, at Chesterfield Sports, and for in the city, the Tri-Cities, surrounding areas, and for sports outside of high school, your source, the RVA Sports Net. That's at the RVA Sports Net. We'll take a break for the Christmas week. We'll be out somewhere Monday. Haven't decided where yet. There are several options, but next Tuesday, I know exactly where we're going to be, and that is courtside at Henrico High School for the 4th consecutive year. The RVA Sports Network bringing you live coverage of the Henrico Holiday Hoops Tournament. Quadruple-header first round Tuesday starts at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time on our YouTube channel. And then we'll be back on Thursday, the 29th, for the third place and championship games from Henrico. And then Friday, we shift to Mechanicsville, and we end the year of 2016 with the girls and boys championships at the Southerner Classic at Lee Davis High School. All of this is located on the broadcast schedule, which is on all 4 of our websites, our entire family of websites, including RVASportsNetwork.com, which is where you can find Holiday Tournament Central, which has been up and running now for the last week. Your one-stop shop for all schedules, all scores, everything you need to know about all the tournaments going on around the area and the teams going out of town to play in other tournaments as well. As we get the info, we plug it in. So bookmark Holiday Tournament Central at RVASportsNetwork.com.
And that's not just a schedule. That's scores of games that have happened,
that's
updated,
right.
Recap, everything at the website.
We've got it all updated with the scores from today's TDIT games already in the books, as well as what's happening over at Glen Allen at the Jaguar Jamboree. And they're in the third quarter now. Hermitage up on Midlothian. Winner gets Collegiate. Loser plays Atlee in the consolation semis at 3 o'clock tomorrow. In fact, it just went to the 4th. Our buddy Bob Lanham down there this afternoon. He was with us for a little while, And now he's gone over closer to his home to check out first-round action in the Jaguar Jamboree. And it's after 3, Hermitage 36, and Midlothian 31. Second half getting ready to get started with Evan Hughes. I'm Rob Witham. It's the RVA Sports Network. We're glad you're with us. Happy holidays, everyone. And Seneca Lewis will take the basketball out, a guy who's significantly taller than I am. But I think everybody on the floor except Justin Brown is significantly taller than I am. And we get underway. Cadets with the basketball and an 8-point deficit.
Nearly a turnover to start.
Yeah, dangerous pass in the backcourt. Sampson all over Brown, but Justin takes care of it. Into the front court, Brown bounce pass. Justin Henry quickly inside to Sally to check that to Giordardis. And Georgiadis gets the points, and he's on the board with now 3. First field goal of the game for him, and he needs to come up big. Sampson's going to drive, put it up, no. Tip Anderson, no. Sally gets the rebound. Henry coming down, Brown coming down the court really quick. He'll drive, finger roll, no. Rebound taken by the Justices. Allen bounce pass beautifully to Anderson. And in for 2.
That was a long pass through the legs and then well executed there from John Marshall.
And extremely low. That pass went below the knees the entire time it flew. Dimitri finds Sally inside off the glass for 2. And that's the first 2 points for John Sally. They could use him as well. 35-29, 6-point game. Sampson to Anderson and a foul. And it'll be probably the second on Dimitri Georgiadis. And free throws coming. 35-29, a minute into the third quarter.
And Sally is working on Isaiah Todd down low on offense. And that's big because Todd knows he has 3 fouls early in the third quarter. He can be as aggressive as he wants.
Try to get that 4th foul on Todd as quickly as you possibly can. Anderson, first shot good. Remember, Todd, maybe lots of talk about him, but he's still a freshman.
Mm-hmm.
And in this, he's never been in a situation like this in high school basketball before. Anderson missed the first. He'll try to get the second. John Marshall in the first half was 10 of 13 from the free throw line. Second one up, and it rattles in. So Anderson now with 8 points, and the Justices are up 7. Full court pressure at 36-29. Sally cross court to Brown. They get it across the timeline. Brown will set up the offense. Henry with it left side, cross court to Lewis. Seneca Lewis for 3 is short. Rebound comes to Anderson, but we're going to get a foul. I believe Anderson pushed off before he grabbed that basketball, or no? They're going other way.
Might have been over the back on Sally, I believe, or a reach after John Marshall got the rebound.
So foul trouble now beginning for Benedictine. Wild shot coming down the lane, no good, and Sally with the easy rebound. Pass all the way down to Justin Henry cutting open, and he lays it in for 2.
Makes it a 5-point game, 36-31.
Pace picking up early third quarter. Sampson thought about a 3. No look pass to Todd. Problems with it. Top of the key, stripped. Henry's got it. Justin Henry drives, finger roll, in and out, no good. Fight for the rebound, and they're going to get a foul on Justin Henry, I believe.
And that's big. A layup opportunity on a fast break. Those are ones that Coach Churchwell wants converted.
And instead, Henry commits his first personal. And already 3 team fouls in the first minute, 45 of this third quarter. John Marshall will bring it in. (36-31). Allen picks it up at midcourt to McCray. Into the corner, back around to Allen. Allen double team, cross court to Jones, into the corner, wide open McCray, no good. Georgiadis skies for the rebound. Todd couldn't get to it. Seneca Lewis can't handle the pass from Brown, and it goes out of bounds back to John Marshall. Yep. So back-to-back situations there, Evan, where you have an opportunity to cut it to 3 and you don't make it happen. 5:50 to go in the third quarter. Into the corner.
Tough 3.
Very tough 3 and well short. Long rebound kicks out to Benedictine. Brown with it. Now to Henry left side. Henry cross court to Lewis. Lewis looking in for Sally. He's there. Turns it off the glass short. Rebound Todd. Good positioning by Isaiah Todd that time. 5-point lead, 36-31. Anderson leans a little bit with that elbow, kicks it out. Pass off the fingertips, taken by Brown. Benedictine, another chance to cut it to three. Stripped. Brown gets it back. Henry, jumper baseline. Rims in and out, no good. 3 chances, 0 points. Allen across the timeline. 5 minutes to go in the third. He'll drive the lane, kick it out. Jones looks to drive, puts it up, no good. Anderson,
Wow.
coming, zooming down the lane, gets the basket. We have a timeout because Jones down briefly on the floor, holding, looks like a groin area. But what a second effort by Anderson to just come flying down the lane, Evan.
Well, the cadets are just standing in the paint, thinking the ball's going to come right to him. Anderson says, I don't think so.
No.
Goes right back up, and the ball didn't even leave the rim. He jumps up, puts it right back in.
Now, you should not at all, ever, think with this such an athletic squad that the Justices are, why would you ever think that someone would not be coming down the lane?
Exactly. That's why you always got to box out, be prepared.
38-31, 4:50 to go, third quarter. Number 5, John Marshall, kind of trying to bounce back after their first loss of the year. That was to Varina. Hard to believe they only scored 47 on them Saturday night. Turnover again to John Marshall. Jones gets it to McCray. McCray bounces past Anderson, turnaround, free throw line, short, no good.
And they're lucky. That was an easy bucket there for Anderson, just hits the front part of the rim.
Seneca Lewis drives, kicks it out. Justin Henry open, jumper. No good. Fight for the rebounds. Going to come out to Coleman. He'll put it high off the glass, no. And the rebound to John Marshall again. And the Cadets are stuck at 31 points. Allen to drive. Bounce pass, stolen by Brown. Then taken back, fight for it. And McCray's got it in the corner. Got it to Anderson in the lane over Georgiadis, and it's no good. Brown with the rebound. It's a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Henry, stop, pop, good.
He misses last 2 from the left elbow, then pulls up from the left wing, and that one's good.
Justin Henry cuts it to 5 and a timeout on the floor. And it'll be a full timeout. And the Justices with the 5-point lead at 38-33. 3:53, so just over halfway through the third quarter. Still to come, Trinity Episcopal. Big night for that school. They are in both championship games. The girls taking on defending champion Highland Springs. And then after that, our 8th and final game, our 4th here live on the network, and our 8th in all. I rolled in here at 8:30 this morning and have enjoyed every minute of it. Varina against Trinity Episcopal. That should be a fantastic game. We just mentioned how Varina held these Justices to 47. It was Varina last year who held LC Bird, who ended up going all the way to the 5A final, to 40 in that championship game of the Conference 12. So when Varina is on defensively, they can turn a whole lot of heads. And we'll have them in our nightcap coming up with Trinity for the championship. Out of the timeout, it's Allen across the timeline. Jones and back to Allen and around to McCray. Working it in. Now this time looking for Jones inside.
Great
Got
block.
it blocked. Here comes Benedictine. Holman in the game. He'll stop at the free throw line. Jumper short. Rebound comes out to Coleman. Drives the lane. Put it up off the glass. No. Coleman fights for it. It went off of the beam that holds the back of the backboard, and it was last touched by Benedictine before it hit that, and so it'll go to John Marshall. Good call by the official.
I tell you what, Benedictine's getting so many good looks under the basket. They cannot finish right now in the third quarter.
There's no reason why they shouldn't be closer to 40 points, but instead just 33, stuck on 31 for seemingly forever, and we get a foul as Jones tries to cut underneath and Anderson dumps it into him. And we get a foul on Justin Henry, and that'll be his second personal foul. So 38-33, John Marshall with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the third quarter of our third place boys game. Having a little trouble getting it inbounds. They finally do to Jones, who gets around Henry, floats a pass on the baseline to Allen, turns around, goes all the way to the other side, brings it all the way out to reset for John Marshall. 3 minutes left, third quarter. Allen top of the circle to Jones. Jones left side, Todd with it, thought about a three, kicks it out to Allen. Cross-court pass, Jones is wide open. Three.
Wide.
Rims in and out, no good. Fight for the rebound, McCray gets it. Lost it. Todd gets it back, shot no. McCray gets it again. Up and good.
And that cannot happen for Benedictine. Great job for John Marshall. Those have 4 offensive rebounds in 1 possession. Unbelievable basketball.
They earned those 2 points. No doubt about it. Jimerson with it. Benedictine down 7. Coming up to 2:20 to go in the third. Holman up top. Todd on him. Pass blocked. It's going to go to the backcourt. Todd trying to get to it and will. He'll pass it inside to Jones. Reverse layup is good.
I think Coach Churchwell might want to go to a timeout. It's a 9-point game.
42-33. Coming up on 2 minutes to go, third quarter. The floor is tilting in the Justice's direction. Holman across the timeline. Marcus drives, kicks it out. Henry baseline 3. Short.
Good board.
Rebound to Coleman. Keeps it alive. Jimerson along 3. Good.
That's big. Makes it up.
Gibson Jimerson finally with his first points of the night. 42-36. Marshall 6 with the lead. McCray to the baseline. Drive up. Good.
He's lucky he wasn't called for an offensive foul. Lowered his shoulder into Jimerson.
Yes, he did, and got away with it. 44-36. Holman across the timeline. Todd on him. Jimerson out. Todd picks him up. Back to Marcus. 1:15 in the quarter. 8-point lead. Benedictine. Henry, top of the key 3. In and out, no good. Fight for the board comes out to Allen. Jimerson almost had it. Nice no-look pass to Todd.
Wonderful.
For 2.
Todd with the length, his arm length. I mean, he was able to go down and get it, come back up, and lay it in nicely.
Everybody in the Coliseum saw the cutter to the right. He saw Todd to the left. Easy 2.
10-point game, under a minute to go, third quarter. Mid-range jump shot for Benedictine, no good.
And Jimerson will get the rebound, follow weak side for 2. 46-38, 40 seconds in the quarter. Allen across the timeline. And John Marshall again wisely taking their time.
It might hold here. 25 seconds. They're just running.
I certainly would with an 8-point lead.
Yeah, I think they will. 15 seconds. Here we go.
Final 15 of the quarter. Jones up top gives it to McCray. DeMar McCray into the corner. Anderson back to McCray. McCray to Jones. Shot partially blocked. Coleman's got to throw it up from 70, and that'll be short. But it is now an 8-point game after 3 quarters. As we remind our friends on Twitter to come join us and listen live to the TDIT edition number 22. We go to the fourth. Number 5, John Marshall, 46, and Benedictine, 38. Here live on the RVA Sports Network. Couple of thoughts real quick here, Evan. Number 1, Isaiah Todd played well with 3 personals.
Yep.
Didn't pick up his 4th. Got a basket. Did some damage defensively. And Benedictine went through a stretch there where they had at least 4 possessions at 31 points, opportunities to cut it to as few as 3, and never were able to do it. And now they face the 8-point deficit with 8 to go.
For me, I thought Benedictine did a better job of getting inside the paint offensively second half. They couldn't convert.
Yeah.
They could. They had looks and they had opportunities. A couple mid-range jump shots for not Justin Brown, but the other Justin Henry.
Yeah.
Missed a couple mid-range shots that he normally hits. Missed a 3 up top. Benedictine did a better job of moving and distributing the basketball, but it only works if you hit the shots.
Right.
Shots didn't fall.
Yep. When you get those opportunities, you got to take advantage, and they haven't now been able to do it yet, and now time and opportunity to beginning to run out. But we've seen that before with Benedictine this weekend. They were down 13 at the half Friday night to Hopewell. They were down most of the night to Trinity and almost pulled it off. They did pull it off at Hopewell, which puts them in this third-place game tonight here with John Marshall. John Marshall has to go to Mills Godwin. First game of the month of January. Mills Godwin had knocked off this past week Hermitage and Henrico. They're 6-0. They play at Western Albemarle tomorrow. They have a tournament in Lake Braddock in Northern Virginia next week. Godwin and John Marshall at Godwin Tuesday, January 3rd is going to be a good one.
Really good.
Here we go. Fourth quarter, 46-38. Todd's going to pick up a 15-footer. Short, no good. Sally gets the rebound over Anderson. Brown with the basketball. Quickly down court. They get it to Georgiadis inside. Flips the pass in the lane to Sally. Uses the back iron, but it's no good. Rebound, out of bounds, last touch by the Cadets. Open, just put too much on that shot.
If I was Georgiadis, you had Todd right behind you. He was laying off him. Didn't want to pick up the foul with a turnaround little Hakeem Olajuwon hook.
46-38. 8-point game. 7:30 and counting in regulation. John Marshall looking to get third here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. McCray left wing, top of the circle to LeVar Allen. Pass inside, tipped by Sally, taken by Brown. Brown on the fast break with a left hand, and it's blocked out of bounds by LeVar Allen. Great body work by LeVar to stay away from committing the foul.
Yeah, Brown did everything right. Unfortunately, just doesn't have that long of a wingspan, and that was easily blocked.
That was a beautiful play by LeVar Allen. Benedictine retains, still 46-38. They get it inside to Sally. Bank shot, left hand, good.
Sally's going to be the difference maker in this game for the Cadets. Down by 6. Can they keep the momentum going here?
McCray across the timeline, 1 minute into the final period of regulation. He'll go down the lane, put up a floater from 10, and hit nothing but the bottom of the net. McCray has 10 points tonight for John Marshall. 48-40. Inside to Sally. Anderson on him. Turnaround jumper short. Rebound. Georgiadis got it, and air ball out of bounds. Lewis couldn't save it. Back to John Marshall. 48-40. And we get a timeout with 6:42 to go.
Benedictine's looking up at the clock like something might be wrong. Don't quite know what they were looking at. That fascinated them. I couldn't quite tell.
Not sure either.
But at any rate, 48-40, 6:42 to go fourth quarter. And John Marshall just, every time Benedictine looks to try and turn it up, they answer.
A very, as we mentioned, quiet but impressive 10 points off the bench for DeMar McCray. Has really been, you look at it, only 5 players have scored tonight for John Marshall. 8 have scored for Benedictine. Jones had 16 in the first half, and he's only had 2 in the second. McCray in the first half had 4, so he's added 6 since then. And you're right, Coach Churchwell's having not a heated, just a very detailed discussion with one of the officials and pointing at his right arm. Now, if you're at the doctor's office, you're saying that because your right arm hurts, but we're not in the doctor's office.
Nope.
8-point game. Justices with the ball. They lead. Allen across the timeline. Brown will pick him up. 6:30. Gets the pick from Anderson. Can't do the pick and roll. Try to get it to Anderson. Blocked by Sally and a foul. Anderson reached in needlessly and commits the personal.
And that's his second foul, I believe?
Believe so. Now they're saying that's the first on Anderson. Okay.
So he can stay as aggressive as he wants
Yeah,
here.
so he's fine. 6:20 to go, and we're getting close to a point where Todd's going to be okay with 3 fouls. He can start being more aggressive.
Absolutely.
Seneca Lewis with it, trying to get around Anderson. Drive, no good. Rebound Anderson, quickly to Allen. 2-on-1, going to lob it up, put it up, foul. Wanted to prevent Todd from the alley-oop, and instead he'll go to the free throw line. It'll be on Justin Brown, the shortest player on the court. Fouls the tallest. And Todd, from the class of 2020, will go to the charity stripe. His first free throw is good.
First of the night as well.
That is correct. He is at 5 points now. And if he makes it 6, John Marshall will now enjoy another 10-point lead.
I would believe my sister's in the same grade as this guy. Oh, my Lord. This.
The second free throw is good. Oh, my gosh. He's huge.
Oh, my gosh. He's 6'10", 6'9"?
And he's a growing boy. Remember that. Oh, boy, the food bill at the Todd. Oh, my gosh. Georgiadis loses the basketball in the lane. Turnover on the traveling call. I can't imagine. Isaiah, what do you want for breakfast?
5 bowls of cereal, 2 pancakes.
I forgot to buy the 2 dozen eggs yesterday. Oh, man. All right, out of the turnover, a little full court pressure. Benedictine did this a lot sooner with Hopewell Friday night. Now trying to double team and trap. Georgiadis on Todd.
Nice move.
Put the fadeaway jumper baseline, no good. Rebound, Justice has had it, lost it. Henry gets it. They tap it out of bounds, and it is last touched by John Marshall. Seneca Lewis will take it out here near our broadcast position on press row. 50-40 with 5:30 to go. Henry left wing. Jones all over him. Bounce pass to Sally. Looking inside for Georgiadis. Can't get it. Taken away. Jones with the ball.
And Georgiadis got to be more aggressive going after that loose ball. John Marshall wanted it more, and that's why they've got it.
Jones with it till Allen. Top of the circle. 10-point game. 5:05 to go. Allen drives. Sends it out to McCray. McCray is going to bounce it right back out and reset. Yeah, that one didn't quite go the way they wanted it to. And McCray was lucky to be at the place to keep this drive alive. Here we go.
Looks at Anderson, pick and roll here. His free throw line, jump shot.
Banks at home.
The bank's closed, though.
The bank closed 5 minutes ago, but they made a exception for Isaiah Anderson, who banks it off the glass for 2.
One thing I got to say about Isaiah Anderson, he's consistent. He plays the same speed, same level, not in foul trouble. He's been playing the same way since the start of the first quarter. He's just been a consistent guy on the floor for John Marshall.
So John Marshall 52, Benedictine 40, and we're down to 4:45 left here in the third place boys game of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Again, big thanks to tournament sponsors, Kroger, Pepsi, HCA Virginia, Kings Dominion, Pearson Mazda, and Bunkie Trinity Trophies for sponsoring the 22nd annual TDIT. And again, we mentioned Laura Feen, Eric Kalinich down to our right. They'll have you covered with coverage tomorrow morning in the Richmond Times-Dispatch. And if you have an e-subscription, you can read their stories at richmond.com.
Oh, a bad turnover for Benedictine.
And then one right back, but it didn't matter because there's a traveling call against Sampson, and Benedictine will get the ball anyway.
I really like watching this Justice's team play. I mean, their defense just really fun to watch.
Well, I've seen Verina now, and I've seen John Marshall now, and I have to be honest with you, Evan, there's a little part of me that's wondering how Verina held this team to 47 points because they don't have the size down low. They got Southerland, and we'll see him tonight in the championship game. But credit Verina for, overall defense and not allowing the size differential to hamper them when that went on Saturday in the semifinal to get to the championship game. That makes me all the more impressed with what Coach Andrew Lacey has done there in Verina High School. 4:30 to go, 12-point game. Time running out on Benedictine. Brown at the top of the circle with Sampson covering him.
And Benedictine's got to go. They got to get some offense going here.
They seemed a bit tentative. Jemerson trying to get him open for 3 in the lane. Coleman a jumper baseline, well short.
Those are shots that have to fall at this point.
And that's not the shot they wanted either. McCray gets the rebound, trying to go coast to coast. Gets stopped, gets it to Anderson in the lane, and Isaiah puts it in for 2. Isaiah Anderson now has 14 points. And we have a timeout on the floor.
Right over Coleman, too. Again, those good defense from Coleman. But again, Anderson just taller, just got it over his hands, and that was the difference.
The advantage tonight inside for John Marshall. 54-40 is the score. And I have to think that John Marshall has to be considered the favorite in Conference 26, one of the favorites in 3A East, and a team that could be in the mix when we meet at the Siegel Center on the second week of March. Don't forget, VHSL has changed the state tournament schedule this year in that the state quarters and semis are going to be at super sites. Last year, only the quarterfinals were, and then the semis and the finals were all at the Siegel Center. This year, only the championships will be at the Siegel Center. Now, the Siegel Center will be the super site for one of the classifications, and I need to look that up real quickly, and I will endeavor to do that for you here. 6 super sites, and it'll be done by classification. It will not be done geographically as it was last year.
So that's why volleyball only had the state championship at the Siegel Center.
Yes.
And state semis was at Patch County.
Yes, that's unfortunately one of the things that has that got nixed because of the budget deficit for the Virginia High School League in recent years was those state semifinals coming here to the Siegel Center. They did that until about 2-3 years ago. Brown out of the timeout will drive, lose the ball, but they'll stay. Benedictine retains possession. Down to 3:53 left in the game. 14-point John Marshall lead at 54-40. Jimerson kicks it out to Brown. Brown puts it up, blocked. Ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Benedictine. Just nothing going right underneath for Benedictine right now.
I applaud Brown's effort trying to go inside, but when you've got 3 6'5" guys standing under there and you're 5'5", it's not going to work out.
Bounce pass intended for Coleman, but we get a whistle and we get a foul on Anderson. So the foul on Isaiah Anderson. No shots. Get the ball in. Holman for 3, and it's good. Marcus Holman, his first 3 of the night. He's got 6. It's back to 11.
This is doable. You just got to take it possession by possession.
Yep. Another mountain to climb this tournament for Benedictine. Todd with it, left wing. Back out front to McCray. I expect the Justices to milk a little clock. Take it when they see it. Jones thought about a 3. McCray in the corner. Baseline. Stops. Jones up top. Allen looks to drive to the left. Around Holman. Kick it in the corner. Back out to Jones.
Very disciplined passing here from John Marshall.
Jimerson on Jones. Top of the key. Allen will take it over at 3 minutes to go. 54-43. Todd looking in. Nothing there. McCray right side. Back to Todd. 3-pointer. No good. Anderson looks for the rebound. Is able to knock it to Allen. LeVar on the baseline. Kicks it out to McCray. Down to 2:40 to go.
It's been about almost a minute possession for John Marshall.
Classic work here by the Justices with time running down. Allen floater. Good.
That's what you got to love if you're the head coach of John Marshall. A minute possession, and you get 2 points out of it.
And a lost ball. John Marshall almost able to get the steal that goes out of bounds just to our left, and it will stay with Benedictine. But time running out. The Cadets entered the tournament at 1-4. So if they fall tonight, they'll be 2-6. Heading to the Benedictine Capital City Classic, which gets underway on Monday. And then, of course, the longest running high school tournament here in the Richmond area has been going on for 40-plus years. Back to the days of John Kuster and company at Benedictine. And again, I date myself as we get a foul on LeVar Allen.
Again, LeVar Allen, we've called his name a lot this second half. He's been huge for John Marshall. Him and DeMar McCray.
But Benedictine nowhere close to the bonus. Only 4 fouls on John Marshall. Georgiadis going to come out to set the pick. Help Holman. Give and go. Dimitri underneath. Draws the foul.
Well done, Holman.
Where's that been all night, though?
Exactly.
They haven't been running that play whatsoever.
And Georgiadis, he started off the third quarter hot. We thought we might get going. And then, again, you've got it. You don't even have to match John Marshall's inside presence. You have to contain it. And I don't think Benedictine did as good a job tonight of containing Anderson and especially Todd, even though he was limited.
Georgiadis misses the first free throw short. And maybe that's one of the reasons why Benedictine's at the turn here at 2-6, that just inconsistency, still trying to find consistency and identity. Georgiadis hits the second, but they're down 10 with 2:10 to go. 12 with 2:10 to go. Looking down low, they get Jones, and he'll slam it home. Greg Jones for 2. He's got 20 points now. Georgiadis into the lane. Put it up, draws the foul. And that might be the 4th on Todd, but at this point, could be a little academic. Isaiah Todd goes 2 quarters without committing that 4th personal foul. Good job by the young man.
Well done. You talk about him playing in this big of an environment, did a great job with a lot of pressure with those 2 fouls early.
First free throw rolls in for Dimitri. He'll get 1 more.
I'm definitely looking forward to looking at the stats from halftime to end of this game and see what changed. What did John Marshall do better?
Second free throw rolls out for Dimitri. Rebound to John Marshall. 58-45. Anderson down the lane alone, draws the foul after Georgiadis catches up to him at the last second at 1:40 to go. Again, I'm very impressed. I know Todd sat the rest of the second quarter, but to come in, play most of the third, play most of the fourth, foul-free. Great discipline. Great discipline. 13-point lead, and Anderson will try to add to it. First shot, rims in, takes the basket and the rim and the glass and his grandmother in row 22, and it goes in.
Tell you what, the rim has been super generous all day.
And that one's nothing but net.
This is a 15-point game timeout. Coach Churchwell.
Yep, he has a teachable moment at 1:39 to go. At 1:39 left, it's 60-45. John Marshall still to come. Girls Championship, the Trinity Episcopal Titans are over to our left. They are number 3 in our latest RVA Sports Network Girls Basketball poll, and the defending TDIT champions, the Highland Springs Springers, are over to our right. They are second in our poll and undefeated. And they collide next for the Girls Championship here at the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. And Evan, your sister has already had a firsthand look at Highland Springs this season.
They put up 25 points compared to 11 last year over Patrick Henry. I know they were very excited about that, but Highland Springs, always a difficult team, and one of the best teams in the 804, no question.
They like to overwhelm you. They love the they play. They believe it's kind of like how Bill Walsh revolutionized the NFL in the late 70s, early 80s when he looked at people and said, yeah, the field's 100 yards long plus the end zone's for 120, but it's so much wide too, and we're going to use all of that. And so when he started talking about using the pass to set up the run, people thought he should be in the insane asylum, and 3 years later he was holding a Vince Lombardi trophy. Highland Springs has a similar philosophy. They're going to play all 94 feet, length, and they're going to play the width, and they're going to wear you out. And they've done it in the past, just going 7 deep in their rotation, and this year they're deeper. That's the scary part. Holman out of the timeout will drive in and out of the hoop, no good. Sally got the rebound, though, trying to find somebody. It's Jimerson. He'll put it up, short, tip, up, and in by Georgiadis.
2 offensive rebounds on that possession and points. Benedictine needed that 8 minutes ago.
Yes, they did, and we get a foul on Dimitri at half court, but you got to start fouling it. 1:14 to go.
That's going to be a long road. I know Benedictine's come back a little bit this tournament, but down 13, a minute 14 to go.
There would have to be some steals and some crazy things happen, fans, at this point. If you're a Cadets fan, hate to be the bearer of bad news. If you're a Justices fan, you got to feel pretty good right now about where you are. With 74 seconds left, and Georgiadis' night is over as he has fouled out with 7 points. Free throw coming for McCray. DeMar McCray, first shot, rims out, no good. Anderson is there, but the ball goes out of bounds, they say, last touched by Isaiah.
So here we go. Time for some threes. Holman can shoot it. He's got the ball left side of the court.
70 seconds and counting. Sally gets him a pick. Nothing there. Henry inside to Sally. Up off the glass. No good. Got his own rebound. Blocked by Todd. Loses it. Allen gets it back.
That's a bad possession there for Benedictine. Looking to get a three. To come away with nothing. And one for John Marshall to put the icing on the cake.
LeVar Allen adds insult to injury. Drives down the lane. Gets 2 and draws the foul. And the John Marshall Justices will go 2-1 in the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament and head into 2017 on a winning note here at the Richmond Coliseum this evening. 62-47 with the free throw coming for LeVar. And a chance to complete the three-point play. It's up, and it's no good, but he gets his own rebound and almost traveled with it, lost it, and Benedictine gets it. Jimerson 2-on-1. He had Coleman, didn't see him. Now he's trapped, gets it to Marcus Holman, who'll drive, gets stripped of the ball, but we get a late foul. Or do we have ball out of bounds?
I think it's ball out of bounds.
Yeah, ball out of bounds. So it was stripped. I thought it looked like Holman lost it.
That's what I thought as well.
They're going to say last touched by the Justices. 39.8 left. Bounce pass into Sally, and that's a foul.
So 38 seconds left. Looks like everything's still on schedule for the nightcap.
We won't be far past 6:30 for the championship, and the tournament officials have built a little time in between the girls and boys finals. So we're still on track for an 8:30 tip for Varina and Trinity in the boys championship as Sally hits his first free throw of the night to make it 62-48 with 38 seconds remaining. And it looks like Anderson's night is complete. Andre Simmons will check in. Brian Stamper will also check in for John Marshall. Second shot for Sally is good.
Get some guys some playing time in the Richmond Coliseum. Under the lights,
Absolutely.
No injuries.
Absolutely. Why not? You could say you played on the floor Julius Irving played on.
Yep.
Todd, double team, got it to McCray. The final 25 seconds. John Marshall with the lead by 13, about to get the victory.
Or you could say you played on the court that Rob Witham broadcasted on. That would be,
Dr. J sounds a whole lot better. His rookie card is so much better than mine. Final 10 seconds at 62-49, and McCray will just dribble it out. So congratulations to the John Marshall Justices. They get the victory by 13. Final score, number 5, John Marshall, 62, and Benedictine, 49. John Marshall, still just that one blemish on the season. Varina getting the victory over them in the semis here at the TDIT. And again, they head to Mills Godwin for a very important Colonial District game coming up on Tuesday, January the 3rd. All right, fans, still to come here in our live exclusive coverage of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament from the RVA Sports Network, the Girls Championship, Highland Springs and Trinity Episcopal. Number 2 in our top 10 versus number 3. They collide coming up in minutes. And then stay tuned for the grand finale, the boys championship, as it'll be number 3 Trinity Episcopal and number 4 Varina. As we continue live and exclusively, the 22nd annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. You can hear it only on the home of high school hoops, the RVA Sports Network, part of our Holiday Feast of Hoops 2016. Back next week with live coverage of the Holiday Hoops Tournament and the Southerner Classic at Lee Davis High School. Tournament Central will get updated in moments with tonight's final here and more over at RVASportsNetwork.com. Evan Hughes is here. He's got him hot off the press. Mr. Hughes, I will give the microphone to you while I go send out a tweet or two. Give us the final stats for tonight's 62-49 win for John Marshall.
Let's see here. I'm still looking over as we get it.
That's okay. Take your time. Yeah. Take your time.
Well, how about this? Even though it didn't go the way the Benedictine wanted, 16 bench points, none for John Marshall. That's a big stat right there.
Well, and that also tells me something that John Marshall, something they need to work on in January is to find a player or two that they can count on for 6-8 points in February. Mm-hmm. If you're in a tournament game where Todd gets 3 early personal fouls, and somebody's going to have to pick up the slack. So that tells me that much about the Justices going forward. Okay, go right ahead.
How about this? John Marshall, final score, Benedictine lost by 13 points,
13 points, correct.
John Marshall, 13 points off of Benedictine turnovers.
Well, there you go.
That was crucial. Benedictine just 2 points off of John Marshall turnover. Shows that John Marshall was the more disciplined team in that game. In the point, fairly even, actually. John Marshall, 24 rather. Benedictine had more points in the paint, surprisingly. And looking at the field goal percentages for the game, Benedictine 31%, John Marshall 37%. Looking at the field goal, Benedictine in the fourth quarter went 3 of 14 from the field. That's 21%. That's not going to get it done.
No, not even close.
Against the Justices. Meanwhile, John Marshall 6 of 10 in the fourth, 60%. And Benedictine for the game, only 18 made field goals. So credit, we talked a lot about John Marshall's offense, but their defense really stepped up. Looking at total points for players here at the end, a leading score for the Benedictine Cadets. Only player in double digits was Justin Henry with 11, followed by John Sally with 8 and 8 total rebounds. And those were the 2 leading scores for Benedictine. How about for John Marshall? Leading the way, 20 points, Greg Jones. Finished with 20 points, 8 rebounds.
Interestingly enough, all 8 in the first half, remember?
Yeah, no rebounds in the second half.
No.
Isaiah Anderson finishes with a was about to say triple-double. That's true. Double-double, 16 points, 12 rebounds. 10 were defensive, 2 were offensive. 10 points for DeMar McCray, who might have been the shining star of the game, maybe our player of the game potentially.
He was certainly the unsung hero of the game, that people were not looking to make the contribution that he did, and it was done in very critical stretches back in the third when Benedictine still was well within reach of this game.
And he also played the most minutes, 32 minutes for DeMar McCray. So he finishes with 10. LeVar Allen finished with 10. And Isaiah Todd, 6 points, 5 rebounds. So not a huge night for the freshman, but he did what he had to do. He did more than the stats show.
Right. He was hampered by fouls, but when he had the chance in the third and fourth periods, again, the biggest stat isn't there, and that's the fact that he went so long without committing that fourth personal foul. By the time he did, the game was over.
Absolutely. Let's look a little bit of Benedictine statistics here. And Dimitri Georgiadis. Don't feel bad. I finally got it right. It took 3 days. It's tough. 7 points. So he had, 3 in the first, 4 in the second?
He had, halftime Georgiadis only had 1 point.
So he finishes with 6 in the second half. But again, let's look at the rebounding. Nobody for Benedictine had double-digit rebounds. 9 rebounds for Georgiadis. 8 rebounds for John Sally. And besides that, Henry Coleman had 6. Benedictine really struggled. Let's see. So from the field, I'm 18 of 58 for Benedictine, 4 of 12 from three-point range on the game, 9 of 15 from the free throw line. But compared to John Marshall's 15 of 21 from the charity stripe, and but not much better. John Marshall from 3-point, 3 of 12 compared to Benedictine's 4 of 12. So both teams could work a little bit on their three-point range. But bottom line is this: it's December. It's still the early part of the season. Both these teams, Benedictine, they've got a quick turnaround of their tournament, but really the season doesn't start until January. That's really when teams need to make their runs. And I think both teams, even Benedictine sitting 2-6, that's a good basketball team. But
it is.
They just need to find their identity, as you've said, and they need to find what their starting five is going to be. I think there's some questions about point guard. Where was Aaron Knowles tonight? Some questions need to be answered, I think, going into January.
And the good news is you've got time to do it. And they'll have, iron sharpens iron, the good book says. So they're going to get more quality opponents at the Capital City Classic that they host next week, no matter who they play, no matter what bracket they're in. And that'll help them. And you've got enough talent on that team that you got to think that if the chemistry comes together and the consistency I talked about earlier comes together, come VISAA tournament time, they can make a run.
Oh, yeah.
And they could be very dangerous as a late bloomer come middle or late February. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to getting my first look at Trinity Episcopal in the championship here in not just a little while. Also looking forward at my first look at both Highland Springs and Trinity Episcopal in the girls championship. We are 5 minutes away from warm-ups, so we're going to take a very quick timeout because the old man needs to breathe. And when we come back,
so do I.
And the young guy needs to breathe. And when we come back, we'll get you ready for the girls championship. Highland Springs looking to defend their title as they take on Trinity Episcopal. Times Dispatch Invitational rolls on live from the Richmond Coliseum. Coming up next on the RVA Sports Network.
Qualifications and rules apply. See institution for details.
Last play of the game, folks.
And the snap, drops back. Whoa, changes mind. Down the sideline. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Casasa! Unbelievable! Did you see that? Casasa!
Not to be a buzzkill, but what's Casasa? We're glad you asked that. Casasa, it's a catchy word for earning cash. Free Casasa checking rewards you in cash each month.
Hi, this is Marnie Triscari, branch manager at EVB in Ashland. Please stop by and ask me about our Casasa accounts or visit us at bankevb.com. Member FDIC.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1, just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com.
Your home should be a unique reflection of your lifestyle. RCI Builder's customer-oriented building process offers a wide variety of options for customization while remaining affordable. First-time homeowners starting out, retirees interested in age-restricted communities, and even those interested in a one-of-a-kind custom home all trust RCI Builders to make their dream home a reality. Contact RCI to learn how you can save up to $30,000 on move-in ready homes in our most sought-after communities. Call 249-2818.
Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sportsnet. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at RVA Sports Network.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the RVA Sports Network.
Back to the girls?
Yeah, back to the girls bracket, my friend. Come on in to the Richmond Coliseum and get ready for Game 3 of our exclusive Quadruple-Header live from the 22nd Annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament, as it's the Girls Championship. The defending champion Highland Springs Springers take on the Trinity Episcopal Titans next on the RVA Sports Network. A pleasure and an honor to be with you here from the Coliseum in beautiful downtown Richmond, Virginia. Rob Witham along with Evan Hughes. So glad that we conned him so glad that he joined us in this afternoon and evening. Evan's been a trooper. He made the brutal mistake of tweeting me last night going, so you go, what's up tomorrow? And the next thing he knows, he's here all day.
Oh, this was my plan. Believe me, I wanted to be here in this situation.
It's been a whole lot of fun, and we've had 6 good games already today. I really think that the game of the day so far, that the girls' third place game that we had not too long ago, St. Catherine's with a nice win over Hopewell. Again, it's a 10-point game, but that's a very deceptive final score, 52-42. John Marshall with a nice performance here with the win here a moment ago in the boys' third place game. Now it's time for trophies.
Yes.
Yeah, it's time to hand out some hardware and some all-tournament teams, and we're going to start with the girls, as it'll be the number 3 ranked Trinity Episcopal Titans taking on the number 2 ranked Highland Springs Springers. The rankings based on the latest RVA Sports Network top 10 polls that were released on Sunday night. They're available right now at rvasportsnetwork.com. LC Bird, by the way, stayed number 1 in boys, and Monacan stayed number 1 in girls. Monacan back in action in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina tomorrow in a tournament down there. All right. Evan, in front of us, the defending champions, Highland Springs. So we talked about the fact they love to play you end-to-end, corner-to-corner. If it's in bounds, they consider it enemy territory. Trinity Episcopal probably hasn't faced a team like this before. How they early face it on and not allow that avalanche that Highland Springs likes to create. That's what they got to defend. They got to survive the first wave, as it were. And if they can do that, it could be a game.
Well, first of all, out of all the teams that we've seen today, Rob, I'm most excited to see this Highland Springs team in action. I've heard so much about them over the last 2 years. This seems like this is like a Shaka Smart VCU type of defense. I'm so excited to watch it because offense wins games, but defense wins championships. And I can't wait to see this defense. And already, there's no doubt, neither teams are tall, but I think Highland Springs already has a height advantage. Trinity looks to be a smaller team off the bat.
They are, though they will work with Elena Chapman, who really impressed me. Had a chance to see them play last season against Collegiate. And, again, it's a young Trinity team, but it is a very talented Trinity team. So we get another VHSL versus VISAA matchup, something you normally would not see. And again, win or lose, great test for both teams. Going to be great film to watch as you go into the new year and beyond. Trinity down 1 player, Megan Leggett, the forward, is not suited up tonight for the Titans. And if there's one problem they do have, that puts them down to 9 available players. Highland Springs, who has done this all successfully with usually a rotation of no more than 7 players, maybe 8. They've got depth this year that they haven't had in past years. And what they have to do is they have to solve the Princess Anne problem. They've made it to the state championship 2 out of the last 3 years. And in both years, they ran into a team that was a mirror image of them in Princess Anne. And they lost both times. Princess Anne has been Highland Springs on steroids. So the question is, how can Highland Springs finally overcome that mountain? Now, they lose Taya Bolden. She's at Campbell University now with Summer Price of Patrick Henry. But they have coming back Jennifer Goldman. And she's being introduced right now. She will go and play for Army. She signed with them back in November. You've got AZ Baycott back and now in a starter's role with Bolden graduated, joined by Cam Gatling inside. CC Crudup on the outside. So the pieces are back to make another championship run. How well they're meshing together so far, we are about to find out. Trinity, number 3, Highland Springs, number 2 in our latest top 10 poll, and we get set for action here from the Richmond Coliseum.
Looking forward to it. You got Highland Springs wearing their all-white uniforms with yellow trim, and then Trinity in their navy blue with light blue trim. And
Jalen Gathers, by the way, is the 5th and final starter for Highland Springs that I did not mention a moment ago. For Trinity, Jalen Harris Capel. We mentioned Chapman a moment ago. Angel Burgos in the starting lineup, as well as Summer Allen. And the 5th member of their team is standing to the side of me, and I can't see all of her number.
Number 31.
21.
21.
And that's Alyssa Scott. So there's your starting lineup for the Titans. All right, here we go. It'll be Gatling and Chapman at center court. The title is up for grabs.
Who wants to bring home some hardware? We're going to find out.
Well, it's underway, and it's tipped to the scorer's table. They say last touched by Trinity. And Highland Springs has it first. Coleman runs the point. Paris McBride will come off the bench for the Springers. Crudup to Coleman in the lane. Puts up a 2. Bit strong, no good. And the rebound to Trinity Episcopal.
No pressure yet. Surprisingly already for Highland Springs.
Burgos with the basketball. They'll time it sometimes. They'll lull you into thinking, oh, maybe they won't. And then they start it. Harris Capel right wing into the corner for Chapman. Gatling is on her. Pass to Burgos. Angel, one bounce up top to Harris Capel. Coleman on her, 45 seconds in. We're scoreless. Trinity going to be very methodical, I think, with every possession. Burgos looking inside, found Chapman, turns around, looks to drive, nothing there, keeps the dribble alive, puts up a 3 top of the key, no good. Fight for the rebound and a jump ball. Nice job by Burgos to go crashing in on Crudup and force that. Possession stays with Trinity.
Yep. And jump ball, possession arrow to Trinity, so they'll inbound.
No score, minute 5 into the final. They get it in. Chapman takes the jumper, rattles in and out, no good, and the rebound to the Springers. Crudup, top of the circle. Kicks it to Gathers. Jalen inside to Gatling, too strong. Harris Capel with it. Will she pull up her drive? Jalen spins, turns it around, no good, and the rebound to CC. Nice move, just couldn't convert.
And she didn't go full at the rim there, and I wonder, how intimidating it is to go inside against a Springer.
Like Cam Gatling.
Yep.
Try to get the ball to her. Tipped by Burgos. Taken by Chapman.
That's 2 turnovers for Highland Springs.
Yes, it is. Here we go. Burgos, top of the circle, going to drive on Gathers. Put it up with the left hand, too strong. Rebound, Scott, put it in.
Well done, Burgos. A good take, right side of the court to the basket. Nice finish from Scott, 2-0. It's Trinity in the lead.
So Trinity gets the first points of the game, up 2-0.
Go down low to Gatlin now, left block.
And Coleman looking inside, and almost another steal. She passed it right to Scott, but Scott wasn't expecting it. Lost it out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Springers. I don't think she had any idea that was coming and was a bit surprised by it.
We'll see if they get Gatlin inside here on the inbounds, Rob.
Instead, they'll go up top, and it's taken by Harris Capel, who will drive the length of the floor and miss the layup, and Coleman is there for the rebound.
And those are ones you want to convert against the defending Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament champs.
Yeah, you got to get those. Coleman drives, and she gets tied up. It goes out of bounds off of Jennifer. And so a slow start for Highland Springs. Trinity a bit faster, but the problem is they haven't been able to convert on some opportunities, and the lead's just at 2-0. 5:20 to go first quarter. Burgos thought it was going to get a pick. Instead, gets it to Chapman, top of the circle. Thought about a 2. Now she picks up the dribble, puts it up, and will draw the foul. If there's one thing that Highland Springs has struggled with during this run of the last few years, it's foul trouble that they didn't necessarily need. Baycott commits her first. And the first shot from Chapman is good.
Highland Springs, just have to point this out, 6 assistant coaches,
yes,
and a head coach. Look at the bench. Half the bench are coaches, half are players. Wow.
Second shot by Chapman is good. And Trinity with the early 4-0 lead. Head coach Franklin Harris of Highland Springs. Crudup is going to drive left side, bounce pass in, Gatling up, too strong. Rebound Baycott up and got the foul.
I think maybe over the back on Angel Burgess, and it's going to be 2 shots on the way up there for Highland Springs.
Yep, AZ Baycott will. And we'll see her younger brother Armando with Trinity Episcopal in the boys' title game coming up in our final game of the night here from the Coliseum.
I was going through the rosters. I was like, that's familiar names, and I forgot that they are related.
That's exactly why. AZ's first free throw is good. Springers are on the board at 4-1. 5 minutes left first quarter.
I think Armando just has the height advantage just by a tad over her sister.
Just barely.
Yep.
Second shot rolls in and out, no good. Rebound falls to the floor before Burgos picks it up.
A great box from Chapman under the basket off the miss.
So Angel brings it up with Gathers on her. 4-1 Trinity. She's going to get trapped double team, almost carried the basketball, and does. They'll call the turnover. And there's the first one forced by the defense, which has been tight so far. They haven't gone full court yet. 4-1, Springers down 3. Coleman across the timeline at 4:40 to go first quarter. Jen left side to Jalen. Jalen back up to Jen Coleman. Quick pass to Baycott. Over to Gathers. She's going to drive. Put up a high shot blocked. Chapman with it. The pass blocked by Gathers. Gets it to Gatling. Nice pass to Baycott right side. Up short, no good. Crudup fights. Coleman gets it. Shot blocked. Chapman fights. Back to Coleman. Free throw shot. Good.
And Trinity can't allow Highland Springs to get second or third or fourth chance opportunities there. Have to come away with a rebound.
And they finally put one home. First field goal of the night for the defending champion Springers. 4-3 Trinity as we come up on halfway through the first quarter. Pass inside, looking for Harris Capel. In the trees, tries to get it away, and they're going to call a foul on Highland Springs. It'll be on Cam Gatling, and that's her first, and the second team foul on the Springers.
2 of 2 at the line tonight. That's going to be big for their success tonight. They're going to want to hit just about every free throw they take, and that one's nothing but net for Harris Capel.
And that makes it 5-3.
And again, this championship game, 2 teams in the top 5 of the RVA Sports Network top 10 poll. Number 2, Highland Springs. Number 3, Trinity.
And Trinity gets the second free throw, does Harris Capel, and it's 6-3. Crudup looking inside for Baycott. Then back to CC for 3. No, it's an air ball. Rebound comes out to Coleman. Her jumper's too strong. Rebound, Baycott had it, goes off her foot, out of bounds, and it'll go to Trinity.
Trinity's fortunate. They didn't have rebounders in the right spots there. Goes off of Springer's foot, out of bounds. It'll be Titans ball up 6-3, 3:40 mark first quarter.
Yeah, Baycott had no one around her to fight for the rebound, and it just bounces off her sneaker and out of bounds at the Trinity bench. 6-3, 3:30 to go in the first. Chapman up top. Burgos with it. And again, most of the starters have gone most of the way here so far in this first 4:30 plus.
Great defense from Jalen Gathers, point guard for Highland Springs up top.
Harris Capel gets it into the corner for Scott. Alyssa passes it to Angel. She's in the corner now, looking to pass, and does right to Jennifer Coleman. It's a 2-on-2. J Money looking and gets the foul. J Money is her Twitter handle, by the way, if you were wondering where'd that come from.
Well, I know you're on. You were the best at social media. Any Favorite Twitter handles out there?
Oh God, I'd have to think about that now.
There are some good ones.
Yeah, there are
some people are creative.
There are some pretty good. AZ Baycott's got a pretty good one.
Okay.
Coleman, first free throw is good. And Jennifer leads. Highland Springs has 3 of their 4 points. 3:05 to go first quarter. I think crowd's a little surprised at, even though there's been a little bit of up and down play, how slow the first quarter has gone in terms of just the tempo of the game as Jennifer hits the second and cuts it to a 1-point game. I think Highland Springs fans are probably thinking, when are they going to turn the motor on?
Right.
Now they pick them up half court.
They're inching closer and closer.
They certainly are. Angel up top.
Borgos has had trouble getting by Gathers.
He's going to try it again. Nothing there. Dribble between the legs twice. Keeps the dribble alive, though. Goes into the lane floater. No good. Not even close. Baycott rebound. Long pass. Gathers. Bounce pass. Crudup up in. And that's what we expect from Highland Springs. They get their first lead at 7-6. 2:30 to go first quarter. And timeout, Trinity. Yeah.
Just as Highland Springs was getting ready for the full court press.
The first transition basket for the Springers will give them their first lead. So it's 7-6, 2:28 to go here in quarter number 1 as we keep our fans on social media updated as well. This game being tweeted live on the RVA Sports Net and, of course, also on Henrico Sports, your home for Highland Springs coverage on Twitter. 2:28 first quarter in a 7-6 Springer lead, and fans just tuning in, it's their first lead of the game. Trinity has led the whole way up until this point. Now let's see if they pick them up full court, and here we go. Not a lot of, it's not like trapping yet.
Oh, good
Again,
ball.
Another level as Burgos is able to get across the timeline. She loses it, but Gathers it, hit it, knocked it out of bounds here at the press row table, and Trinity will pick it up. They're well aware of what's going to happen. They've expected this.
Right.
Now it's simply, can you execute what you know you have to do to run your offense?
And it's tough to simulate what Highland Springs does in practice.
Pass inside intended for Chapman, taken by Gatling, and then Chapman turns right around and steals it away from Coleman. Gets knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Trinity, but good job there by Elenia Chapman to just keep with the basketball and force her own turnover right back. Scott will take it out in a 1-point game. Angel says, go on out. We'll take care of business up top. Bounce pass to Harris Capel. Coleman had a finger on the ball. Chapman out trying to set a pick. Didn't work. Angel thought about a 3. Kept the dribble alive instead.
And the perimeter defense is too tough. They can't get anything going inside. All it is dribbling right wing to left, and we've got an offensive foul.
Yeah, they're going to call it on Scott. That's her first and the team's third, and the turnover to Highland Springs at 1:35 here in the first quarter. And Coleman with the basketball in the front court. Works right side, kicks it baseline to Gatling. Cross court to Crudup. CC drives, puts it up high, no good. Scott with the rebound. Almost traveled and did. The pivot foot slipped. Thought she had a cutter, didn't. Turnover to Highland Springs. Sometimes your full court press can be very subtle and get the job done. That's exactly what happened there. Long pass. Burgos tried to get to it. Couldn't. Coleman grabs it. Dangerous pass. Minute 10, they look inside for Gatling. Her shot. Oh, man, point blank range. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Highland Springs. Coleman is so good at the no-look pass inside to Gatling. They've been doing it now. It's their 3rd season together.
That was fantastic. I mean, she's looking right the whole way, just left. Trinity unprepared for it. And
And
almost converted.
Everything worked except Gatling just couldn't get it in the basket. Logan Carter, Brooke Tylka have checked in for Trinity Episcopal. Tylka gets the basketball. Pass stolen by Coleman. Jennifer to the lane, up, and a foul.
Right off the bench, too, number 14. Throws right into the pack of wolves.
Brooke is kind of like, here's your prize. You're put into the fire. And Coleman gets that pass, intercepts it, draws the foul, has to tie her shoe before she can go to the free throw line. But I'm really impressed by what Coach Anna Perliman has done here at Trinity Episcopal. First shot, Coleman, good.
I'm really impressed by the way Trinity's playing. They're hanging in there. I think they're playing. I think the story of the first quarter, they're playing tight defense. I mean, Highland Springs has not had it easy whatsoever.
Half their points at the line, and now 5 out of 9 of their points at the line. 9-6 Highland Springs, and here comes the pressure. Burgos will get it away from Gathers. Harris Capel, pass inside, stolen by Baycott. AZ will get it to Gatling, quickly down court to Crudup, a 3-on-2. Gathers, bounce pass, up and in.
This Highland Springs team passes better than the New York Jets football team. Let me tell you, this is impressive.
Burgos with the basketball. Gatling, the pass inside intended for Chapman. Camel swatted out of bounds, and it'll stay with Trinity.
The difference between a lob pass and a bullet there. You saw the lob swatted out of bounds. Bullet, it might have been there on time.
I think I'd start Jennifer Coleman in my fantasy team before I'd start Ryan Fitzpatrick or Bryce Petty.
Or Geno Smith or Christian Hackenberg.
Inbounds pass intended for Chapman is too high, out of bounds to Presh Rowe, and it'll be Springer basketball. And suddenly it's 11-6.
35 seconds. And Trinity, if they could leave this as a 5-point differential going into the second quarter, that'd be big.
Coleman in the lane, jumper, back iron, gets the kind roll, and Jennifer Coleman has 8 of Highland Springs' 13 points. Final seconds, first quarter, Highland Springs on a run, up 13-6.
Trinity, we've got a whistle.
Whistle with 10.7 to go. We're going to get a foul underneath, and it might be, it's on Baycott. It's her second. And if there was one issue AZ had off the bench last year, that was foul trouble. And it continues here. 2 on AZ. They get the pass into Chapman. Chapman wants to work on Gatling, and Gatling's going to reach in and pick up a very cheap second personal foul.
So 7.7 seconds left. Gosh, if Trinity could get a basket here, make it 13-8.
Yeah, you cut it there. Now you know the situation with foul trouble. Start to work it more inside. There they go. Chapman put it up and
Beautiful.
in.
4 seconds.
Take advantage of Chapman with the foul trouble there. Coleman quickly throws it up 30 feet. No. And it's going to be a 5-point game after one. After one tonight here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament Championship, our score, number 2 Highland Springs 13, number 3 Trinity Episcopal 8. Springers in the quarter very strong, but now 2 fouls on Baycott, 2 fouls on Gatling. Will that open up the inside for Elenia Chapman to get some work done for the Titans like she just did there in the final seconds?
Trinity only scored 2 points in the last 3 minutes of that first quarter. That was big, and Highland Springs has still not gone full court press yet.
Not to the extent that we all know they can do.
Mm-hmm. Patch Kennan would tell you all about it, as well as many other teams. Not just, I mean, I would love to know the last time Highland Springs was beat by an area team. I mean,
by an area team, it would be LC Bird in the 2015 5A South Regional Semifinal. LC Bird, that was Tasha Cole's senior year. They knocked off Highland Springs at Hermitage High School to grab the berth into the state tournament. And that was the 1 year in the last 3 where Highland Springs did not make it to the 5A championship. They made it in 2014 with Bree Justice at the point. Bree played valiantly despite an injury to her leg that affected her throughout the postseason that year. And then they got back there last year and again ran into Princess Anne, both in the region final and the state final. Crudup, top of the circle to start quarter number 2, gets the pick from Baycott, puts it up short. Long rebound comes out to Angel Burgos for Trinity. Pass almost stolen by Crudup and then is. CC with it, and she'll get the foul.
And it's tough when you go with these even half-court passes. Highland Springs is so athletic; they're going to go make a play. Your passes you got to be 100% sure that it's there.
And see, when you see CC come out in warm-ups, you see her and go, okay, nice basketball player. She is very deceptive. Her looks do not show just how talented she is. And when I mean looks, I'm talking about, body type and speed and whatnot. Her ability lies so far inside, and then you just have to sit back and watch her play. It's like watching a painter work his tapestry. She does a great job. Gathers with a 3 there. Jalen for 3. First 3 tonight for the Springers, and suddenly it's 16-8. First minute, second quarter. Tilka with it, double teamed, needs some help. Gets it from Chapman. Chapman to Burgos. She'll stop, send it over into the corner, and a nice jumper from Summer Allen for her first 2 of the night.
Even better pass from Burgos, who passed up a wide open shot.
And then they try to get it quickly down court to Gatling, and Burgos gets right in front of her and knocks it away in the lane out of bounds. It'll stay with the Springers, but you got to deny those opportunities because that's how the Springers get the engine running. 6-point lead, pass inside, and we'll get a foul as Gatling goes strong to the hoop, and that'll likely be on Chapman. That'll be her first. It should be now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 team fouls on Trinity Episcopal. So the next time, it'll be bonus time for the Springers. Gatling gets free throws, of course, going to the hoop on this play and hits her first. 17-10. Next one, good. 18-10. 7 minutes to the half. Titans down 8. Burgos to the lane, going to put it up. Rims in and out, no good. CC Crudup with the rebound. CC methodically steps back, crossover dribble into Baycott, over to Coleman. 15-footer, good.
Great form, great shot.
Jennifer Coleman has 10 already.
It's half of Highland Springs' points right there.
And it's 20-10 Springers. Tilka's going to get double teamed. She's going to need help. Gets it. Angel there, top of the circle. Trying to get away from Coleman. Fakes a pass, puts up a shot, slips, falls short. Baycott with the rebound. Here come the Springers. Coleman up top, behind the back dribble. Pass over to Gathers for 3. Short, and the rebound to Brooke Tilka. Titans with the ball. Logan Carter over to Allen. Baseline jumper, good.
Great pump fake. Caught Highland Springs off guard, and a beautiful jump shot there for the Titans.
Summer Allen with 4 nice points here in the second quarter off the bench for Trinity Episcopal. They just want to hang around. It's one of those deals where you want to be in it in the fourth quarter. 20-12 right now. Springers a little more methodical this possession. Cross court to Crudup for 3. Back iron, no good, but the rebound to Baycott. She'll get tied up, though. Summer Allen working defensively. Jump ball, possession arrow to the Titans.
Great job there. They lose the offensive rebound, but Trinity very smart. Go grab onto the ball, jump ball, gives them possession.
Summer Allen, nice minutes here, both sides of the floor for the Titans, who are going to be a handful come VISAA playoff time. Burgos across the timeline, Gathers on her. 5:30 to go in the half, an 8-point game. Springers up 20-12. Chapman gets the pass, top of the circle. Gatling got to be careful with 2 fouls. Step back, Trey attempt, no good, but the rebound comes back to Allen, and she banks it in.
Great job there. Trinity outdoes Highland Springs in the paint. They're rewarded with a putback. It's a 7-point game.
5:10 to go in the half. Coleman, pass, blocked, got it right back. Cross to Jalen. She'll put up the jumper. It's good, and it's a 3. Wow. Second 3 for Jalen. Gathers. Inbounds pass goes out of bounds off of Brooke's hands and right in front of us here.
You mentioned it earlier. Sometimes a full court press, you don't even need to apply the pressure for the turnover to happen.
It's almost like you're scared because you think you hear the footsteps coming.
No different than a corner coming up on a receiver.
Exactly. Coleman gets an open jumper. It's no good. Burgos with the rebound. Behind the back dribble trying to get away from Coleman. She's going to get triple teamed in the backcourt if she's not careful. She's able to get around Gathers, keep the dribble alive, drive the lane, put it up, no good. Gatling with the rebound, but her outlet pass to Crudup goes out of bounds at midcourt. Turnover to Trinity.
Let me tell you, Burgos is keeping Trinity in the game, in my opinion. She's handling the ball well. She's not being fazed by the pressure as much. Really think she's putting in a good effort, and I don't know if they do the all TDIT for teams or anything.
Yes, they do.
I think Burgos has to be considered so far.
9-point game. Summer Allen, who's got 6 critical points in this second quarter for the Titans. Chapman left side, and we're going to get a foul, an offensive foul. And if it's on Angel, that's her second. And that's also the 7th team foul against the Titans. And she's going to come off. And Harris Capel will check back in for Trinity, down 9. We approach halfway through the second quarter. Pass inside, knocked aside. 3 players go for it. Tied up down low. Held ball possession arrow will stay with Highland Springs, as I see our buddy Matt Estridge from NBC 12 getting the video. So we'll see TDIT highlights tonight on NBC 12 News at 11. Coleman top of the circle. Over to Crudup. CC.
Thought about
back,
3.
Yeah, thought about it. Back to Coleman, then back out to Crudup, and she'll back it out at 3:50 to go.
9-point lead.
Gathers in the corner. Back to CC. CC swings it nicely inside. Shot no good, but they'll get a foul, and that could be 2 on Chapman. As that into the game for Highland Springs is Desiree Mosley. And Desiree is going to get to the charity stripe for 2 shots. First shot, good. And Desiree will get 1 more. As we're just after 7 o'clock on this Monday night before Christmas. 24-14. 25-14.
And Trinity, they need to keep this within 10, I think, before they get to halftime. Then that'd be big for them and Coach Ann over there at Trinity.
This will be a very, very important 3:42 stretch, because you could keep it within 8 to 10, or it could become 20 in a heartbeat.
And Trinity's athletic enough to break the full court press. It's just tough to do.
Patience. It requires a tremendous amount of patience.
And great passing, just like right there.
Yeah, baseline. Allen, reverse layup attempt, no good. Rebound to Mosley, quickly to Coleman. Coleman looking to drive. Jennifer to the hoop, short. Rebound, out of bounds, last touched by the Springers, and Trinity will get the ball back with a chance to cut into the 25-14 lead. 3:19 to the half. Harris Capel will bring it up.
We haven't seen much of her controlling the ball tonight. She should more often. She goes all the way up and in for a layup.
That's her first field goal. 25-16. And the clock's not running. It is stuck at 3:19, and nobody's noticed it as Gatling scores her first 2 of the night, and the clock is not running. 3:19 and holding the clock. So we're getting extra time. We've got our hands pointed toward the clock to see if anybody notices, and nobody does.
Wow.
All right.
I can't believe that. That's at least 40 seconds that have gone off.
You're going to get even more basketball for your $8 if you're here tonight.
Beautiful 3, though.
3-pointer by Harris Capel is good, and the clock finally restarts. So we had a good, as you mentioned, about 40 seconds of extra time. And the referees, none of them caught it.
Or even the scores table.
No, they just restarted the clock, and we play on. Nice pass, Crudup inside to Coleman open, and she'll get
over the back.
An offensive foul after the shot is no good.
Correct call. You can't put your arms over the back of the defender, and that's the right call from the official on the baseline.
The foul is on Mosley. That'll be her first. Baycott will check in, and Coleman will check out. We get a halftime score just in from the Jaguar Jamboree. And we'll give you that in just a second.
And one, Trinity.
A basket and a foul. And Trinity with a chance to cut it to 5.
Wow, that's number 22 there. Logan Carter off the bench.
Carter's first 2 points of the evening. Can she complete it? Yes, she can.
Wow, look at the scoreboard here. 5-point game, and here come the Titans.
It's down to 5. Nice job, Logan Carter. 2:40 to the half. Times Dispatch Girls Championship. Long jumper, Crudup back iron, no good. Long rebound to Gathers. Kicks it out to AZ. Looking inside, got Mosley. Lost the ball. Harris Capel with it for Trinity. A basket makes it a one-possession game to the hoop. No,
good
short.
Take, though.
Yep, Baycott with the rebound. Here come the Springers. AZ looking to drive, kicks it out, Gathers for three. Good.
Wow, that's going to stop the momentum there. 8-point lead, timeout. Highland Springs.
We get a timeout, a 30-second timeout by Coach Harris. And it was down to 5, and now it's back to 8. And Jalen Gathers has 13 first-half points, and 9 of them from three-point land.
And you don't want to get Highland Springs into a sequence battle, track meet, back and forth. That's when they're at their best.
That's exactly right. That is their element. That's where they feel most comfortable. And that's where they can make you, the opponent, submit. 30-22, 2:11 to the half. I am, though, thoroughly impressed by the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
They are not breaking. They are not even bending at this point. Had it down to 5, had a chance to cut it to 3. So now you just got to, another mountain to climb.
Ain't no mountain high enough.
Yeah, the Gathers hits that 3, makes it an 8-point game. Okay, you've still got 2 minutes here in the half. Again, stay in single digits. Keep them in reach in rain. Here we go. Looking inside. Bounce pass intended for Tilka in the corner was too strong.
Good idea.
Out of bounds. And again, one thing you got to limit. Highland Springs is going to make you force enough turnovers. You can't give them the ball. Crudup across the timeline at 1:50 to go and an 8-point lead. CC inside, pass out of bounds. Last touch by Mosley. Desiree couldn't handle it. And the gift right back to the Titans.
Still surprised Highland Springs not good with that full court press.
Not yet.
You've seen it many more times than I have, so not yet.
And it may just be the strategy they've chosen to employ in this particular game against this particular group.
Because, if Trinity prepares for that, it puts them at a disadvantage, not preparing for a half-court set.
Pass inside, knocked aside, and Baycott gets it. Turnover to Highland Springs again. Another unforced turnover. AZ kicks it back out to Gathers, around to Crudup. CC looks inside to a cutting AZ Baycott. Her shot, though, wild and no good. And the rebound to Harris Capel. She'll stop, put up a shot, blocked by Crudup. CC could go coast to coast with the left hand and in. And that's the deceptive ability of CC Crudup. Blocks it at 28 feet coast to coast for 2. 1 minute left in the half. 32-22, Highland Springs.
They're going triangle offense here.
Allen will go down baseline and draw a foul on CC.
On the way up.
Nice job. Summer Allen has done very well for Trinity, especially here in this second quarter. Impressed with her contributions and could get it back down to an 8-point game here in the final minute. 32-22, first shot good, and Allen has 7 points. She'll look to make it 8 here. Lots of dribbles. Puts it up. Good.
There you go.
Whatever works. 8 points for Summer Allen. 32-24, 45 in the half. Crudup left side, over to Coleman. Coleman inside, up, and in and out, no good. Battle for the rebound, taken by Trinity Episcopal, Jocelyn Sam misses the point-blank jumper. Pass out to Allen. Allen picks up the dribble, needs help, gets it across court.
I would hold for the last shot here, Rob. 20 seconds. Don't let Highland Springs get one more shot.
I don't think they realized it. They took the shot baseline. Baycott gets the rebound at 15. Crudup's going to push it. You know that. CC looking to drive. Oh, and that might be offensive. No, they're going to call the foul on Brooke Tilka.
Thought maybe the elbow was extended.
Or did they call a reach-in before that?
That could have been the case.
On Scott, and they're saying 2-1 on the foul. It's certainly, she just tore right over Brooke.
Mm-hmm.
First free throw is good. So Crudup gets bailed out of what should have been an offensive foul. and instead gets to the free throw line and can make it a 10-point game again, and will. She's got 6. It's 34-24. Final 10 seconds. Harris Capel double teamed. Gets it to Allen. 4 seconds left. Gotta hurry. Steal. Is there time to put up a shot? No. Fight for the basketball. And that will end half number 1. But we talked about how Trinity needed to hang around. They've hung around. It's an 8-point game at intermission. Highland Springs 10-point game at intermission. Highland Springs 34 and Trinity Episcopal 24. There have certainly been some highs for Trinity in this first half, Evan. There's also been some issues and some lows and some unforced turnovers, which you can't do against a team of this caliber.
Well, and I think it was 24-21 at one point. I mean, gosh, it was almost a 3-point game, 1 possession, and now it's 10, but it's a doable 10, and I don't think Trinity necessarily had a bad half of basketball. I think if you're Coach Anna Perlman, you've got to be pleased with your team, and then you also kind of had to expect this. I mean, but you knew Highland Springs was going to give you fits defensively, and they had their fair share of turnovers. But I think Trinity is, again, they're in striking range. They're not getting blown out here. They're within 10. And I got to give it up to, you talked about Summer Allen,
yeah.
Jalen Harris Capel. But really, for me, Angel Burgess has been really controlling the ball well. I don't think she's turned the ball over once.
She's done a very good job. You're absolutely right. And, you go in to the locker room here, and it's like, well, we're not down by 10 because of how smothering Highland Springs has been to us. We're down 10 because it's our own fault,
right?
And if we can make these improvements and continue to play this type of basketball in the positive front, we can make this a game. So there's plenty of positivity to talk about in the Titans locker room.
Well, the thing is, too, they're doing a good job getting the ball over half court. But the problem is, great, you beat the press. Now can you get in the hoop? And I think that's the second part. You're halfway there. Can you get to the hoop?
Which is one of the reasons why Summer Allen was so important, coming off the bench and scoring all 8 of her first half points there in that second quarter. All right, 34-24 at intermission, 3, 5, 7, 13, 15, 17, 20, 24. I'm just doing some unofficial math work here. It's 17 and 20 and 26 and 30. I think we got it. Evan's going to run double check and make sure. 34-24 the score, as we love to say, the painfully unofficial stats here on the RVA Sports Network, as we always like to poke and have a little fun. Titans are led by Summer Allen. And she again had 8 points, and all of them in the second quarter. Jalen Harris Capel has 7. And Elenia Chapman has 4. That's your leading scorers for Trinity Episcopal. Springers are led by Jalen Gathers, 3 3-pointers, and 13 total points. And Jennifer Coleman has 10 points, with 4 of them coming at the free throw line. 34-24 is our score. They've hit halftime in Game 3 of the first round of the Jaguar Jamboree over at Glen Allen. And the score is 39-38. Clover Hill with a 1-point lead on the Vikings of TJ. The winner of that one will get the winner of their last game tonight, which is Powhatan and Glen Allen. That'll get rolling soon after the third game is done. Collegiate won the first game this afternoon, and we are endeavoring to get a final on the Hermitage Midlothian game, the second game. Hermitage was up there after 3, and that's the last update we had. So we'll be looking for that coming up shortly. Coming up here on RVASN, of course, the boys' championship from the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament, as it will be number 3 Trinity Episcopal and number 4 Verina playing for the tournament championship. You have not heard us call the name of Paris McBride tonight for Highland Springs, and that is because she is out with an injury. And, of course, that makes more of the onus of responsibility in terms of the point guard position on Jennifer Coleman, certainly. Crudup has stepped in and worked some time there as well. And although she's not really worked the point, leading scorer Jalen Gathers with 13 points has done a very nice job working the wings of the offense and kind of taking the load a little bit off of when CC and Jennifer are looking to feed. So we have it correct. CC Crudup. Let's see. We've got CC with, the official score has her with 6 points, and so do we. And we got that, and we got that. So I believe we're good to go. And the score 34-24, as Evan just sent us the stats from across the way. All set and all good. Evan, meant to do this earlier, not to put you on the spot while you're sitting down, but not only do we continue our holiday Feast of Hoops with broadcasts from the Henrico Holiday Hoops Tournament and the Southerner Classic at Lee Davis next week, but you're going to be back on the air on Patriot Talk Live over at Douglas Freeman. Tell us what's going on.
We've got the Douglas Freeman Holiday Hoops Tournament. We've got on the boys and girls side, I know Suzanne Criswell, the athletic director of Freeman, really wanted to do a tournament where both boys and girls team from each school can play. So we've got Manchester, Louisa, Freeman, and Patrick Henry going into a boys and girls tournament. That's the 29th and the 30th. So looking forward to that one. And we'll be on the call for all 4 games, and then all 4 games the next day too. So all 8 games covered on Patriot Talk Live. Myself and my dad, Kelly Hughes, looking forward to calling that one. This will be my first girls game call and my second boys. And I know Kelly's gotten a good look at the girls. And so, yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Tough break for the Patriots, losing Arne Taylor preseason to an ACL tear. And, of course, she's now looking ahead to her time at Mount St. Mary's, where she signed with in November.
Sure.
But, I saw Patrick Henry a couple of weeks ago when they played Hanover on that Friday night. Hanover improved this season, got a big win over Deep Run a couple of weeks ago that we were at. That's a huge win for that young Hanover program. And they struggled a bit, but they got the win at Patrick Henry's. That's a good county rivalry road win for them. But the Patriots, they're feisty.
Mm-hmm.
They're in every possession. They're after every ball. And I think Coach Cobb and company, they realize, okay, we don't have Arne. All right, so who can we be without her? And they have turned themselves into a team that kind of reminds me of ankle biter dogs that will come after you at all times, and you just can't seem to get away from them. They fought to the end that night, and I think you're going to see that all season long.
Absolutely. Coach Cobb, I really have to tip my hat off to him, because it's tough. I mean, look, I'm actually – Arne's up here watching the games, and she's here with a bunch of Patrick Henry people, but he said, you know what, it's okay. We're going to have fun. I went up to him at signing day for Arne and Grayson Radcliffe, and he's like, you know what, we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. We're going to learn basketball. We're going to have fun.
Which is exactly what you should do.
Exactly. And he has, my sister Jamie's loved playing for him, and he's a great dude. He understands the basketball mind. He understands the Patrick Henry culture, and he's had such success there over the years. And
yes.
And there are some underclassmen coming up, and this is just a bump in the road so far with Arne being out. But again, they're going to fight. Again, their first 3 games of the year, they lost to Hermitage on a buzzer beater. They lost to Glen Allen by 2, and they've been in games. So, kudos to them, and kudos to our boys basketball team picking up a win against Louisa, 63-56 over the weekend, their first win of the season. I know Coach Anderson has been dealing with, guys playing on the football team just getting back in the season.
Oh, yeah, and that takes a little while. People don't realize you can't just walk out of football on the last Friday night, turn around and play basketball Tuesday.
Sure.
That just doesn't happen.
And that's what happened. Guys like Shafan Wadi and guys like Devin Coles. And so I think they're starting to find their groove. But I'm really excited for both of these teams, because I think the Freeman tournament, they're going to be able to win some games in there. I mean, the boys just proved they can beat Louisa.
Right.
I think Freeman will be a really competitive game. I think the Rebels will have the advantage in that game, just because I think they'll be favored. But I think Patrick Henry can compete. The way that Coach Anderson coaches and the defensive style of the pressure, anytime you have that kind of defense, you can stay in games, I think.
Yeah, you can stay in games. You're absolutely right.
So it'll be fun. Again, that's the 29th and 30th on Patriot Talk Live. I hope you join us if you're interested in any of those teams.
So that's Thursday and Friday. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Got you covered.
You're not missing any college football. Don't worry. We'll keep you updated on bowl games. I know everyone's going to – I'm already out of mine. I had a bad first night. So –
and so what do they have now? I'm sorry. I tune out of bowl season simply because there are too many of them. If there's a team I like and they're in a game, I'll root for Virginia Tech, obviously, when they're coming up with Sam Rogers playing in the Belk Bowl in Charlotte against Arkansas. I know that, but if you ask me who's in the San Diego County Credit Union Poinsettia Bowl, I ain't got a clue, and I don't care, because I come back from the generation to where bowls they were cool in like the week between Christmas and New Year's, and he only had like half a dozen or so.
And they meant something.
Yeah, and meant something. And then all day New Year's Day. I mean,
Right.
that's just what you did. You watched bowl games. The problem with that setup was then we sat and let a bunch of old people who write articles for newspapers determine who the national champion was.
Right.
And that was frustrating. You had the AP and the UPI poll. One poll was a bunch of writers, and the other poll was coaches, which the coaches seemed to make more sense. I think the coaches poll was the UPI at the time. And, of course, we were all – I mean, we'd get on the bus after New Year's if we had to go back to school January 2nd, which really stunk, by the way, when the calendar fell that way.
We're going to do that this year.
I know it does this year. I hated that. We get back on the bus and we'd be like, Georgia Tech, Colorado, Texas, and Georgia. Did you see Herschel Walker in the Sugar Bowl? Oh, my gosh, he was incredible. That sort of thing. And then we'd argue about, well, they shouldn't have won the championship. Well, they should have won. Well, they should have won. And now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Point.
Quickly, is Alabama winning the national championship?
Of course they are. Who in the world's going to stop them? All right, we're underway, third quarter. I've already said, and now watch Alabama lose. Everybody come up to me. I thought Alabama was going to win going away.
That's why you play the playoff, though, right? You got to watch what happens.
You got to win two more. 3-pointer to start the third from Harris Capel.
I thought that was Highland Springs. I was like, no, that's Harris Capel. Great-looking shot. Quickly down by 7.
Beautiful form. Shot good for Jalen. She's got 10. And it's 34-27. Baycott kicks it out to Crudup. CC, 15-footer, no good. Fight for the rebound. Baycott gets it, puts it up, draws the foul. And for Angel Burgos, that's her third personal.
And you got to be careful there.
So a little foul trouble now for Trinity early in this third quarter. You got Gatling and Baycott, who've been playing for a while now with 2 personals each, but they know how to do that. Gatling better than Baycott, but AZ is impressing me here, as she, of course, is in the starting lineup now with Taya Bolden down at Campbell University. Baycott hits the first free throw, and she'll get one more. No one will ever forget the performance Taya put up in the state semifinals last year at the Siegel Center. Second shot, no good. And we get a foul and another foul on Trinity trying to get the rebound. And if that's on Chapman, that's her third.
And it's now on number 4, I believe. I thought I saw. Nope.
Yeah, it's on Chapman.
Okay,
that's
good.
her third personal foul. And, oh, boy. So 3 on Chapman, 3 on Burgos. They get it inbounds to Coleman. That Bolden performance last year in the semis was one for the ages. High off the glass gathers will get the kind roll off the back iron. Good. And it is 37-27. Highland Springs back up 10 a minute into the third quarter.
The floater, all about the arc on that one, having to get it over the center of Trinity. Well done, Springers.
Don't forget, fans, this entire broadcast will be archived on our YouTube channel. You can go back and listen to all 4 games anytime, anywhere. YouTube.com/RVA Sports Network as the Springers get the fast break off the block. Crudup looking, kicking, gathers, 3, up, short. Rebound. Gatling had it, lost it. Burgos gets it. Angel across the timeline. Trinity down 10. It was the halftime score. Now add 3 for each. Pass saved by Summer Allen. Looked like it was intended for Chapman and not going anywhere. They get it to Elenia. She puts up a jumper, and it's good behind the free throw line for 2.
Great ball movement. Right elbow to left elbow. They go middle to the center free throw line. Jump shot. Good. Chapman, well done.
Harris Capel blocks the inbounds pass intended for Baycott. Jalen coming down the way, looking for a drive. Turns, spins, puts it up, in and one. Oh, my.
And
Jalen Harris Capel. Give it to her.
Beautiful. Holy Toledo, as I'd say, for PH.
Oh, man.
Wow. Into the lane. Had someone she could have dumped the ball off to. Faked one way, spun the other, fouled, and the layup's good.
Absolutely unfazed by the fact that she was going up in triple team coverage. Jalen to the line. She deserves this and one. Can she nail the free throw? Yes, she can.
5-point game, Mr. Witham.
Oh, my goodness. Jalen Harris Capel with a great play. Springers get it inside to Gatling. Coleman up top now with the basketball.
So Trinity's got the momentum, and they're on a run. Can they stop the Springers from stopping?
It'll be Gatling working her way inside for 2, and we get a 30-second timeout by Coach Harris of Highland Springs as they work it back to 7 at 39-32.
All right, I have a small prediction. I think out of this timeout, we're going to see the full court press. I think
You think?
I think 39-32. I think head coach of Highland Springs, I think Coach Harris he wants to see that full court pressure.
Let's see.
But give it to Trinity. A 3 coming out of the break, and one with the 3. I mean, they look great. Great halftime speech, I'm sure, from Coach Perlman.
5:50 to go here in the third quarter, 39-32. Highland Springs. And this is what you ask for if you're Trinity. You're like, okay, they're the defending champs. We know their legacy and their reputation, etc. Let us be in the game in the fourth quarter. And they're working towards that now, and they're playing with confidence. They're playing with more confidence this year than Monacan played with last year when Highland Springs almost ran them off the court in the victory. Baseline jumper is good from Logan Carter.
Great pass, to set that play up.
39-34, 5-point game, 5:25 third quarter. Crudup left wing, top up to Coleman. Coleman whips it around, gathers with it. Long cross-court pass to CC. Bounces inside. Baycott works. Hook, short. Coleman right there to clean it up and put it in.
Yeah,
nobody boxed out.
Yep, Chapman didn't see her behind her. Too easy for Highland Springs. You can't let those kind of baskets happen.
5:05 in the third. 41-34. Trinity down 7. Championship of the Times-Dispatch Invitational on the line. Boys title game next. Trinity Episcopal and Varina. Pass in the corner. Cross court from Carter. Harris Capel. Shot no good. Crudup with the rebound. CC, will she go coast to coast or look for the assist? And we'll get a foul up top. And that's on Burgos. That's her fourth.
That is. That was her. She got tripped up by Burgos on accident. And now, that's going to hurt Coach Perlman. It's 4:42 third quarter. We're not going to see her till the start of the fourth at least.
Yeah, Brooke Tilka will check in for Trinity. The game's still at 7 points. Highland Springs gets it into Gatling, puts it up, no good. Rebound Coleman, no. Rebound Baycott, kicks it out to Crudup. Long three-pointer for CC is short. Rebound goes out of bounds. Nobody touched it. It'll be Trinity basketball.
And Trinity's lucky. Highland Springs 3 offensive rebounds on that possession. I feel like it's been the common theme for the day is that the team that's been down is at a trouble rebounding.
Yeah, it really has been. It's been that way almost every game since 9 o'clock this morning. 4:20 to go in the third. Tilka passed, intended for Allen, too strong, taken by Highland Springs, up ahead to Coleman, and Jennifer lays it in for 2.
How many times do you think Coach Harris has them run that drill in transition?
Timeout. Yep, timeout. Trinity Episcopal. Coach Perlman comes out. She's keeping her hands up, keeping them clapping, trying to keep them positive. It's still just a 9-point game. 43-34 at 4:07 left here in the third. Saw Randolph-Macon head coach Josh Merkel. He's across the way. He came behind us and shook our hand just before this game got underway. Was up there yesterday. A great win for the Yellow Jackets over Mary Washington, 49-47 in a defensive throwdown. Those two defenses played some great basketball for a Sunday afternoon in December, Evan. It was a great performance for the Yellow Jackets. They needed it. They're going into their break now at 4-5, but they're 2-0 in the conference in the ODAC, and that's extremely important. That's where you want to do your best basketball. They come back. They have their Holiday Hoops tournament on the Coaches Classic is on the 29th and 30th up at Crenshaw, and then they get their ODAC the rest of the way, January and into February.
Looking forward to that.
You need to come out and join us at a game at Crenshaw, man.
I love it. I've never seen a Randolph-Macon basketball game.
Dude, you got to get up there. That's a ton of fun. It really is. Should have been up there 2 years ago during that 25-game winning streak.
Oh, you're right.
What a season to remember that was.
I met Marty Wilson on Saturday at the semifinal game over at Huguenot in the winners bracket. Very nice to meet him.
Yes, sir. The voice of the Yellow Jackets basketball and color analyst with Robert Fish on football. Marty, one of the stalwarts of Randolph-Macon, as Chapman drives the lane out of the timeout, and we'll get a third personal foul. It'll be on Baycott. I was wondering, was it 3 or 33? And they put up 1-3, and that'll be AZ's third personal with 4:01 to go here in the third. Chapman has 6 points tonight. Elenia's first free throw is up and good. She has nice form.
She does. Great touch, good spin.
3 for 3, looking to make it 4 for 4, and again, make it a 7-point margin. Up. Good.
Trinity's done their job at the charity stripe tonight.
They certainly have. Down to 7 again, 43-36 at 3:55 third quarter. Here live on the RVA Sports Network. Gathers inside to Gatling, kick it out to Coleman. Coleman. Bounce pass right side. Crudup is open. Three is good.
Can't leave her too wide open in the corner, and Trinity will learn their lesson.
CC Crudup's first tray of the night. It's 46-36 at 3:35 third quarter. Jalen looking to drive the lane. High floater in, and another foul. And another shot at an and one for Jalen Harris-Capel.
She's making a statement to maybe be on that all TDIT first team. Maybe
very possibly.
Big second half performance.
7 points first half. She's already got 8 here in the third. Make it 9. Another and one, and it's down to 7 again.
That was pretty in the lane to the touch. I mean, that's a tough shot. Let me tell you, in rec ball, I can't hit that shot. I can't hit it. It's an air ball. It doesn't even get close. But that's pretty. That's execution.
7 points, the lead for the Springers. They can't shake the Titans, just the Titans wanted. Gathers, fakes the three, cross-court pass to Coleman, a bit high, jumps, grabs it, resets up top, back to Gathers, Gatling in the baseline, Chapman almost steals it, goes out of bounds, stays with Highland Springs.
I mean, this Trinity team is really fighting hard, and Highland Springs just can't put them away.
Very worthy of their number 3 ranking in our latest top 10. Coleman along 3 is an air ball. It's going to go out of bounds, and the Titans with a 3 could make it a 4-point game.
And regardless of who loses this game, I mean, you got to think, even though they're going to fall a little bit in the polls, they're not going to fall much. I mean, these are high-quality basketball teams.
Oh, absolutely not, especially considering 2 beat 5 in the semis and 3 beat 4.
Right.
Down the lane, Harris-Capel blocked that time. Jennifer Coleman with it.
And Highland Springs numbers.
And they'll bounce it to Coleman right side, and she'll get blocked, but she'll also be fouled by Elenia Chapman, and that's her 4th.
So now if you're Coach Perlman, you've got Chapman with 4, you've got Burgos with 4.
Serious foul trouble.
I mean, this is probably the most serious foul trouble we've seen in all of the 7 games today.
Summer Allen has played well, but has not scored in this third quarter. Coleman's first free throw is good.
Melissa Scott will check in for Trinity, and out will go Chapman.
Yeah, they don't have any choice in that situation. Coleman now has 15 points and will look to make it 16. Free throw up and good.
Not many misses from the charity stripe all day. I love seeing teams shoot well from free throw line.
I cannot wait to see how Jennifer Coleman does with Army the next 4 years. And just anybody who commits to one of the military academies gets my utmost respect.
Absolutely.
Coleman reaches in half court on a foul. That's just her first. She's had a fantastic career here at Highland Springs. Harris-Capel gets the ball inbounds. Coleman will pick her up. 2:30 to go third quarter, 48-39. Highland Springs by 8. Girls championship. They're trying to repeat, are the Springers. Oh, and Harris-Capel had an opening down the lane, but took an extra step and walked with the basketball. Turnover to the Springers. 2:20 to go. Quickly down court. Crudup will drive. Stop. Put it up from 10 short. Gatling cleans it up short, cleans it up again, and puts it in.
And unfortunately, not in the right rebounding positioning there for Trinity was Brooke Tyka. She just got pushed around in the inside. Highland Springs takes advantage.
Well, and she's 5 inches shorter than Elenia Chapman. You get Chapman in there, you got a better shot at the rebound. It's as simple as that, but she's on the bench with 4.
When she really should be playing up top. I think she's being forced into a tough assignment. She might not even practice much there. So.
And another turnover by the Titans as Harris-Capel loses the ball, trying to get it to Tilka. It goes out of bounds. Tilka out. And it'll be Jaden Hobbs checking in for the first time for the Titans. It's an 11-point game. Mosley will drive and draw the foul. And that could be on Logan Carter. Double twos. And free throws coming for Desiree Mosley, who hit a pair in the first half. Ready? Shot. Good. Desiree will get another, and the lead is 12. I don't think it's been bigger than 12 tonight. So a basket here makes it the biggest lead of the evening. No good, but Gatling gets the rebound and loses it out of bounds. I think it was partially blocked by Carter.
It was good play.
Yeah, nice play. But the Springers retain underneath.
11-point lead. This might be Highland Springs' largest of the game.
1:40 left here in the third. They get it into Gatling, who cuts in nicely and gets the bucket with ease.
Have to applaud that play.
It's now the biggest lead of the night for Highland Springs at 53-39, 14-point lead. Steele gathers, anticipates the pass, goes up, puts it in.
One. Interesting.
No foul called either way, and frankly, it could have gone either way because Jalen had an elbow in there. 56-39.
Trinity breaks the press well.
Allen with it right side, drives into the lane, puts it up. No good, and then it goes off of Crudup's left foot out of bounds. And one of the Pearson Mazda cars stops the basketball. That was nice of it.
That's why they have the cars there. They want these plugs here on the broadcast as soon as the ball goes by the car, Pearson Mazda.
Yeah, so the referee doesn't have to go all the way out there to the loading dock area.
Cars don't just transport you where you need to go. They stop basketballs.
There you go. 55-39, final minute, first quarter. Harris Capel drives, can't get it. It's short. Crudup down to Coleman quickly. Jennifer will drive and draw the foul on Carter. And that is 16 fouls now on Trinity. So at the next one, it's bonus time for Highland Springs. 55 seconds to go in the third. Crudup off the inbound. Shot no good. Gathers had the rebound. Lost it. Gatling gets it back. In and out, no good. Rebound, Crudup, turnaround jumper short. Another rebound and a foul. Well, there you go. Crashing the boards, and they're owning them right now, are the Springers.
Absolutely owning them. And Trinity here, I mean, gosh, they're 4 points away from this being a 20-point game, just like that. Just like that.
Highland Springs beginning to put some distance as Coleman's first free throw is good. 56-39. Coleman gets another. It's up, and it'll rattle in. 57-39, 18-point game. And remember, we talked all game long about how they want to be in it in the fourth quarter. It is starting to look like a very tough road to hoe in the final 30 seconds here of the third, down by 18 points.
No turnovers here. Try and hold for the last shot maybe if you're Trinity, which is tough to do against this.
Summer Allen for three, no good. Rebound, had it, lost it, tie up, hell ball, possession arrow to Highland Springs. That's not necessarily a bad thing because if nothing else happens here in the final 18-8, at least Trinity gets the ball to start the fourth quarter.
Right.
Coleman has it, and certainly Highland Springs is going to hold for the last shot. A three-pointer here could be deadly. Corner, Crudup, three. Good evening.
You called it.
Crudup for three, and it's a 21-point lead.
I don't understand how that just happened.
Silent but deadly. What else can you say? Highland Springs doesn't rely on the pressure defense, et cetera, et cetera. They crash the boards. They take advantage of the foul trouble on Chapman of Trinity Episcopal, and they up the lead to 21 after three.
I tell you, I'd really like to see Highland Springs play Monacan again. Boy.
Yeah, it's a shame they will not face each other this season with the final run for, Megan Walker and company. That would be a fun game to watch. And I don't know if the Times-Dispatch, they tried to get Monacan to the tournament this year, and Monacan had already committed down to South Carolina or what was going on. And Monacan was in a big tournament a couple of weeks ago up in Maryland, where they played two of the top 25 teams in the country. Monacan's in the top 25. They're
in the country.
Wow. At number 7 at last check. And but yeah, I if I'm Jennifer Coleman or CC Crudup or Cam Gatling, Megan Walker's in the WNBA, and I'm looking at my kids. I go, we beat her. I'd say it.
Think about Megan Walker. She's going to UConn.
Yep.
Number 1 player in the country. Her road to the WNBA looking good.
Looking, just stay healthy and get those 4 years, get that degree. But, and I hope what people remember about this Monacan legacy, which has been absolutely astounding, is they're more than just Megan Walker. So much more. They've got so many great pieces to that team. Jaden Morris, and if I start naming names, I'm going to miss somebody. Chapman, first three-pointer attempt of the fourth quarter, no good. She's back in with the 4 fouls. Coleman shot no good. Got a rebound, no good. Harris Capel gets the rebound, and she's going to get fouled by Gathers. But for Jalen, that's just her first.
And Highland Springs head coach Franklin Harris a little unhappy on the bench over there.
Coach Harris, yeah, he's.
I like the aggressive. It's still coaching at this point, which I like.
Oh, he's always coaching. There is no doubt about that.
Turnaround shot here. Wow, what a shot. Elena Chapman on the right wing. Turn around with her body falling backwards.
They needed that one. 60-42. Coleman kicks it out. Gathers to answer. Too long. Burgos with 4 fouls in with the rebound. She's got to be careful driving, but she's going to do it, and she'll hit the basket with a left hand. That's her first 2 points tonight.
Is it actually?
Yes, it is.
Wow. And answering right back on the floater, number 12 of Highland Springs.
Old CC Crudup does it again, I tell you. 62-44. 6:45 left to back-to-back Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament Championships for the Springers of Highland Springs, who will not be satisfied until they win the 5A state title. Nice give and go underneath to Chapman for 2.
You think they're watching Princess Anne film yet?
No comment. As Burgos gets the pass underneath that was intended for Crudup.
Wow.
Angel will stop, put it up off the glass too strong. Rebound to Baycott. Coleman's cutting down court. Jennifer misses the layup. Boy, that doesn't happen very often. Burgos with the rebound.
And Trinity still fighting very hard here. Burgos directing traffic, looking for a screen.
Under 6 to go now in the game.
Picks up her dribble, looking for a cut. Not there. Has to give it to Chapman. She's in the game with 4 fouls as well. Top of the key. Works inside now, and she's going to get fouled on the way up.
She almost broke it all and was all alone underneath, and a very late foul will send her to the free throw line for 2. First free throw is good.
Substitution, and it will be number 14 of Trinity, and that is Tilka. Tilka.
Yes, correct.
And they've had a relatively small bench tonight, Trinity, and
some people pressed into duty due to foul trouble.
Right.
Crudup in the lane, shot short. Rebound Harris Capel.
Pull up jump shot.
Yeah, she'll just come down, pull up the jumper. No good. Chapman with the rebound. And they'll say partially blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Trinity. And credit Elenia. She's in there with 4 personal fouls with 3 Springers draped all over her, and she's still fighting. And again, I like this team's chances come VISAA tournament time.
Without a doubt. And this game, again, it's not an exhibition because it does count for your. But really, it is. You're not going to see him again. This is great practice for this Trinity team.
And it's good for Highland Springs, too.
Absolutely. This is a quality basketball team. An 16-point deficit. That's not really showing what this game has been like.
Long 3 from Burgos is going to be an air ball out of bounds. Probably not the shot you want at that particular point. Down to 5:12 to go. But I think Coach Perlman's going to have more positives come out of this game than negatives.
Without a doubt. And there are some positives. I mean, they really did do a good job of handling the ball.
And there it is, cross-court pass. Angel Burgos finds it, steals it, goes in for 2. They're not quitting. It's down to 12, 62-50, 4:50 to go. And if Highland Springs thinks it's over, they got to put back on the pedal. Yeah, and they get it into Cam Gatling immediately for 2 points.
It was quickly a 12-point game for a minute.
Yeah, don't lose sight. Don't lose sight at all. Angel looking to drive again.
Good take, get in.
And she'll draw the foul and go back to the line.
Good effort. Again, I mean, just clawing her way through the air. Almost got the bank, even though it's closed. Literally and figuratively.
And Angel to the charity stripe. She's had all of her points here in the 4th quarter. First free throw short. Not happy with that. She'll step away from the free throw line. Think about it for a minute.
She definitely has just handled the ball really well for Trinity, and they hung in there. This Titan team, if they're going to go down, they're going to go down swinging and fighting, and they have.
Yeah, there's no quit here, no doubt about it. Angel with 4 tonight, looking to make it 5. And much better that time. Puts it in, 64-51. Coleman quickly over the timeline. Crudup for 3. Good.
Oh, good-looking shot with Jalen Harris Capel on her face. Timeout, Coach Harris.
So 3-pointer for CC Crudup. And CC tonight, let's see, by our count, has 5, 6, 9, 12, 14, 17 points. And timeout Highland Springs up 67-51 at 4:28 to go. Still to come, boys championship game, Varina Trinity Episcopal.
Can't wait.
Should be a great one. We had Varina on the network 2 weeks ago, and their only loss so far, and that was to number 1 LC Bird at home. But LC Bird, man, they hit 10 3-pointers in the first half. They were on fire. It was one of the best one half of basketball shooting performances I've ever seen at the high school level.
Really?
And yeah, and LC Bird held on in the second half. They cooled off. Varina just couldn't complete the comeback, and Bird got the win at Varina. Big win because in Conference 12, things hold to form right now.
Right.
Bird would be the 1 seed. Varina would be the 2. They're the 2 favorites to come out of that conference out of 5A. Conference 11 right now is wide open with Godwin knocking off both Hermitage and Henrico. They have the early inside track to the number 1 seed in that tournament.
Wide open.
And in that tournament right now, you want to be the 1 seed because the 2-3 game is going to have 2 very good teams, and one of them is going to not make the regional. Chapman down the lane, puts up a shot. It's off the back iron, no good, and Baycott gets the rebound as we come up to 4 minutes remaining in the TDIT Girls Championship.
Oh,
shot no
drill.
good. Yeah, and the rebound to Crudup puts it up for 2 more.
Layup on the right side misses, and then Crudup on the left side in the air off the miss, back up and in.
And it's 19 for CC, and it's 69-51 Highland Springs. And we get a foul up top on Coleman. And that's her second. Stops the clock with 3:47 to go and should put the Titans at the charity stripe with a 1-1.
I'd love to know what the turnover stats are because I don't, maybe it's just me watching, I don't feel like there have been many. Maybe there have been more, but nothing too bad either team turning the ball over, not from what I can remember.
Well, it's not been overwhelming for one or the other, that's for sure. As Harris Capel hits the first one, and she'll get one more and hit that one as well. Good night tonight for Jalen.
Absolutely.
69-53.
I think she's leading scorer for them, I believe, correct?
I got to do the math.
That's okay.
Ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Highland Springs at 3:39 to go. Blue Devils Titans will be the final game of our quadruple header here tonight. Mosley bounce pass. Beautiful cutting inside.
Door.
Yeah, Coleman cuts inside and gets it for 2.
Oh, and I'm loving it. I'm looking back, and here comes that Trinity student section with a big Trinity flag. Oh, I'm excited for some student section.
Okay, well, that was nice, but where were they earlier this game?
That is true. Yeah, why did they just come for the boys' game?
Hang on a second as the Titans get a foul underneath, and Chapman's going to go to the free throw line.
Rob, I also think 71 points by the Springers. That's the most of anybody today.
Oh, I think with Highland Springs had, let me think, 75 in the win over Hanover.
So they're close.
So they're close. Yes, they are, and I think they're going to break it. I think we'll have our most points scored by a team here at Championship Monday.
Not for the tournament overall, though.
No. We had that at the triple overtime affair Friday night, 93 points from Benedictine.
That's got to be up there for game of the year potentially.
I've told people I fear I may have already seen my best game of the year. 2 free throws for Chapman at 71-55. 3:10 to go. Tilka goes for a steal, almost had it. Coleman picks it up inside to Gatling for 2.
Gatling was double teamed and still able to make that play. What a job.
And Coleman doesn't care. She's 30 feet away. Gatling's double teamed, and she still throws it in there and gets it in, and they score. It's just astounding. Jalen, boy, she's holding that basketball so well.
Good ball
Almost
movement.
triple team. Drives down the lane, puts it up. Baycott misdirects the shot a little bit, and she misses. AZ gets the rebound at 2:40 to go. Burgos goes for the steal on Coleman and almost got it. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Highland Springs.
And job well done to Burgos and Chapman, battling with 4 fouls coming into this quarter, doing all right.
Matt Estridge. Oh, my gosh.
Twitter?
Yeah. AZ Baycott shot short. Rebound, fight for it. Harris Capel gets it. And then stolen by Crudup. She'll drive, kick it out. Stolen by Burgos. Angel coming down the court. And she will lay it in. No, it's too strong. And the rebound gathers at 2:15 to go. Baycott down the lane, and she'll put it in for 2. So, Evan, you're going to help us out and get out there and get the trophy shot and
Absolutely.
all that good stuff?
You want me to do picture, whatever you need me to do,
I'll
video?
I'll give you the old camera here.
I just saw Matt's tweet. I enjoy that. I will be retweeting that on my personal Twitter.
Oh, at Matt NBC12. He's a pretty funny guy. 1:50 to go here. Trinity, great effort
Good
tonight.
take.
And another one. Burgos down the line for 2 with the left hand on the right side. They're not quitting. And I'm telling you, fans, the Titans of Trinity Episcopal will be a factor come VISAA playoff time. They're going to have a very good season, and they're going to learn a whole lot from this matchup tonight with the Highland Springs Springers. Baseline jumper, no good. Fight for the rebound, and we're going to get a foul on, I think, Baycott. That's going to be her 4th.
The effort has been all you can see it all over the place from Trinity.
Oh, no doubt about it. They have hung very well. Again, I'm serious when I say they have put up a better fight in this championship game than Monacan did a year ago. I'm not trying to say
right.
Don't even begin to, but I'm giving that as a credit to what Trinity Episcopal knew what they were up against, and they game planned well. If they just executed better, we'd be in a single-digit game right now, and these free throws would really mean something. Instead, it's 18 points. They're going to learn so much off the film of this game, and they're going to be the much better for it as Harris Capel hits another one, 3-5-7. 12-14. She's got 18 now. And one more free throw to come for Jalen. It's up, and it's good. 19 points for her.
So we'll have all videos and pictures up on RVA Sports Network Twitter. And
we'll get them up. Evan will help us out. We'll pop them up on the RVA Sports Net on Twitter, on Henrico Sports for you Highland Springs fans in the final 1:15 of the girls' championship as Highland Springs will go back-to-back. Crudup for 3. Back iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Carter had it. Coleman, look at her fight for it. She knows she's going to win, and she's still fighting for the rebound in the corner. And we get a timeout call by Highland Springs with 1:02 to go. There's no ending or end to the fight in Jennifer Coleman and Highland Springs.
Absolutely. So 102, and Springers 1 point away from scoring the most points in any game today.
Oh, that's right. And, of course, it's the boys, Highland Springs Springers, who scored 75 earlier in their win. And I think it was 75-59. So
does anything change? Their football team puts up a lot of points. Their girls' basketball team puts up a lot of points. Their boys' basketball team does.
Yeah, it was a pretty good performance today by the boys. My first chance to see the Springers this season. They just hit our top 10 at number 9 yesterday. Their first time in the top 10 this season after having arguably a pretty doggone good tournament. They lost to John Marshall in the opener, but then they come back and they win 2 in the consolation round to get to 5th place overall.
I think the team out of the boys, that out of everyone, the team I'm most excited to see, or not interested to see, is how does St. Christopher's rebound after coming in and finishing 6th. They were undefeated at 4th. I mean, it just, with the Petrie, how far can Alex Petrie put that team on his back and carry it?
Well, what's going to have to happen is Amir Bennett or someone else is going to have to become a serious second threat that people have to game plan for, like they had last year with Nick Sherrod and Alex Petrie. If they have that, then they can go far. Crudup gets a shot to rattle out and back in, and CC scores 2, and there's your high score of the day at 77. Final minute of play.
Sorry, Highland Springs beat your record.
Fight for the floor, and it's a jump ball possession arrow to the Springers. And if anybody thinks girls basketball doesn't have any physicality to it, let's see. Deja Carter of Cosby has had a black eye all weekend, and there are going to be bruises after that play that just happened right in front of us. That's for sure. 30 seconds left. Coleman down the lane, no. Gatling rebound, good. And the final score will not be indicative of how good Trinity Episcopal played here tonight. 79-59 with 15 seconds remaining. Hats off to the Titans, who will finish runner-up. And congratulations to Highland Springs, who will go back-to-back at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Burgos for 3, no good, and the game is over. Congratulations to Highland Springs, who stays undefeated and goes back-to-back at the TDIT. Highland Springs 79 at Trinity Episcopal 59. $79-59 the final. The teams meeting at center court. And congratulations to both, as Coach Franklin Harris and the Springers of Highland Springs will grab the trophy for the second year in a row. And we get a final score just in from the first round of the Jaguar Jamboree. And the Clover Hill Cavaliers knocking off the Vikings of Thomas Jefferson. Final score there, 77-67. And so Clover Hill will advance in that tournament. And again, we'll have Twitter coverage of both the Glen Allen Boys, the Jaguar Jamboree tournament, and the Hermitage Girls tournament coming up on Twitter tomorrow and again on Wednesday. We'll get the all-tournament team here shortly as well, and the tournament's most outstanding player. And as soon as that information comes in, of course, we'll have it for you right here. Stay tuned, fans. 8:30 is our tip-off time for Varina Trinity Episcopal for the TDIT Boys Championship. Here come the trophies. Tournament director Floyd Spencer, he's done a tremendous job. And again, our thanks to him. He has worked very hard with us to make this broadcast possible, a big success, and we're so grateful. We were honored to be able to add this to our exclusive broadcast schedule on our YouTube channel. And the tournament winners will now get their trophies. All tournament team will be announced, and then again, we're looking at an 8:30 tip for the boys title game. Varina Trinity Episcopal will be a great way to wrap things up here at our live quadruple header coverage of the 2016 Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Big thanks also. He's over there getting getting the pictures and all that good stuff coming up. Evan Hughes for us at Patriot Talk Live. And he will be live next week at the Douglas Freeman tournament, as he was talking about. It's a boys-girls tournament, kind of like the Southerner Classic over at Lee Davis, between Patrick Henry, Manchester, Louisa, and the host Douglas Freeman. And that's coming up next week. And he'll have it on his Patriot Talk Live channel next week. And now the public address announcer getting set to give us the awards and the all-tournament team. And we'll knock them out here on Twitter as well. Big congratulations to Highland Springs going back-to-back. They gave Monacan their only loss in their championship season last year to win this tournament over at the Siegel Center 52 weeks ago, and they successfully defend their title here tonight. But to a woman, they will all tell you over on that Springer bench, they appreciate this. They appreciate this opportunity. They're going to enjoy this title, but they got bigger fish to fry. They will not be happy until they host a 5A state championship trophy high in the sky. And they'll have some work to do in order to make that a reality, both here in the area and then, of course, outside, especially if they have to run in to Princess Anne again. Trinity Episcopal accepts their runner-up trophy, and deservedly so. They had a fantastic tournament. They won their opener. They knock out previously undefeated Hopewell in the semifinals on Saturday afternoon. And they put up a heck of a fight here tonight in the championship game. Now the Highland Springs Springers coming to get the big trophy. That'll look nice. Desiree Mosley, the first to hang on to it. That'll look really nice in the trophy case at Highland Springs High School. It's been a good month for that school. Football championship down at Hampton University a week ago last Saturday, and now the TDIT title again for the Springers girls basketball team. And a good tournament for their boys. Again, they lose in the opener to John Marshall, but they get back-to-back wins in the consolation bracket and finish in 5th place overall and move to 5-2 on the season. Of course, really strange to watch Highland Springs boys basketball and no George Lancaster. It was almost surreal as Reggie Tennyson takes over the realms there. And off to a good start are the boys with that 5-2 mark. Pictures being now taken by various members of the media, along with our Evan Hughes. He's over there for us, and we do appreciate his help today, I tell you. As Highland Springs gets the championship, 79-59, the winners. Waiting to see here if they'll announce the all-tournament team. Okay, here we go. Here comes the all-tournament team. And there should be, yes, the MVP of the tournament as well. The echo of the sound system here in the Richmond Coliseum sometimes makes it a little difficult to hear. All right, all tournament teams, Sydney Archie from St. Catharines, and well-deserved. Leading scorer today in their game. Also well-deserved from Trinity, putting up a fight even though she was in foul trouble most of the night, Elenia Chapman. M. Gatling of Highland Springs gets the call. And that's one tweet. Aya Robinson of Huguenot named to the all-tournament team. In spite of the fact that Huguenot fell, they were 0-3 in the tournament, had a tough weekend. And Jennifer Coleman. Well-deserved and very expected. Taya was here playing at 9 o'clock this morning, and she's back tonight. That's dedication. Of course, Taya and Sydney both on their way to Virginia Commonwealth University. Coach Beth O'Boyle, when she came into VCU a few years ago, said, I'm gonna scout locally. I'm gonna recruit in the Richmond area, and she's come up with 2 nice ones in the class of 2017. So there's your all-tournament team: Coleman, Robinson, Archie, Chapman, and Cam Gatling. Congratulations to them all. All right. We're waiting for the main event coming up shortly. The boys' championship is on its way, and it'll be Varina Trinity Episcopal. Tip time set for 8:30 p.m. We'll come back and take a few minutes break, and when we do, we will talk about the girls' final, get you ready for the boys' final, and much more as our coverage of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament rolls on. Coming up next on the RVA Sports Network.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sports Net. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at RVASportsNetwork.com.
Qualifications and rules apply. See institution for details.
Last play of the game, folks.
And the snap, drops back. Whoa, changes mind. Down the sideline. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Casasa! Unbelievable! Did you see that? Casasa!
Not to be a buzzkill, but what's Casasa? We're glad you asked that. Casasa. It's a catchy word for earning cash. Free Casasa checking rewards you in cash each month.
Hi, this is Marnie Triscari, branch manager at EVB in Ashland. Please stop by and ask me about our Casasa accounts or visit us at bankevb.com. Member FDIC.
Don't miss the $1 million markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 million markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com.
Your home should be a unique reflection of your lifestyle. RCI Builder's customer-oriented building process offers a wide variety of options for customization while remaining affordable. First-time homeowners starting out, retirees interested in age-restricted communities, and even those interested in a one-of-a-kind custom home all trust RCI Builders to make their dream home a reality. Contact RCI to learn how you can save up to $30,000 on move-in ready homes in our most sought-after communities. Call 249-2818.
Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sports Net. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at RVASportsNetwork.com.
We're live at the Richmond Coliseum. Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament Boys Final starts in 20 minutes on RVA Sports Network. The following is an exclusive sports presentation of the RVA Sports Network. Alrighty, fans, we've got up, we've stretched, we've had a laugh with with Eric Kalinich of the Richmond Times-Dispatch, and we're set and ready to go. I think we sent Evan off to the restroom. I might do that myself here real quick before we get into the championship. Clock running at 14. We're going to be right on time for an 8:30 start. Number 3, Trinity Episcopal, and number 4, Varina, for the championship on the boys bracket of the 22nd annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Rob Witham, Evan Hughes, live courtside at the Richmond Coliseum. Kind of a watershed day for me, Evan, who just joins us again, in that I've never been able to go on the air and say live from the Richmond Coliseum. So, yeah, this has been a pretty nice day, as a matter of fact. It'd be nice if I turned your microphone up. You know, you've only been here all day with me. The least I could do is turn up your mic.
Listen, this has been fun. This is you know, I wanted to be here. And wow, what the nightcap, we've been looking forward to this all day. What a game we're going to have. Two teams that really, Varina could make a statement in the Richmond area by winning this tournament. Not that they already haven't, but if they were to win this tournament by knocking off St. Christopher's, John Marshall, in Trinity.
And Trinity Episcopal,
you got to put them in the conversation as a team that can make a run deep into February or March.
Well, and to do it now, the first they had to beat St. Christopher's, who hadn't lost. They had to beat John Marshall, who hadn't lost. And they're playing Trinity Episcopal, who's undefeated. So if you run the table and beat 3 undefeated top 10 teams, even though you have a loss to number 1 LC Bird, it was not a bad loss. We were at that game. We watched it firsthand. We had it live here on the RVA Sports Network. You definitely are in the conversation. The problem is the team that beat you is in your own conference. And so you end up having to face them possibly time after time after time. But that's something that they don't have to worry about now until middle of February. They had their game with LC Bird. They'll see them again, I'm sure, in the tournament come February unless something strange happens. And that's no offense to the rest of Conference 12, but LC Bird and Varina have separated themselves early in that conference from the other 4 teams. Tonight, I think Varina's big deal is going to be very simple. How do they handle the size and the strength down low of Trinity Episcopal? From Armando Baycott to Zach Jacobs, these guys they're big, and they're not just tall, they're wide,
right?
And they're talented, and they can put up not just 10 and 10, but they could go 20 and 20, either one of those two to begin with,
right? I mean,
and you saw them firsthand Saturday night.
I saw Trinity firsthand Saturday night, and I saw Varina on Friday. So I've gotten a good chance to see both of these teams in action. And I will say the one thing about Varina, they're quick, they can shoot, they've got to convert on the free throw line. That's their big thing. When they get put on the line and they miss free throws, they've got to be able to do it. And as I'm pulling up rosters again, we've gone through so many games that I got to find the right roster here. But really, Kenny Massenberg is going to be the X factor in this game. Can he guard Baycott down low? Can he guard the big guys that Trinity has? That's going to be a key question for me. But I think they can do it. If they can shut down John Marshall and Isaiah Todd and Isaiah Anderson, then they can do it tonight. Yeah.
Kenneth Sutherland has already proven, hey, we took on Todd, we took on Anderson, we took on Jones, and we won. We held John Marshall to 47 points. Confidence is not a problem with this Blue Devil team.
Right.
And Coach Andrew Lacey, if they need an infusion of it, is happy to give it to them. So that won't be the issue. They're not going to be intimidated by Trinity's size. But the question is, will Trinity be a better, I guess, executing team in the full 32 minutes tonight as opposed to what John Marshall was able to do. Part of that's going to be on them. Part of that's going to be about the defense of Varina.
Well, another thing is Jason Wade had a big game. Now you got to worry about a guy down low in Baycott, and you got Wade up top.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make many mistakes, Trinity. This team is very disciplined. They get to the arc, and they get to the free throw line, and they convert. So the other thing I have Varina is going to have to work on, at least from Friday. I did not get a good chance to watch them Saturday. It was maybe 2 minutes left when I got there. They did not shoot the three ball that well against St. Christopher's. They won that game because they went inside, but because they were forced to. Their three-point shots were not falling. They were good, getting good looks, not falling. I told you a little bit earlier, Varina does not want to be down 8 or 9 points like they were to St. Christopher's at halftime.
Right.
They need to keep this close, within 5, and I think it's going to be, if they can get to halftime with a lead or within 5, they're going to be in great shape to make a run.
So Varina, Trinity Episcopal, and that's coming up here within the next 15 minutes. It's officially an 8:30 start time here at the Richmond Coliseum. A big thank you. A quick reminder here for the corporate sponsors that have made the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament a reality here for the 22nd year, a tournament which was born back in 1995. A big thank you to King's Dominion, to Kroger, to Pepsi, to HCA Virginia, to Bunkie Trinity Trophies, and also to Pearson Mazda. They are your 6 sponsors that have joined forces with the Times-Dispatch for TDIT edition number 22 here live from the Richmond Coliseum. And commercials that you've heard sporadically throughout our afternoon and evening quadruple header are RVA Sports Network sponsors who have joined us for the game of the week this season in football and joined us during our holiday Feast of Hoops here in basketball, which continues next week with the Holiday Hoops Tournament at Henrico. We'll be there for 4 games Tuesday, the 3rd and championship games on Thursday, and then we'll wrap up the calendar year of 2016 at Lee Davis on Friday the 30th with live coverage of the girls and boys finals at the Southerner Classic. All right, now, Evan, can I entrust you with the RVA Sports Network for about 5 minutes?
Absolutely.
Because I need to do something, and I think you know what that is.
Yes, I understand.
I need to take a quick break, and, it's just the way it is. The body sometimes says you have to do what you have to do.
I understand.
So I'll be back before it's time for the opening tip-off.
Absolutely. We'll see you back in a few.
Hey, preview the game, talk about what's happened today, whatever you wanted to do. It's all yours.
Absolutely. Thank you, Rob. And, again, welcome RVA Sports Network's live coverage of the 22nd Annual Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament Boys Championship. It's the Trinity Episcopal Titans and the Varina Blue Devils. And welcome aboard if you're just joining us. Alongside Rob Witham, who just stepped aside, I'm Evan Hughes of Patriot Talk Live, your home for Patrick High School Athletics. I'm joining Rob for the broadcast on the RVA Sports Network, and we have had a busy day today. Some of you might have been sleeping when we first got started this morning. We were here bright and early. Rob was here at 8:30. I was here at 9 o'clock, and I have watched 7 basketball games today as well as Rob. It started in the morning with Deep Run taking on Huguenot in a big game. Mallory Odell of Deep Run going up against Huguenot, who was a VCU commit. And we just seen great basketball all day long. All of these teams, whether they're in the 7th place game to the championship, they're within top 10s of many polls. And they're very successful basketball programs in the Richmond area. And let's go ahead and preview this championship game as we were just doing it a minute ago. Trinity took on Benedictine, a VISAA matchup that they're going to play later again in the year. But Benedictine only 2 wins coming into that game, and they have been struggling. And Trinity really started off well in the first half. It all started down low. Armando Baycott was big inside. He's 6'9", very lengthy. He's a sophomore. He's got multiple ACC offers, including Virginia Tech, for those of you interested in the Hokies. And he was a force down low. He finished with 24 points, 17 rebounds in the 68-66 win over Benedictine at Clover Hill High School on Saturday night. But also difference was Jason Wade, the transfer from Hanover High School this year. He's come in, provided depth for them in the backcourt. And let me tell you, he can play the 2 guard, but he can play the 3, he can play the 4s. I watch him warm up right now. He's got a good jump shot, and I think he's going to be key. And then also, one of the things we're going to have to look out for in this game is how well can Trinity and Varina utilize their bench play tonight. Varina did a good job of doing that in their win over St. Christopher's on Friday, and that was a big game. I was there, and St. Christopher's, who finished 6th in this tournament, was leading Varina the majority of the game. And to be quite honest with you, I thought in the second half that St. Christopher's would move on if Varina would head to the loser's bracket. But Varina rallied, and it started. You're going to hear his name a lot tonight, folks. Again, it's all about the play down low for Varina, and that is Kenny Sutherland. He does it all, number 30 for Varina. And listen, I was just telling Rob a minute ago, for those of you, Varina has been building a great program over the last couple of years, and a lot of teams that get the majority of the attention, of course, are the John Marshalls and are the LC Birds and Henrico and, of course, the usual teams. But Varina has been that team this year. Again, if they were to win this tournament and defeat Trinity tonight, they would knock off undefeated St. Christopher's, the defending Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament champions. They would knock off undefeated John Marshall, and they would knock off undefeated Trinity Episcopal. All three teams with Division I basketball talent, and this would be a marquee win for head coach Andrew Lacey, who was hired in 2013 for this Varina Blue Devil teams. Their fans have shown up here tonight as their public address announcer has his hair and face. That's right, hair and face painted with that Varina blue. It's blue and gold, and they have their step team here who is phenomenal. They're ready to roll. How about Trinity Episcopal? They've got their student section led on the opposite end of the court. They've got a Trinity flag. And let me tell you, we've seen this Richmond Coliseum grow throughout the day. 8 a.m., nobody was here. Hardly even 50 people were here. But now you're talking about 500 people here, maybe up to 1,000. I do have a difficult time telling how many people are here because it's such a big arena at the Coliseum. So it's going to be a classic one. Let's go ahead and break down keys to the games that I have tonight. Let's start with Trinity. I think the key is going to be they want to get out to a quick lead early. They want to get down low to Armando Baycott. That's going to be the key. If they can get him going, that's going to be key because Varina does not have the size to match up. But they didn't have the size against John Marshall going up against Isaiah Todd and Isaiah Anderson. They contained them well. So if they're able to do that here tonight, then Varina is going to be in good shape. But that's really my storyline of the game. If Trinity continues to get offensive rebounds, second chance opportunities, and they keep Varina off the glass, then they're going to have no problem winning this championship. But if Varina can get out into transition, that's how they beat St. Christopher's. They're down by 8. They got out in transition and forced turnovers against Alex Petrie and company of St. Christopher's. If they're able to do that, then I think Varina can win this game if they can get out in transition like they did against St. Christopher's. Those are going to be my keys to the game, is can Trinity stay on the offensive glass, control the boards, and control the tempo, and can Varina get out in transition, force turnovers, and rebound? Again, we've talked about it all day on the RVA Sports Network. Can Trinity and Varina, or can either team rebound? The team has been losing throughout all 7 of these games today have been out-rebounded. It really is going to come down to who can crash these guards well. So those are my Evan Hughes keys to the game. You're listening to the RVA Sports Network's live coverage of the 22nd Annual Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. It's the Varina Blue Devils from Henrico County and the private school Trinity Episcopal Titans all coming your way. Rob Witham and Evan Hughes. And we just watched a great game about a half hour ago. Wrap up Highland Springs. The Springers put up 77 points in a victory over Trinity in the girls' championship game. Highland Springs win back-to-back Times Dispatch Invitational Championships. And great venue tonight. Again, as you hear the crowd, the cheering over, that's the Trinity Episcopal Titans getting all pumped up. And we are looking forward to this one. Again, we're staying courtside. The Richmond Coliseum, a new venue. Normally this tournament is at the Siegel Center. This year it is at the Richmond Coliseum. And there have been so many great teams, players, icons that have come through the Coliseum. That's been around for about 45 years. Jim Boeheim's coach here. Dr. J. Julius Irving used to play here before he was with the 76ers. VCU was here before they went on their Final Four title run. In the 2011 season, the CAA tournament used to be here. The A10 women's basketball tournament is here. I've seen Bruce Springsteen in concert here before. This Richmond Coliseum is truly a special place, and it's got a lot of history to it. And we're going to add another piece to the story chapter of the Coliseum here tonight, the Times Dispatch Invitational Championship. But don't forget, you can follow us on Twitter for all live Twitter updates. You can follow our main feed, of course, at the RVA Sports Network. That's at the RVA Sports Net. That's the handle on Twitter. And then you can follow the feeds that go along with RVA Sports Network. If you live in Chesterfield, at Seafield Sports on Twitter. If you live in Henrico, at Henrico Sports on Twitter. Or if you're in Hanover, where I reside, at Hanover Sports. And there is the horn. Both teams will go to their respective benches, and we will hear from the public address announcer, Trinity, Varina, who will win the championship, the 22nd annual Times Dispatch Tournament Boys Championship, 8:30, getting ready right on the dot as Rob with them will join us back.
Well, look who's back.
Look who's back.
The old guy. I thought about leaving, but I decided, I guess I stayed for 7. I might as well stay for
Stay
one
for the
more.
8-1. Yep. We were just gave some shout outs how people can follow you on Twitter. Of course, if you live in certain counties at the RVA Sports Net, we've got great pictures and videos up from Highland Springs winning the girls championship just a couple of about a half hour ago.
Big congratulations to them on that. Three-peating. Because I had forgotten they also won the 2014 tournament championship.
They did? Okay.
Yes, they did. So the three-peat for the Springers, and for the class of 2017, that's a pretty impressive accomplishment. They play as a sophomore and win, junior and win, senior and win. That ain't bad.
I have to say, look at this setup right now. So you've got two sports guys with the cameras out, and then you've got Eric Kalinich crouching down for the starting lineups in between Chip Brier's legs. Gosh, you got to get the video somehow, right?
Eric's going to find the angle. That's for sure. And while you mentioned him, again, another big thing. I cannot thank Floyd Spencer, tournament director, and Eric Kalinich of the Times-Dispatch enough for partnering with us here at the RVA Sports Network. We started talking about this way back in September, and I'm sure there's some people, when we made the announcement last week that we were going to be doing the tournament, were probably a bit surprised. But we were very honored to be able to do this, to make this a part of our Holiday Feast of Hoops tournament broadcast schedule. It's the most prestigious high school tournament, along with the Benedictine Capital City Classic here in the Richmond area. It's the second longest behind the BCCC. And so we have really enjoyed the Friday night doubleheader and our day-long coverage here on Twitter, and then our quadruple-header coverage here on our YouTube channel. As we get set for number 4, Varina, number 3, Trinity Episcopal, the winner to hoist the trophy and win the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. And while I was away, I found out that Hermitage has defeated Midlothian earlier today over at the Jaguar Jamboree, but I didn't get a score. All I got was a margin of victory. That's not good enough, so we'll see how that goes. Trying to get that taken care of, and already working on stuff for next week. The work, Evan, the work never ends.
It never ends.
The work never ends.
And look at this turnout, Rob. I mean, I was just telling our listeners there were about 50 people here at 9 a.m. this morning, but it has grown.
And Trinity now being announced, and they brought the students section. Now, I will admit, I was wondering where they were for the girls' game, but they are here in full force for the boys and ready to try to root the Titans on to the TDIT championship.
There he is, Mr. Armando
Baycott. AZ's sister just won a title. Now he's got to try to catch her. There's Jason Wade, reclassified, now class of 2018, the transfer from Hanover.
And Jason Wade's played against this Varina team a couple times in his career in the Capital District.
He knows all about the Varina Blue Devils, no doubt about it. As now the starting lineup for Varina will be announced with fourth-year head coach Andrew Lacey, ranked 4th in our latest RVA Sports Network Top 10 poll. Again, their only loss to number 1 LC Bird 12 nights ago at home in a game where Bird shot lights out in the first half, 10 3-pointers en route to that victory. Bird fighting off Woodside with a 2-point win over the weekend, stays unbeaten. Skyhawks have their classic a week from today and tomorrow, which is not a tournament format, but they'll get 2 games against some good out-of-town opponents, Freedom and Salem. And then Bird heads to the Hampton Coliseum a week from Friday to take on Bethel, I believe it is, in a classic down there.
Alan Iverson's old school there in Bethel.
So LC Bird's got some mountains to climb here over the holidays, just like these two teams getting ready to fight each other. Starting lineup now being announced for Varina, and that includes, of course, the point guard Andre Watkins. His ability to hang on to the basketball, distribute it good. That's going to be big tonight. Tyrese Jenkins in the lineup, Zion Ross. And, of course, you mentioned earlier Kenneth Sutherland. He's going to have a load to hoe in the inside, but Simone Pinchback's going to help him out with that.
I'd tell you, I was at the game on Friday. I was like, Simone Pinchback, Ring a bell in football? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep. That name sounded familiar. He was a member of the football team.
I was about to say, because you were at Varina for a football game not too long ago.
Did not go our way, but it was a beautiful facility.
Except for the spiral staircase.
I
I love you, Varina, but that spiral staircase that's hard on a 49-year-old. I just got to tell you.
Big River rivalry up top with the coaches where they know above the press box, and Ed Webb was walking down, assistant coach of PH football. He's like, "Gosh, I can't stand these stairs." Like, would you rather be at Varina?
That's exactly.
Or he's like,
right.
"Oh, okay, I'll take these any day of the week."
That's exact. Just a quick
get dizzy
reminder.
going up. I mean, all right, Rob, you ready for some championship action?
Absolutely. Let's do this thing.
Let's do it.
The Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament began in 1995. If I remember correctly, Douglas Freeman won the first championship. Who's going to win the 22nd? Varina or Trinity Episcopal? Let's find out right now. It's 8:29 in the RVA, and the tip's controlled by the Titans. Tink Boyd working the point. Gets it early to Jacobs. Jacobs to Wade. Quick touch inside for Baycott. Pass intercepted by Jenkins. And a quick early turnover to Varina, and Watkins walks it across the timeline. We're just underway. No score. First possession.
Is Ross?
Yep, that's Ross up top. Got it to Watkins. Looking for room. Left side. Bounces into Sutherland. Back to Andre. He kicks it out as Baycott checks him at 6'9". Andre will reset. 40 seconds in, no score.
And Tyrese Jenkins, no doubt, their best three-point shooter. Look for him off the arc.
Pass tipped out of bounds by Wade in front of us, and Watkins and Varina will hang on to the possession. Jenkins will take it out of bounds. Tyrese looking, finds Watkins in the backcourt, and they'll reset. I don't expect a game in the 70s tonight. I'm looking at 40s and 50s.
Good screen.
Watkins passes it to Jenkins, had trouble, gets it with the dribble.
Motion offense here. Trinity doing a good job of surrounding it on defense.
Ross to pinch back. He's going to work inside, get it to Sutherland, trying to get around Baycott, lost it. Wade gets it and then loses it out of bounds with no one around him, and the turnover to Varina.
It's all right. Early in the game here, jitters are getting out. It's a championship atmosphere in a championship type like building.
And neither one of these teams have been in an atmosphere like this. Here playing at the Richmond Coliseum for a tournament championship, albeit in the early part of the season, but a very prestigious one at that. So, yeah, they're going to feel each other out early on. Makes perfect sense. Jenkins kicks it back to Ross. Ross working the lane, try to get it into pinch back, lost it, and then stripped out of bounds. It'll be off of Jenkins and stay with Trinity Episcopal as Malik Merritt, had it briefly on the floor. He'll bring it into Tink Boyd.
Yeah, Trinity doing a good job of denying Varina inside there.
90 seconds in, each team's had a possession. This is Trinity's second. Up top to Baycott. Wade left side. Quickly baseline. Jacobs works, puts it up, in and one.
And that's what I talked about with the keys is that you just can't allow Baycott to get involved that quickly on offense. I mean, he went through two defenders on that, too easy on it.
This guy, Zach Jacobs, has improved so much. Saw him last 2 years ago when he was playing at Maggie Walker. And his skill set is almost a totally different player. Missed the free throw. Rebound, stolen at midcourt. And here comes Trinity. And that's Tink Boyd. Great anticipation to see the ball coming at midcourt. Zoomed to get the pass, stole it, and went in for two.
Sutherland's got to watch his arm there on the drive.
Jenkins, jumper. Banks off the iron, and it's good.
That's a shot that was not falling for Varina on Friday against St. Chris. It's falling now. Baycott the other way and in.
Right down the court to Jacobs, who immediately cut toward the basket, a la Highland Springs girls. Always send a cutter. Always send somebody down the minute the shot goes up. It's 6-2 Trinity. Sutherland stripped by Wade, top of the key. Jason driving on Watkins, and he'll lay it in for two. Timeout, Varina.
Good call from Andrew Lacey there. 8-2. Trinity doing everything they want to start.
Trinity Episcopal starts on an 8-2 run. 5:30 to go here in the first quarter in the championship of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. If you missed the all-tournament team for the girls, we've got it posted now on Twitter. At the RVA Sports Net, at Henrico Sports, at Chesterfield Sports, any of those Twitter feeds, we've got the all-tournament team for the girls posted. And if you missed it, congratulations, Highland Springs. 3-time tournament champions, 79-59 winners over a game and gutsy Trinity Episcopal tonight. 8-2. Titans up early on Varina. 5:30 to go first quarter. Titans may have heard me say I expect a game in the 40s or 50s, and about that time is when they turn the motor on.
Oh, yeah. Well,
and they put up 6 of the 8 points in about a minute.
Put up 68 in the win over Benedictine on Saturday.
Across the timelines, Watkins gets it to Jenkins. Jenkins right wing. Pass to Pinchback. Jacobs on him. Man-to-man defense. Watkins shakes his defender, puts up a jumper. High off the glass, rolls in and out. Unkind the iron, and the rebound to Tink Boyd. Crossing the timeline, driving all the way to the hoop. Trying to get it to Baycott, couldn't handle it.
And this is where Varina's got to finish. One-on-one fast break.
Watkins up high, got the unkind roll. Rebound way out court at 30 feet, and Varina diving to save it. Jenkins kicks it out, loses it out of bounds, back to Trinity. Oh, what hustle by Andre Watkins, who went flying across the floor for an offensive rebound 30 feet from the basket.
Both teams want it. You think they want it? They've got the aggressiveness. They want to win this game.
Oh, they want this bad. 8-2, 4:40 to go first quarter. Titans up 6. Jacobs for 3. Back iron, no good. Rebound, fought for, picked up by Trinity. Baseline jumper, Tink Boyd for 2. Off the rebound, 10-2, 4:25 to go first quarter. Ross with the basketball. Gets around his defender, into the lane. Gives it to Sutherland. Kenneth up with the left hand.
There's Sutherland. That's the key to the game for Varina. Nice lay-in left hand off the glass.
Went right between the two big men. Wade goes up and draws the foul. And that might be the first on Sutherland. And it is Kenneth's first personal foul and the second called in the game on the Blue Devils. Trinity yet to be whistled as we approach the halfway point of the first quarter. Jason Wade, who we've watched for a couple of years at Hanover. First shot off the front iron, no good. He'll get one more.
It was fun watching him guard Marcus Holman the other night. A couple Hanover County guys.
I'm getting older because I covered his older brother years ago. And now here's Jason. I'll be covering their kids one day. Next shot off the back iron, but Jacobs there to get it, no good. Rebound too strong, and it gets to Jenkins. Jenkins to Watkins. Andre looking to drive. Off the glass short. Rebound to Trinity.
That's a shot from Varina. You only throw it if you think you're going to get contact. They thought it was there. No call.
It was not there. Merritt with the board. He's got the ball left wing. Malik looking, spinning, driving. Beautiful assist to Jacobs for 2.
The unselfishness.
Zach's already got 6 points, and it's 12-4. 3:40 to go first quarter. Sutherland picks up the dribble, gives it to Watkins up top. Cross court into the game, 25, Kennard Richardson for Varina. Jenkins back to Watkins, Wade on him. Now picked up by Merritt. Andre gets the pick, passes it off. Spin move inside, off the back of the iron, and gets the kind roll. That's Richardson for 2.
Pretty there. Richardson, great job.
3:05 to go in the first quarter, 12-6. Trinity up 6, and now the game's starting to settle in a little bit. Slow start, frenetic period, timeout Varina, and now we're kind of into the flow. Wade left wing, dribbles once, gets it to Jacobs. He looks to post, double team, pass deflected, almost saved out of bounds, and will stay with Trinity Episcopal. Richardson awkwardly fell trying to get that ball. Good thing he didn't twist his ankle there.
Yes. Don't want any injuries happening in Holiday Hoops tournament.
No.
Don't want that.
Definitely not. 2:46 and counting, first quarter. Jacobs left right side, up top to Baycott. Back to Jacobs. Working outside. Now they'll go in. Armando with it.
Great block.
Blocked by Sutherland, and they're going to say jump ball. Possession arrow to Varina, and it's Kenneth Sutherland doing the work there.
They have denied Baycott the ball the entire game so far. It's really been Zach Jacobs that's been beating them. Got to give it up to the interior presence defensively of Varina.
Varina basketball. 2:20 to go first quarter. Kenneth Sutherland loses it off with his right foot. Boyd. Pass. Stolen. Right back by Varina. Richardson with it. They try to trap him back court. Doesn't work. They got numbers. Sutherland drives. Traveled.
Which is the right call. Again, you don't get 3 steps. It's not the NBA.
Yep. No extra step there is allowed. 12-6 Titans. 2:06 to go in the first quarter. Titans 12. Blue Devils 6. Wade's going to drive the lane. Hang, put it up short. Long rebound to Richardson for Varina. Driving, trying to get the hoop. No good. Rebound. Trinity quickly to Boyd. Now to Jacobs. Zach to the hole. No good. Finish by Baycott. And Armando is on the board. It's 14-6 Titans.
I'll say thank you very much on that one.
Yes, sir. Cleanup on aisle 1. Jenkins.
Oh, great defensive play. Baycott up to Wade.
Stripped. Wade loses it, gets it back, puts it up and in.
10-point game.
Nice concentration by Jason. He almost lost it there in the lane at the end of the layup. It's 16-6 as we come up on a minute to go in the first quarter. Richardson with the basketball. Varina needs a bucket here. Can't let him get too far out in front. Wiggins into the game. Basket good. It's 3.
Not. So the big 3 there for Varina. 16-9, 40 seconds to go.
40 in the quarter. 7-point game. Merritt driving, kicks it out, stolen. Handed it right to Andre Watkins in the lane. His shot short. Wade with the rebound. I think Watkins was expecting contact and it never showed up. Merritt to drive. Baycott jam.
20 seconds. Varina, can they get a bucket here? 18-9.
18-9 to score. Watkins to the hoop, and he'll draw the foul on Baycott.
That's his second, I believe, correct?
And stop the clock at 13-5 in the quarter. No, that's his first. That's the first foul tonight on Trinity. It's okay, Evan. You've only watched 8 games today. At the line, first shot is good for Andre Watkins, who's now on the board. And Varina cuts it to 18-10.
So 18-10, 13.5. It's a big free throw. Varina hanging tough.
Watkins chewing on his mouth guard while he shoots the free throw.
Just like Steph Curry.
It's good. 18-11 now. Final 13 of the first quarter. Into the corner, Wade will drive the baseline. Put it up, blocked. Jenkins looks up at the clock, sees he's got time, tries to go coast to coast, and will.
At the horn. Wow.
7 points for Tyrese Jenkins, and he cuts the lead to 5 after 1. Number 3, Trinity Episcopal, 18. Number 4, Varina, 13. 1 quarter in the books here at the TDIT Championship on the RVA Sports Network. That down the road, Evan, could prove to be a huge turnover and basket.
Well, and it also goes to show how Varina just battled back. It was 16-6 about a minute to go in the first quarter, and boom. That's what this Varina team can do. When they get out in transition, that was my key to the game for them offensively. If they could get out in transition and force turnovers, they could win this game. If they can continue to do that, they're going to be in great shape. And I was also a little nervous, down 16-6 for Varina fans. They couldn't fall behind early. But they have battled back, only down 5. They've got a little momentum swing right where they need to be.
Right where they need to be, indeed. So 8 in the books, 24 to go in regulation. You know what? We've been here all day. I wouldn't mind a triple overtime championship.
I've got nowhere to be.
My next assignment's not until 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So,
there you go.
Why not?
So will you be getting up at 8 a.m. tomorrow?
No.
It's a little bit late. I don't know if I will be either.
Just a hair later than that, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Good first quarter. Lots of action. Trinity up 5. 18-13.
Matt Nelson into the game for Trinity.
And Jason Wade will take it out here at the midcourt stripe. Titan ball to start the second quarter. Rob with them, Evan Hughes, RVA Sports Network, Quadruple-Header. The grand finale, the boys' title game here at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. 5-point Trinity lead. Wade over to Jacobs' right wing. Going to kick it back to Wade, heading to the basket way too strong.
Good rebound, Verino.
Yeah, nice rebound. Should have had it, Trinity Episcopal. Burke Smith lost it. Sutherland back up top. Watkins for three. That's an air ball. I think it might have been tipped. Rebound to Tink Boyd. Ross will pick him up at half court. 35 into the second quarter. Boyd finds Wade on the baseline. Beautiful pass. Kick it out. Three-pointer in the corner is short. Long rebound to Verina. They got numbers if they hurry. Ross, bounce pass. Sutherland shams it home.
Get up! Wow!
Oh.
Authority!
Man, we're seeing some high flying in this title game tonight. It's down to 3, 18-15. Boyd, pass tipped, but it's taken. A three-pointer.
Matt Nelson off the bench for Trinity. I played against him in Battle of the Brains this year.
And is he just as dangerous on the court as he was
He
in
was.
the studio?
Part of the reason why we lost.
Oh, no. Hate to hear that. Jenkins, 17-footer, high arc, no good. Rebound, Burke Smith for Trinity. Up by 6, 21-15. As we come up on 90 seconds into the second, Jason Wade's going to head down. Beautiful pass. Shot no good. Jacobs there to pick it up and put it in. And Zach Jacobs is establishing himself early down low.
I mean, it was just a three-point game a minute ago. Now it's 8.
Just like that. Titans 23.
5-0 run Trinity.
Blue Devils 15. Coming up on 6:10 to the half. Good crowd here on hand at the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament at the Richmond Coliseum. Ross looking in, nothing there. Right side, whip it around. Watkins thought about a three. Back to Jenkins. Back to Andre up top. He'll drive. He'll put it up kind of awkwardly. Back iron, no. Rebound, pinch back blocked. Smith there. Pinch back again, no. Sutherland shot, no. And Wade gets the rebound. 3 chances, and they come up empty. Pass almost stolen and a foul on Watkins, who tried to get the steal here backcourt, but his body was out of control, and he runs into Tink Boyd.
Yep. Nothing you can do there. Again, the aggressiveness of Watkins wanted the steal.
First personal foul on Andre Watkins. They've hit the half in the nightcap at the Jaguar Jamboree, fans, over at Glen Allen, and the homestanding Jaguars lead Powhatan 27-24. The winner will get Clover Hill in a semifinal tomorrow night at Glen Allen High School. Follow all the tournament action at Holiday Tournament Central at RVASportsNetwork.com. Jason Wade in the corner, back to Jacobs for three. Good.
Jacobs went to Wade in the corner, back to Jacobs. He's been the best player so far for Trinity. He's been awesome.
Killer. He's got 11 points, and the Titans are up 11 to 26-15. Jenkins to Watkins up top. And Verina sees the lead back up at 11. Three-pointer by Ross, way off the mark. Rebound by Nelson, your arch nemesis. Wade across the timeline.
He was a nice guy.
Quickly down to Jacobs. That's always good to hear. Nelson thought about a three, lost the ball, got it back. Cross-court pass almost intercepted. Wade gets it. He looks baseline. Spins. Looks. Jacobs lost it. It comes out to Boyd. Wade touch pass to Jacobs. Boy, they keep that ball moving fast. Inside to Baycott, and we get a foul. No basket. It's going to be on Kenneth Sutherland, and that is his second personal foul.
And I think you got to take him out here. Even though you're down 11, you have to keep him in the game in the second half, rather. And
yeah, you got to have him down the stretch, even though it's precarious right now.
Coach Lacey's going to leave him in. Trust him. Don't
pick up that third.
We saw Isaiah Todd. He did well playing with 3 fouls, so I think Sutherland can do this.
26-15. 4:30 to go. Inside Baycott, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Verina as they strip Armando, trying to go up.
They go inside off the glass.
Oh, the inbounds pass. She had a Baycott, and it's just a bit too strong off the front iron. Now back iron, no good.
Again, even though Trinity's up 11, Baycott really, besides his one big dunk, not a ton offensively.
Top of the circle, it's going to be Watkins working the point again. 4:14 and counting. Get it to Jenkins, who quickly passes it out left side. Three-pointer rims in and out, no good.
Literally in and out.
Wow, Charles Tart, he feels he's got robbed there. Pass down court to Baycott, and he's going to get fouled trying to lay it up. And they'll put it on Jenkins. And for Tyrese, that's his first. 5 fouls now on Varina, just 1 on Trinity as we are midway through the second quarter. Baycott's first free throw is good, and he's up to 5 points now.
Yep, so 27-15. And again, this game is quickly, silently is running away from Varina.
This is a critical stretch for the Blue Devils. Baycott hits the second, and it's 13 now the lead at 28-15. Midway through quarter number 2 of the TDIT Boys Championship. Watkins could have been open for 3 at the wing. Elects to keep running the offense. They kick it back out to Andre. Thought about a 3 on Nelson. Didn't.
Can't be afraid to take that open shot, even if it's a 3.
And they're giving it to him right now. Looking into pinch back. Right side. Jenkins up top. He'll put up the 3. That one's no good. Baycott with the rebound.
Great interior defense again from Trinity, denying the ball inside. All of that passing was on the perimeter.
Merritt passes it out to Jacobs. Zach spins. Hands it off to Will Michael into the game now for Trinity. They get it inside to Baycott. Puts it up easily over a pinch back.
It's a 15-point game.
30-15, Trinity Episcopal.
And Varina just needs to take possession by possession.
That's really all you can do right now. Shot. Wow. Richardson in the lane, throws it up wildly, and it goes over the backboard and out of bounds.
I think Lacey could use maybe a timeout here. Regroup his guys, settle things down.
I mean, they're making moves on the inside, and then they're kind of wild when they get, to the point where they can attack and kiss it off the glass.
Right.
That one didn't even come close to the glass. That's a little disconcerting if you're head coach Lacey right now for Varina. Nelson with it for Trinity and imploring the 15-point lead. Merritt to Boyd up top. Tink resets. 2:40 to go. Over to Jacobs for 3 again.
Boy, is he hot. Wow. Zach Jacobs.
14 points in the first half for Zach Jacobs. Pass stolen by Merritt. Trinity is up 18, looking for more. Jacobs for 3. Good evening.
He's outscored the entire Varina team by himself. Timeout, Andrew Lacey.
Zach Jacobs.
Woo.
Wow, back-to-back trays, and he's got 17 points.
Holy Toledo, it's a 21-point game.
Varina has got 16. That's just amazing. 36-15. 36-15. Where did that come from?
Zach Jacobs is single-handedly picking apart this Varina Blue Devil team by himself.
Wow.
With no Armando Baycott. It's been all Jacobs.
Yeah, Armando's had a couple of nice putbacks, down low. He's got a very quiet 8 points, but it's not been very flashy except for the one putback jam. Zach Jacobs is just inside in, drive in. Now Trey, good. He's got 3 threes.
And this stage is just
crazy.
This stage does not faze him. Zach Jacobs prepared for this.
And all of a sudden I'm sitting here going, Trinity LC Bird would be a heck of a matchup that we won't get to see.
Yes.
Sutherland up top. Trying to get it into pinch back there, left side. He gets double team.
Every time they go inside, they have to kick it out.
Yeah, Tart with it. Now into the game, Wiggins again. Back to Tart. Tart's going to drive. He gets a lane. Baycott will block it. Out of bounds. And it stays with Varina. It looks like the lane is wide open, and all of a sudden, here comes the right arm of Armando. And you're denied. And Varina can't get anything going right now. And that's a credit to Trinity.
That's going to be a backcourt violation unless they get there first.
Yeah, it's a steal instead. Boyd's going to put it up and in, and he'll go to the line for a foul. Oh, my gosh. This is a first-half command performance.
I'm speechless. Wow.
I know Varina fans right now are stunned, and Trinity Episcopal fans are in seventh heaven. Up 38-15 with 1:45 to go in the half. And that's the other thing, Evan. This half has flown by. Shot, good. 3-point play completed, 39-15. And Trinity still has only committed 1 personal foul.
You talk about a perfect half of basketball.
This is about as close as we've come so far this year. There's no doubt about it. Very little's gone wrong for the Titans. Ross will drive, kick it to Pinchback, who loses it down low. Fight for the ball on the floor. Held ball, possession arrow will stay with the Blue Devils, who's looking for anything positive right now. Down by 24.
I mean, we were talking about a game being in the mid-40s or 50s. Trinity's 1 point away from being there before halftime.
Yeah, Trinity's poured 39 on here, and we've still got 1:27 to go in the half.
And I'm curious to how many points Trinity had at the start of the second, because I think they nearly.
Well, I can answer that question for you. Watkins gets it inside, Pinchback blocked by Baycott, out of bounds. Varina has scored 2 points in this second quarter.
How about Trinity?
Trinity has scored 18. No, 21.
Wow.
It's a 21-2 run.
Another block
by Baycott. Again, Jacobs gets it, and he traveled. Yeah, double dribble. Had it, picked it up, started dribbling again. Can't do that.
Great call.
Hey, your buddy Summer Price, Patrick Henry graduate, her and Campbell get a win at the Puerto Rico Classic tonight, 51-31.
So she's in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Summer has a good game, and she's in Puerto Rico.
And then former Mexican receiver Paris Gordon's playing in the Popeyes Bahamas Bowl.
For Old Dominion.
Yep.
That's right. The Popeyes Bahamas Bowl.
Gosh.
Okay. Shot up, no. Pinch back, rebound, no. Fight for the board, and we're going to get a personal foul on Trinity Episcopal.
Only their second.
And
they're going to call on the way up. Interesting.
They're going to give it to, trying to see who they're giving that foul to. And I think it's going to go on Merritt. And that'll be his first. And they're going to say, yeah, in the act of shooting and free throws, the first one good for Jenkins. Leading scorer for Varina. He's got 8. Sutherland has 4. 2 each for Richardson and Watkins. Second free throw, no. Comes out long, and Varina gets the basketball. Ross will bring it out. 40 to go in the half. Pass almost stolen by Wade, and it is at midcourt, and we get a foul.
So Varina, 1 field goal in the second quarter.
Amazing performance by Trinity Episcopal here in this second quarter to just turn on the afterburners.
And it's all about Zach Jacobs.
And dominate behind Zach Jacobs.
I mean, I know you were at that triple overtime game on Friday, but you've got to put his name in the conversation for tournament MVP potential.
Oh, I think he's in the lead, and he's getting ready to lap the field if it keeps going. Wade, free throw is good.
I mean, Bacot had 24 and 17 on but
yeah,
I don't think
Armando was pretty special on Saturday night himself there in that semifinal.
I mean, wow. Missed free throw Wade.
And the rebound of Varina. Final 35 seconds at 40-16. Shot up, no, but Watkins is going to go to the free throw line.
And I got to give credit to Matt Nelson, too. When he came in off the bench, he hit a 3. Remember, it was a 3-point game. At one point, it was 18-15.
Yes.
It is now 40-16.
That's exactly right. Now 40-17. First free throw good from Watkins.
Nelson hit a corner in the 3 to go up 21-15, and from there the floodgates opened. It was a 3-point game at one point in this quarter.
So right now 22-4 in the second, and it stays that way. But the rebound to Jenkins.
Great rebound.
He has a nice move to get around Baycott for 2. Beautiful move by Jenkins. 40-19 the score now.
Full court pressure from Varina.
They might as well in the final 20 seconds. Maybe they can make something happen, get a 3. Baycott takes it, and he'll get stripped from behind. Sutherland to Jenkins. He loses it. Wade tries to save it and can't. Diving out of bounds with 7.7 to go here in the second.
Let's see if I get my buzzer beater video. Can I get it in?
You've been trying that all day, man.
And the one that we had, we missed.
Yeah,
I missed.
That's all right. What a great day here at the Coliseum. Varina, final seconds. Looking for something into the corner. Pinch back. No, Sutherland had it. Lost it. Baycott will throw it up, and that'll be the quarter and the half. A 22-6 run in the second quarter. 22-6, fans. And we go to the half with the score. Trinity Episcopal 40 and Varina 19 in the boys championship of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Well, I have an all-tournament team ballot in front of me here, Evan, and yeah, if you want to head over to stats, absolutely, that'd be great. I'm already handing 2 names in that I already know, and we're just at halftime in the championship game. This has been a phenomenal half for Zach Jacobs, who scored 8 underneath, and then he hits 3 triples, ends up with 17 points in half number 1. Armando Baycott, who had the command performance in that gritted out win over Benedictine in the semifinals, very quietly in the first half, puts up 8 points, but he also had several blocked shots, which were very, very huge. We hit the half, almost stunned. What a first half for the Titans. 40-19, a 21-point lead. We'll come back in just a moment, go through first half stats, get you ready for the second. Does the Blue Devils have a massive comeback within them? Stay with us. You're listening to the 22nd Annual Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament, live and exclusively on the RVA Sports Network. We're back in a moment.
Don't miss the $1 Million Markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 Million Markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Where do more Richmonders get their high school sports news on Twitter? Who provides up to 75 live high school sports broadcasts all year long? Only the RVA Sports Network. On Twitter at the RVA Sportsnet. Follow local teams on Hanover Sports, Henrico Sports, and Chesterfield Sports. And subscribe to our YouTube channel to hear 9 different sports broadcast live all year long. It's only found on the RVA Sports Network. Online 24/7 at RVASportsNetwork.com.
Qualifications and rules apply. See institution for details.
Last play of the game, folks.
And the snap, drops back. Whoa, changes mind. Down the sideline. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Casasa! Unbelievable! Did you see that? Casasa!
Not to be a buzzkill, but what's Casasa? We're glad you asked that. Casasa. It's a catchy word for earning cash. Free Casasa checking rewards you in cash each month.
Hi, this is Marnie Triscari, branch manager at EVB in Ashland. Please stop by and ask me about our Casasa accounts or visit us at bankevb.com. Member FDIC.
Don't miss the $1 Million Markdown event now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland. Sheehy is giving away $1 million in discounts. Sheehy Ford of Ashland, the #1 volume Ford dealer in the Mid-Atlantic, with thousands of new Fords available, plus thousands of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Start your search anytime online at SheehyFordAshland.com. Don't miss the $1 Million Markdown event going on right now at Sheehy Ford of Ashland, Route 1 just south of Ashland, and online at SheehyFordAshland.com.
Your home should be a unique reflection of your lifestyle. RCI Builder's customer-oriented building process offers a wide variety of options for customization while remaining affordable. First-time homeowners starting out, retirees interested in age-restricted communities, and even those interested in a one-of-a-kind custom home all trust RCI Builders to make their dream home a reality. Contact RCI to learn how you can save up to $30,000 on move-in ready homes in our most sought-after communities. Call 249-2818.
All right, we're good courtside here at the Richmond Coliseum. I've given Evan one of my oatmeal cream pies, so we're rocking and rolling after 9 o'clock on a Monday night.
Not much food eaten today, but that's all right.
That's okay. You can see you're 17 and you've got all the energy and the metabolism. So you can eat for 3 days worth tomorrow and catch up, and still look skinny as a rail. I do that and have to go see my cardiologist. So. Okay, 40-19 here at halftime, fans. Trinity Episcopal with the 21-point lead, and quite possibly the best first half of basketball we have seen all season so far by any team, anytime, anywhere. It certainly rivals the LC Bird 10-tray first half, also ironically enough against Varina here on the network a couple of weeks ago. Varina's been the victim of just a couple of really hot first half performances by top 3 teams. Zach Jacobs goes for 17 in the first half, 4 baskets inside, and then he steps out and hits 3 triples, during that 21-0 run. As Evan mentioned, they started the second quarter, it was 18-13 Trinity. 18-13. You look at this halftime score now, it's 40-19. That is 22-6 Titans in the second quarter. Just a phenomenal performance. Baycott with a quiet but effective 8 defensively, 5 blocks for the sophomore. Mm-hmm. And then you look at Tink Boyd, who quietly has put up 7 points in this first half. And Jason Wade's been all over the court. Matt Nelson knocked down a 3 off the bench. There's been very little, and they only committed 3 personal fouls in the entire half. 3. So there's like almost nothing to you. So what does Trinity need to improve in the second half? Just keep playing the way you are.
No. Literally, if I'm their head coach, I walk in, I give them a thumbs up. I say, let's go back out. That's it. It's dead serious. If I was coaching that team, I wouldn't say a word to them because all I would say is keep the intensity. Do not let up on the gas pedal.
But I guarantee, as a coach will do, Coach Rick Hamlin probably went in there and went, okay, guys, now we got to do this, and we got to do that, and they're probably looking at each other going,
what are you talking about?
Were you here for the first? That's pretty incredible. On the other side, and we're not trying to make light of the situation, for Coach Andrew Lacey, Varina's got a hard road to climb here, big mountain, down by 21 to a team that's playing some very good basketball right now. But again, Evan, you've made a good point here throughout our broadcast this afternoon. When I mentioned to you that it's VHSL versus VISAA all afternoon long, you talked about the fact that, you want to win the championship, or you want to finish third, or you want to do well. You want to win. You always want to win when you take the court. But if you're going to lose in a situation like this to a very quality team, and then you get this video and you go home and you look at it and you look over it, it can make you so much better team.
Oh, absolutely.
60 days from now when it matters most.
The other thing, again, this only counts against your regular season record.
Right.
You're not going to play this team again. Again, this is almost like one of those fun, again, it's like an invitational tournament. Yeah, it counts against your record, but it doesn't count against your conference. Well, it does, but it doesn't matter as much compared to a conference game.
Well, and Varina also knows, look, we lost to LC Bird. They have the advantage early in Conference 12. If we lose here tonight, but still, LC Bird's got 3 important games next week in their own classic, and also heading down to Hampton for a big game a week from Friday the 30th. So, Bird's still got things that they've got to take care of. It's not guaranteed that they're the 1 seed, and certainly Bird and Varina already realize that they're probably going to be 1-2 in some form or fashion in Conference 12 once it plays out. They certainly are just head and shoulders above the rest of the conference. No offense to Meadowbrook, Prince George, Matoaka, and Highland Springs is the one team, I think, out of that 4 that might be able to jump up and grab a win, and they'll have a chance to do it twice with Varina because they still have home and home to come up here January, February. And we saw them impressively win today in the 5th-place game over Hanover. But if Varina's playing their best basketball, and if LC Bird's playing their best basketball, they're the best 2 teams in Conference 12. And Varina should remember that no matter what the second half unfolds here tonight. So
talented team, and this is it's just about playing hard here in the second half. Again, not saying it's over. It's 21-point game, a couple threes, 2 threes. It's a 15-point game. It's all about just taking it 1 minute at a time.
I know I'm dating myself, and I know I'm going way back, but I remember an ACC basketball game in the late 1970s, and there was a gentleman by the name of Clyde the Glide Austin. And if you're listening and you're my age from the Richmond area, you know exactly who I'm talking about. He had a phenomenal high school career here in Richmond. He went on to play point guard for North Carolina State. And North Carolina State trailed North Carolina one night at the half back in 1979, 40-19. And they came back and won the basketball game. So nothing is impossible.
No way.
And that is not a ploy for you to stay listening to us. I'm just telling you, all you need is a few baskets to go your way. And that was back in the era without, there was no three-pointer back the late 70s. You couldn't hit 3 quick threes and score 9 points.
Right.
Now you can. And if Varina comes out hot, hits a few triples, and it's back to 12, and suddenly it's like, whoa.
What just happened?
And, yeah, you've completely changed the mentality of your team and the other team. So, still, folks, long way to go.
It's going to have to start with defense, though.
Yes,
worry about the offense in a minute. Get the defense out, force some turnovers, then worry about the offense.
How many times up at Randolph-Macon have I heard Coach Josh Merkel tell his folks, the defense fuels the offense. That's how they won yesterday in that tug-of-war, 49-47 over Mary Washington. It's going to have to be what they do here tonight because they got to slow down Trinity. They can't let them put up 40 more in the second half.
No, it's a must. They want to keep Trinity 10 points or less to score.
Yeah, you can't outscore them, in a track meet, you've got to grind this game down, and Varina needs all the possessions possible. So they need Trinity to start fouling.
They need Kenneth Sutherland. He's got two fouls.
He's got 4 points, but he's got 2 personal fouls. So he's got to be careful there. As Trinity gets the ball, second half is underway. 40-19, Titans by 21. Wade up top, left side, Boyd all alone. Opts not to shoot, back out to Wade. Very patient, willing to work their offense. Jacob sets the pick, 35 feet out. Wade drives, shot good.
I thought maybe they'd cool off at halftime.
They knew exactly what they wanted in their first possession. They went out and they got it. 42-19. Watkins, bounce pass to Ross. Left side, one dribble back to Andre. Flips it over to Jenkins, Varina's leading scorer. Tyrese up to Ross, jacks up a 3. It's short, and it'll go out of bounds to Trinity. Not the way you wanted to start the second half.
No, a good look, though, and that's one thing Varina struggled with again against St. Chris. They could not shoot the rock well, and that one was well short.
42-19, Trinity by 23, 45 seconds into the second half. Armando Baycott with the ball. Way out front, gets it to Wade. Here left side, Sutherland on him. Bounce pass into Armando is stolen nicely. Tyrese Jenkins with it. Gets it to Watkins. Varina 5-on-4. Baycott late to get back down the court. Jenkins up top of the key. Looks to drive, kicks it out. Ross missed the three-pointer a moment ago. Doesn't pull the trigger this time. Jenkins works it back out. Keeps the dribble alive. 6:45 third quarter.
Look at it all around the perimeter, Rob. Not one pass inside yet.
Absolutely not. They won't let
there
one.
We go.
They finally get one to Sutherland. He gets stripped, but we get a foul. And that's what we didn't see in the first half, fouls being called on Trinity with that tough interior defense. It's on Tink Boyd, his first.
And every time it does go into the paint, Trinity collapses, double teams the guy in the paint. So it makes it extra difficult to try and get something going in the inside.
Not only are they big, not only are they tall, not only are they wide, but they're fast. They're extremely fast. Sutherland, left hand, over Baycott, no good. Fight for the board. Pinchback gets it. Too much on it. Rebound kicks out to Ross. Sends it to Sutherland. Lost it. Jenkins gets it. Puts it up and in.
There you go. Third time's a charm.
Tyrese Jenkins. They didn't quit on the play. 42-21. 6:20 to go in the third. Quickly down court. Tink Boyd up and just off the rim. No good. It hung seemingly forever and then denied him, and it goes out of bounds to Varina. As the ball goes in between two of the beautiful 2017 Pearson Mazdas parked here in the Coliseum.
I could use one.
Watkins across the timeline. 42-21, Varina down 21 with 6:10 to go in the third quarter. Andre passes it over to Ross. Looks inside, back to Andre. Over to Tyrese Jenkins, right side. Wade all over him. Bounce pass. Ross, one dribble. Back to Watkins. Now pinch back in the lane. Cross-court pass. Watkins for 3. Back iron, no good. Baycott with the rebound.
Wade
all the way down court to Jacobs. We've seen that before. Merritt drives baseline and a charge.
Look at Varina hustling here. They're winning the third quarter so far.
Personal foul number 3 on Malik Merritt. That's the only foul trouble for the Titans with 5:41 to go in the third quarter. 42-21 Trinity trying to capture the Times Dispatch Invitational Championship. Watkins with the basketball. Kicks it to Jenkins, left side, into the corner. Sutherland will take a 15-footer too strong. Wade skies for the right arm for the rebound there.
One-handed.
Beautiful job. Merritt's going to drive the lane, blocked by Sutherland. Beautiful, beautiful defense. Ross up ahead.
Surprised that Varina had numbers. They slowed down a fast break opportunity. And there's Jason Wade.
Strips Jenkins. Wade going to the hoop, over pinch back, and will draw the foul.
Beautiful. Just Jason Wade. It just seems like it gets better and better each year, Rob.
Foul on Jenkins, his second personal foul. So 2 on Jenkins, 2 on Sutherland. And to the charity stripe, Jason Wade. First free throw banks in. You know it's your night when you do that.
When a free throw gets banked in.
Looking at the history of the tournament here at the Times Dispatch Invitational, second free throw for Wade Back iron, no good. Jacobs fights for the rebound out of bounds. They say it's off of Sutherland, and it'll stay with the Titans. Benedictine was the second VISAA team to win the tournament. That was in 2003. Collegiate won it back in 1998. Benedictine came back to win in 06 as Wade kicks it to Baycott, who spins beautifully, puts it up, no, got his own rebound, no. Fight for it. Nelson gets it to a wide-open Wade. Thought about a three, drove, and Watkins picked his pocket. Andre coast to coast for two.
I'll tell you what, head coach Rick Hamlin was not happy with Jason Wade shooting that.
And a timeout on the floor. Why Wade didn't just wide open for three. I don't know why he didn't do it. And so 43-23, 20-point game at 4:42 to go in the third. Benedictine won it in 06, came back, won it in 09, and also in 2012 and 13. St. Christopher's became the third private school team to win this championship last year when they knocked off Georgie Pacheco and all the guys at Deep Run. That was a good game last year over at the Siegel Center. Trinity Episcopal has never won the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. On Varina's side, if you go through the history of the tournament, the Varina Blue Devils not only have never won the tournament, they've only been in the championship game twice. The last time, the second tournament in 1996, when they lost to John Marshall. So interestingly enough, their win over John Marshall Saturday night, maybe a 20-year debt paid off.
That's a good way to look at it.
Hey, you know.
Hey, we should contact the old head coaches, but we got your back.
4:42 left third quarter. And Trinity with the 20-point lead.
Tell you what, Matt Estert's tweet, spot on. This Coliseum ceiling, this is interesting. I just looked up for the first time.
You hadn't looked up today yet?
I mean, it's very well strung together.
Facility is at or just at 45 years of age. It had a major renovation back in the 1990s and an expansion, and we're going to get another timeout called here. That's weird. Both coaches were asking for time. Who are they going to give it to? They're going to give it to Trinity. Coach Hamlin was doing this. Coach Lacey was doing that at the same time. And they gave it to
It's fun to
the
say
Titans.
it.
Yeah, really. Look like Hamlin and Lacey were going to meet at center court and start, doing the YMCA. It was weird. 43-23. So, and Coach Hamlin's got a question for the referee. He's spending his time out talking to him rather than the team. One of the assistants handles the team.
That's the beauty of having as many assistants. Trinity has 1, 2, 3, 5 assistant coaches.
Yep, they've got 5. Coach Lacey's got 2. And some full court pressure for the Blue Devils here out of the timeout. Trying to get the pass intercepted. Jenkins almost did, and he got it. Jenkins gets it off a Titan, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll stay there on that end of the court, but Varina gets it underneath. They got to start making something happen.
Yep, you're right.
Inbounds. Jenkins with the basketball. 4:35, 20-point game. Is the run coming? We're about to find out. Richardson with the ball.
It's got to happen now. They need to cut it to at least like 12 by the start of the fourth. Good feed, though, inside.
Got it to Sutherland, and he puts it in for 2. There you go, Kenneth Sutherland. More pressure, and we get a foul in the backcourt, and I think that's going to be on Richardson.
Yeah, Richardson bumped Wade trying to move up the floor. Good call from the officials. And that is only the second team foul. And they'll inbound back from the other baseline.
Yeah, they're going to make them go back to the other end of the court to put it in, and Nelson will get it from Wade. Nelson gets it down low. He'll give it to Baycott. One dribble, right hand, and in. Baycott has 10. 45-25 midway through the third quarter.
On a personal note, as a Hokie fan, I'd love to see him in the maroon and orange in a couple of years, just to let you know, Armando.
Is that the deal, huh? Jenkins drives the lane. Floater.
Oh,
good.
Beautiful. Had to split the defense right up the paint by the free throw line. Nice floater there.
Very good work. Tyrese Jenkins leading scorer tonight for the Blue Devils. Wade double team in the backcourt. 10 seconds coming up. They don't hurry. They find Nelson, get it across the timeline. 3:30 to go in the third. Inside to Jacobs. In and a foul. We hadn't heard from Zach yet in the second half. We have now. 3:28 to go, and a free throw will make it a 21-point game.
Zach Jacobs, wow. I mean, the big three. I mean, who needs LeBron, Washington, Williams? You've got Baycott, Jacobs, and Wade.
And again, he's improved so much from his sophomore year over at Maggie Walker. It's unreal. Watkins with the ball. Verina down 21, pass inside, stolen by Wade.
Good pressure defense here, though, preventing a fast break.
And a smart decision. Wade holds it up, waits for the lane to develop, then goes, and they're going to get an offensive foul on him.
And Wade's turned the ball over the last 2 times he had the ball in his hands.
Runs into Pinchback, who's slow getting up. But he's going to be okay. 48-27. 3:11 left in the third quarter. Will Michael will check in for Trinity Episcopal. And Watkins across the timeline there, Evan.
Here we go. It's Watkins with the insides.
Lucky to get, he got tied up, and we get a foul instead. They're going to call it on Baycott. That's his second foul, but 2 on him, 1 on Wade, none on Jacobs. Really nothing to worry about in the foul area. They only committed, 3 in the first half? Now they've had 4 here in the third quarter.
Up top, Ross here.
They get it inside. Sutherland working hard.
Great basket.
He had Jacobs behind him, Baycott in front of him, and Kenneth still got it in. He's got 8 points.
And here is that full court press extended. 4 guys in front of the half court, and now, wow, they broke it easily.
Jacobs with it, trying to get around Jenkins. Drives, gets it to a wide open Baycott for the slam. 50-29.
Just too easy. And a great pass from Jacobs. He could have gone up for the layup. Says, you know what? I want to see a dunk.
21-point game, just like it was at halftime. Watkins up top, into the corner. Jenkins for 3. That's short. Long rebound. Jenkins pushes it away. Sutherland gets it, and he'll slam it home.
Back-to-back dunks.
Kenneth's got 10. And a steal. And Watkins puts it in for 2.
Here we go.
Verina refuses to quit. 17-point game. Double teaming Jacobs. Another almost steal. Sutherland wants the call and is not going to get it. Last touch by Verina.
Right call from the officials. We're right in front of it.
But boy, that was close. And you see what Verina's trying to do, and rightfully so. Down by 17, under 2 to go in the third. They get it to Tink Boyd.
Wow.
No good, but Baycott's on the right side to just take the right hand and deftly tip it in.
Just a tip.
All he needed. Richardson, pass stolen by Wade. Jason to the hoop and in.
He tried to slam it. Let it go. 54-33 Trinity.
Sometimes it's just better to lay it up and in.
Yep. Better be safe than sorry.
So we're back to a 21-point game again. Watkins' jumper is good.
Nice job, Watkins. Not afraid to attack.
I love what I'm seeing here by Verina. They have not mailed this in whatsoever. Minute 15 in the third, 54-35.
Here's Jason Wade, top of the key. Here he goes.
Going to drive it, kick it to Baycott. Oh, it goes in and out, but he got his own rebound and put it in.
Like he's playing just a pickup game by himself under the basket.
Yeah.
Sometimes just,
It really does. Final minute. Three-pointer, Watkins. Back iron, no good. Long rebound to Tink Boyd at 43 to go. Tink looking ahead. Got Baycott. One dribble, up, in, and a foul.
Again, there's not a lot Verina can do. It's just
no.
He's just so big and talented.
Absolutely not. Not a thing they can do.
And it's different trying to guard Armando Baycott compared to Isaiah Anderson and Isaiah Todd. Different kind of players. I think that Todd and Anderson can do more. They can shoot out on the perimeter. You've got to guard them a different way. Baycott down low, good luck.
He's like a housing development. He just sits down there and good luck moving it. You got to move heaven and earth to move it.
Right.
Shot good. So he completes the and one. Final 30 seconds. 59-35, and we're on the verge of a coronation for Trinity Episcopal here. Watkins.
Good ball movement, triangle offense.
Yep, they get it to Jenkins for
maybe
two.
a turnover.
Tried to get the turnover. Merritt gets it. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch, Verina. They're still fighting, scrapping, and clawing. There's no doubt about that.
I'll put Nelson in.
And if you're Coach Lacey, that's what you want to see. You want to see the effort.
Yep, and it's still there.
Oh, it's there and in loads. And Verina fans should be very happy about it. I know they're not happy with what the scoreboard reads.
Look for Nelson, 13 seconds, and look for a 3 from him.
Inbound to Boyd. Final 10 seconds of the third quarter. Baycott just palms the basketball high in the air, gets it to Jason Wade, who loses it. Down the court, lost it. Fight for it, and we get a foul with 1.3, and that'll be on Nelson, and that'll be his first. But Verina doesn't get any shots out of it. They got to take it underneath. Final second, put up the shot. No good. No foul call. And we'll go to the final quarter with the Times Dispatch Boys Invitational Tournament Championship hanging in the balance. But right now, it looks like it's going to be Trinity Episcopal. Barring a miracle comeback by Verina, they've extended the lead from 19 at the half to 22 at 59-37.
So, Coach Rob Witham, are you taking your starters out here and trying to rest them, prevent an injury here with this, like keeping them in?
Not the way Verina's playing at this point. Verina hasn't quit.
Oh, no doubt.
If I start fooling around with the chemistry that I've built in what's been a great performance tonight, I risk a risk-taking Verina team who's flying all over the court trying to create turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
They create a few, and again, hit a few threes. They don't have to cut it to 3 to be confident. They could cut this 22-point lead down to 11 with 4 minutes to go and feel like we're in this game.
Right.
Because they'll be very happy to take all 8 minutes of the quarter to complete the comeback. So, no, I don't do that yet. I don't even think about it. Here comes Baycott. Here comes Boyd, Wade, Jacobs. They're all back in. And quarter number 4 is underway.
Good movement initially, using some high ball screens.
Gallen into the game for Verina. Sutherland in the corner, nothing there. Ross thought about a 3. Watkins into the corner right side, back to Entree. Looking for a drive, nothing there. Ross, he'll put up a 3. Shot no good, but a much better shot this time. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched, if you can believe it, over the top of Baycott, and it'll be Trinity Episcopal's ball. I don't know how you climbed that mountain, but somebody did.
Yeah, what Trinity's trying to do is they're trying, what Verina has to do, they got to try and create their own shot a little bit better. And it's tough because they're stepping out on all.
Touch pass. Dunk missed by Jacobs. Wade gets the board, no. Jacobs gets the board and is fouled after being stripped down low.
It was only an alley-oop, and when that happens, you need to be quiet so you can hear the crowd. So it almost happened.
Yeah, but did not come to pass. That's one of the few things that it's not worked out for Trinity tonight.
An alley-oop, I think you're going to be okay with the coach if the alley-oop doesn't work.
Right, yeah, up 22 early fourth quarter. And it was there. It's not like they were risky or anything.
Right.
Touch pass into Baycott, no. Tip for the rebound, Merritt, no. Out of bounds, last touched by the Titans. Blue Devil basketball. 59-37. Watkins to Jenkins. Drives, puts it up, draws the foul. Didn't get the basket, but he'll get 2 shots. Fouls on Wade. That's, I think it's his second personal foul. 59-37, and Jenkins, for 2, and he makes the first. Tyrese tonight, he had 10 in the first. He's had 7 here in the second. So 17 to lead Verina. Sutherland has 10, 9 for Andre Watkins. Second free throw, no. Fight for the rebound. It comes out to Merritt for Trinity. 7 to go in the game. Pass high, almost stolen. Wade at midcourt gets it over to Boyd.
Verina is still in a different gear on defense right now, and Trinity's trying to catch up to it.
Swing it to Baycott. Didn't pull the trigger on a 3. Back out to Boyd. Over to Jacobs' left corner. Zach looking inside. Baycott's covered.
Double team.
Yeah, back out top to Wade, and we're going to get a foul on Jenkins, and I think that's his 4th.
I have to say a little ticky-tack foul there. I mean, not a big push, but Varina fans a little unhappy. At this stage in the game, don't know about that.
Yeah, that
call
wasn't much of a foul. You're absolutely right.
Officials have been great today, though. Fantastic. There's been a new official every game.
Almost a steal. Trinity hangs on to it. Up by 21. Jacobs almost slides and travels. Up top to Baycott. Over to Wade. Wide open is Jacobs. Beautiful pass in. And a foul. Wade with the beautiful assist. And Jacobs will go to the line.
So we're looking at the VISAA. What teams pose a threat to Trinity? I mean, I know we know about the 804, but anyone powerhouse-wise outside of the central region?
Well, there are always traditional powers both up north and down east. Right off the top of my head, I'd have to do a little bit of looking and studying because I've been focusing just on the Richmond area lately, but there's always some teams that come out of those two areas of the state that could give you problems. So, and look at what happened with Trinity and Benedictine the other night. 68-66, right. Wade wins at the buzzer. So, again, we talked earlier about Benedictine might be 2-6 right now, but if they get the chemistry and put the pieces together in February,
they could do it.
They could take a run just as well as these Titans could take a run. Sutherland's first free throw is good.
Let me say this much. If this Trinity team plays the way they played the first half every time, they're going to be really tough to beat.
They will be a big force to be reckoned with, and you better have some speed and some extremely good outside shooting because likely you're not going to win the war inside.
Right.
Jacobs with the rebound on the missed second free throw. 61-39. Trinity up by 22. Pass to Merritt is stolen by Watkins. Blue Devils have numbers. Andre to the hoop. Up, no. Sutherland tip, no. Rebound, Smith, no. Gets to Boyd. Boyd up ahead to Jacobs. Too far. Tries to save it and touches the blue out of bounds line. And thankfully doesn't run over the camera lady.
Oh, yeah. She's just sitting there
down there on the other side.
Wow.
She's got the most serene look on her face, and she almost got pummeled by a 6'7" Zach Jacobs.
She doesn't even care. Gosh, I'd be like.
If it were me, I'd be like, oh, my gosh. 5:40 to go, 22-point game. Trinity with the lead. Down the lane, Richardson's going to get two. Nice drive there to get the foul. They'll call the foul on Boyd. Second on Tink. It sounds like a point guard name. Tink Boyd.
Oh, it does.
Doesn't it? I mean, that's a prototypical.
I've been waiting for it to float it in off the glass so he tinked it in instead of dinked.
I bet he's never heard that before.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm really hoping.
Richardson's next free throw. That one's good.
My favorite basketball name, we called the Holiday Hoops tournament about 3 years ago, and
yeah,
ever had this kid named Hooper. Or
it was Midlothian. It was Sammy Hooper, who now applies his trade at Lynchburg College in the ODAC.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He's been up to Macon a couple of times.
Oh, you got to be a good basketball player if your last name's Hooper.
That's right. Watkins, bounce pass into Jenkins, gets it down low. Oh. Sutherland, nice, beautiful give and go there.
Best possession for Varina tonight. I mean, textbook.
But it's 19 points at 5:20 to go. Boyd across the timeline. Loses the ball in the lane. Comes back to Smith. He'll wisely send it out. Wade with it at midcourt. Watkins all over Wade defensively. Absolutely no give by Varina. Now they're going to get one with the body on Watkins. And that'll be his second. Got to go hand in my tournament thing here.
Oh, absolutely.
Give me just a second.
Yep. So going to the line will be for a 1-and-1 is Jason Wade. Class of 2018 guard and forward. First free throw is up and off the front of the rim. Rattles home and in. It's good.
And my daughter just called. She'll have to leave a message. We're not quite done yet. Wade hit the first one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Made the first one. Hit every part of the rim, as you like to say, but it went in.
For accounting purposes here on my painfully unofficial score sheet.
I think it's pretty official. From what I mean,
you've been
spot on. Wow.
Too bad today. Jacobs' shot, no good. Tried to get that offensive rebound. Verina with it, but it's a 20-point game at 4:45 to go. Down the lane, Sutherland. He ain't quitting.
Wow.
2 more for Kenneth.
If Verina could have played with this offensive and defensive mentality to start, it could have been a different game.
15 points. Boy, I just turned in my all-tournament ballot. I would change a vote right now if I could. Jacobs, they get it to him. Bounce pass. Wade intercepted. And is that a reach-in foul on Jason? Yes, sir. Reach-in foul on Wade.
I'm watching the body language of Rick Hamlin right now. He's upset with his team. You can tell he's just not happy with the way they play.
It's been an uneven second half, let's be honest. It was 19 at the half. It's an 18-point game. He knows Verina was not going to quit. And so even though they will likely come away with the victory tonight, now he can take this second half film and break it down big time and look at the guys and go, hey, don't think so highly of yourself after one half of basketball.
Wouldn't that be something they got to practice tomorrow morning in the first film they're watching second half?
The second half.
Not even the first half.
Mm-hmm. It's like,
but that's what good coaches do. They they find the little things.
That's exactly right. Watkins hits a pair at the line, 62-46, 16-point game. Full court pressure by the Blue Devils at 4:25 to go. They're going to try to extend this for all it can. Baycott down low. Get it to Jacobs on a pseudo alley-oop that Jacobs pushes off the glass and in.
Same amount of points as an alley-oop or a layup.
That's all that matters. 64-46 coming up on 4 minutes left. Richardson hangs in the lane. Shot, no good. Jacobs with the board. And gets it to Wade. Quickly to Boyd. Half court. Tink drives, pass, tipped, out of bounds. Last touch by Jacobs.
What a performance Jacobs has turned in today. Wow.
So Verina, they get back into play. I believe they are off until the new year. I'm going to check that here real quick. 3:46 to go. 3:56, excuse me, to go. Oh, here we go again. Okay. That time the clock wasn't running because they actually held the basketball, as opposed to the girls' title where it just stopped for about 40 seconds.
Yep.
Shot no good. Jacobs with the rebound. And, yeah, I'm correct. They've got 3 games coming out of the winter break the first week in January.
Wade, strong take.
Yeah, all in the Capital District as Wade will draw the foul going to the hoop. And that foul is on Akande. And for Trey Akande, that's his first personal tonight. St. Christopher's swept to the title last year. First free throw's a bank shot in for Jason, and he'll get one more. And he'll get ribbed.
And this will be Verina's first title, correct? At the time,
This will be
Trinity's
first appearance in the championship and first title as Baycott gets the offensive rebound and is fouled.
This will be Verina's second
runner-up appearance. Again, going back to 96, 20 years ago in the second edition of the tournament when they lost to John Marshall in the championship.
Bottom line is this, that Verina has gained the respect of the Richmond area, and I think you can start to put them into the conversation of the John Marshalls and of the Trinities and of the powerhouses you hear. They rightfully deserve to be at this game, and they deserve to be in the top 10 of many polls.
I wholeheartedly agree. No doubt about it. And they will be heard from again and again. They were a team that was really on nobody's radar at the start of the 2015-16 season, and look at everything they've done in the last 14 months, really. As we get a foul, as Akande drives and draws the infraction. That one is on Merritt. And that's 5 for Merritt, and he'll go out of the game tonight with 5 fouls, no points. But he's 3:16 away from being a tournament champion.
And his night is done. Yep, so...
Akande will go to the free throw line. The lefty puts it up and makes it, so he's in the scorebook. 66-47. And we've had a boatload of fouls here in the second half. Akande's second shot rattles in and out, no good. Baycott beats Jacobs to the rebound.
You're right, lots of free throws.
Wade with the ball across the timeline here in front of us to Tink Boyd. Final 3 minutes of the 22nd Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. Boyd into the corner. Jacobs for three. One more. Why not?
Wow.
Zach Jacobs, who got my vote for tournament MVP.
And if I could vote, that's who I would put as mine.
Akande for three, and it's short. Rebound put up wildly no good. And the rebound to Matt Nelson. And the Trinity Episcopal Titans are 235 away from the title, 69-47. Still, great tournament for Varina, getting the wins over both the defending champion St. Chris and then beating John Marshall, giving them their first loss of the year as the pass is almost stolen. And then Varina gets it in, puts it up, no good. Sutherland will get the rebound and slam it home to give Varina's fans a little something to cheer about.
Yep.
69-49, 2:10 left.
Great turnout. Their public address announcers in the stands with half his face painted blue, including his hair. They have been – I was there on Fridays. Matt Nelson knocks down a two. They've been here in full force. Their step team, and shout out to the Varina fans.
No doubt about it, and they'll have a lot more to cheer about this season. 3-point shot off the mark. Boyd with the rebound. And Trinity Episcopal on the cusp of their first Times Dispatch tournament title. That's big for this program.
Oh, for sure. I didn't realize Trinity, that strong of a program. And, could be many more titles heading this way for Trinity. Oh, my!
Oh, hello.
Jason Wade. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Oh, man. Sutherland answers with a dunk that misses and gets his own rebound off Jacobs and is able to put it in for two.
Wow. If the referee wasn't blocking me, I would have had a clear look at that. But he went flying. Reverse layup.
Yeah, underneath that's Jacobs for two more.
And Trinity's 3 points away from breaking the most points scored today.
75-51, final minute of play.
Three is blocked.
Yep, Akande's three is blocked. Jacobs with the rebound. Take us home, Evan.
All right, here we go. We've got here we go. It's Tick Boyd, best point guard name in the books, bringing the ball up the floor. Under 40 seconds. He'll now work free throw line, pull up 3-point line. He's got one defender in front of him. Clock is rolling. Looking for a screen. Now working. He's got a lane. The right hand layup is good. And that will give Trinity 77 points. Timeout. Head coach Rick Hamlin. And I think he's going to want to get some guys into the game. Look at that. He's going to get his bench into the game. Yeah. Everyone's a winner today.
Yeah, final 24.8. You put those guys in so they can say, yeah, I played on the Richmond Coliseum floor one time.
And that Varina's going to do the same as well. So we won't see any more dunks here today. But Jason Wade just put the exclamation point on an exciting tournament for the Trinity Titans. And here we
just what a run.
Oh, absolutely.
What a run.
Here's Gallon with it. Now right wing, Varina. Back up top through the legs of number 42, Roan. Fast break. Trinity picks it up. Dishes out. Under the basket, number 44. Layup is good. Basket going to Jace DePriest. 3 seconds left. Varina's going to be able to throw up one more half-court shot. And it's over. The Trinity Titans have won the 22nd annual Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. And the trophy belongs to the Titans, the first in their school's history. Congratulations to head coach Rick Hamlin. The Titans are champions at the Richmond Coliseum.
79-51 is your final score, a 28-point command performance by number 3 Trinity Episcopal, who impressed from the opening tip and didn't quit until the end. But credit number 4 Varina, who also did not quit all night long. Even though they fell behind, that second quarter did them in. They were down 5 after 1, and then Trinity goes on a 22-6 run in the second. Takes the lead by 21 at the half, and they win the championship by 28 points. And the Titans are headed over to celebrate with their student section, as well they should. This is Trinity Episcopal's first appearance in the Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament Championship, and it is their first tournament title. For Varina, Their first appearance in the championship in 20 years, their second ever. And as they fell in the 96 final to John Marshall, they do fall tonight here to Trinity. But Varina has so much to play for as we get into the district grind of January and February and get set mid-February for the conference tournaments, the region tournaments, and eventually the state tournament. And for the Trinity Episcopal Titans, it's onward and upward in the VISAA as they have their sights set on a tournament run of their own come February and early March. Trinity, what a performance tonight. 79-51. The Titans are led by Zach Jacobs, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12. 27 points. Armando Baycott adds 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And either one of them could win tournament MVP, to be honest with you. And Jason Wade will add tonight 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 14 points for the champions from Trinity Episcopal. Meanwhile, Kenneth Sutherland with a fantastic night overall, good tournament, and the second half he just kept grinding, kept pounding. He's got 19 points on the night. And he certainly should be on the tournament team. But a good job tonight by Tyrese Jenkins as well. He put up 17 points. And Andre Watkins finishes with 9. And we're going to stay with you here on the RVA Sports Network until they announce the all-tournament team. We want to give you that. And then once we are done with that, we will sign off and get ready for our next broadcast, which will be 1 week from tomorrow. Another quadruple header, as we will be live for the 4th year in a row at the Henrico Holiday Hoops Tournament. Coverage begins a week from tomorrow, Tuesday, December the 27th at 2:30 p.m. as the Varina Blue Devils come and accept their runner-up trophy. And again, a great tournament run for them. They should be very proud of what they have done this week. And coming up in a moment, it will be the presentation of the championship trophy to the Titans of Trinity Episcopal. We're still endeavoring to get a final score from that Hermitage Midlothian game over at the Jaguar Jamboree. We can confirm Hermitage beat Midlothian. And so here is the schedule tomorrow at Glen Allen High School in semifinal action. It will be Atlee and Midlothian at 3 o'clock, TJ and Powhatan at 4:30, Collegiate Hermitage at 6 in one championship semi, Clover Hill Glen Allen in the other championship semi, and that will be at 7:30 p.m. And here comes the trophy for the champions of Trinity Episcopal. And a big congratulations to Coach Rick Hamlin and the Titans, who grabbed the big trophy. And for the first time in school history, they are champions of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament. This is a big night for this program. They go now to 10-0 on the season. They grabbed this trophy for the first time, and they've got all the momentum that they need heading in to January and beyond. taking pictures now, as they well deserve and should. Final from earlier today in the Hermitage Girls Tournament. Glen Allen has defeated Clover Hill in the first round 77-42. And so Glen Allen moves on to the championship semis at Hermitage tomorrow. And we're going to split our day tomorrow between Glen Allen and Hermitage since they're so close to each other. Boys tournament at Glen Allen, girls tournament at Hermitage, and we'll kind of get a taste of both of them over the next 2 days. We're really looking forward to that. I was going to check my phone for a score and realize that Evan has my phone taking pictures right now. We're waiting for the announcement of the all-tournament team. All right. Should be coming in shortly. And here we go. Your all-tournament team, boys. Just waiting on the public address announcer here. And for tournament director Floyd Spencer to take a picture of the trophies before they hand them out. All right, let's hear. No surprise, Zach Jacobs from Trinity. And I'm sure he will be joined by Armando Baycott. John Marshall's Greg Jones. Well-deserved. He had a great tournament. And Justin Henry from Benedictine, and boy, did he deserve it with his performance Friday night, that 35-pointer. Kenneth Sutherland of Verina, and well-deserved for him as well. As Kenneth comes out, he's limping a little bit. He's tired. That was a big battle tonight, down low against both Baycott and Jacobs. And one more player. And Armando Baycott is named the most valuable player of the 22nd Times Dispatch Invitational Tournament. The sophomore Armando Baycott. Baycott, Jacobs, Henry, Sutherland, Jones. That is your all-tournament team on the boys bracket. And congratulations to Zach, Armando, the MVP, Greg, Justin, and Kenneth. Fantastic work by all. Great tournament by all. Personal word of thanks to Floyd Spencer, as well as Eric Kalinich from the Richmond Times-Dispatch for allowing us here at the RVA Sports Network to partner with 804 Varsity to bring you coverage of the first round Friday from Hopewell and a quadruple header this afternoon and evening here at the Richmond Coliseum. Great tournament. Champions are Highland Springs and Trinity. Final thoughts, Evan Hughes, as you return here to the table?
Great basketball scene today. I mean, from the 7th place games to this, these truly were some of the best teams in the area. A privilege to watch it. I thought the all-tournament team for the boys got just about right.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's just exceptional talent. It goes to show how talented truly the 804 is in basketball. I thought the Times-Dispatch did a tremendous job putting on this tournament, getting the Coliseum after losing the Siegel Center due to the NCAA restrictions, putting on a great event, getting the sponsors. I mean, even just as simple as the water bottles here with the logo on it. I mean, well done. Thanks so much to Eric Kalinich, as you were saying in the spot. But other thoughts? I need sleep and I need a meal. That's what's next on the. And I'm sure you're not too far behind me either. So
those are your thoughts. Well, first thing I have to do is I have to call my daughter back, and then after that we'll see.
And I've got to call my parents. So
I think a great tournament. Obviously, Trinity Episcopal. This is a watershed moment for this program. They're now 10-0 They have come through this tournament. They have beaten some of the top teams in the area in the public school realm. They had to get past an old rival in the semis in Benedictine. So they get this title. Tons of momentum heading into January, February. Really looking forward to seeing where this team goes in the BISAA. And on the other side, got to give credit to Varina. Handed John Marshall their first loss of the season. Finished the runner-up in the tournament. They're going to be heard from in 5A. Along with Bird out of Conference 12. Highland Springs could be in the mix there after a good performance here at the TDIT. There's a lot of great basketball left to be played.
I think you got to make an argument, too, for a potential number one ranking for Trinity. I mean, when you knock off Benedictine and when you knock off Varina the way they did, I tell you what, this team is talented, and I would not be surprised to see a state championship banner later in a Trinity hallway.
Yeah, I mean, I've now seen Varina twice. Unfortunately for them, I've seen them lose twice, and Coach Lacey may ban me from the rest of their season. I don't know. I hope not. but I have to tell you, I mean, Bird was impressive in their performance, but that first half by Trinity was a sight to behold.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, 3 after 3 inside. I mean, wow. And Armando Baycott had a great game, but, again, it was all about even though he didn't get MVP, I really do think that Zach Jacobs, he was my vote for MVP, your vote. I mean, just they've got the big three. They have it, and they've got pieces around them as well.
Yep.
I mean, it's not like it's just them and that's it.
Nope.
There are surrounding pieces that can help win a state championship for Trinity.
Tons of them. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch them as the season unfolds. Well, fans, as we wrap things up here from the Richmond Coliseum, big word of thanks again to Floyd Spencer, Eric Kalinich, and everyone at the Richmond Times-Dispatch and at 804 Varsity. As we do every year at the end of this tournament, we do remind you we may be friendly competitors, but we don't mind telling you that you should follow 804 Varsity on Twitter. It's an arm of the Times-Dispatch, and they have the opportunity to do some things with their resources that we unfortunately don't have time to do with ours, and that's okay. Eric had an incredible article a couple of months ago on Mills Godwin soccer player, his battle with prescription painkillers, the prevalence of them at the high school level right now. It was one of the best articles I've ever read at any level, anything, anyone, period. And that's some quality journalism that they bring out at the Times-Dispatch, and we give kudos to them for doing that. And again, we can't thank them enough for allowing us to be a part of their tournament this year. It's their tournament. So right. we said, is it okay? And they were kind enough to say yes, and we can't thank them enough for that. Want to thank their tournament sponsors who made it all possible. Pepsi, Kroger, King's Dominion, Pearson Mazda with the 4 cars here to my left, Bunkie Trinity Trophies, and our friends at HCA Virginia as well. With their support, they made the 22nd edition of this tournament possible and a success. Evan Hughes, thanks for being with us this evening, man. It's been fun.
No, thank you. I mean, really, all thanks to you. This wouldn't have happened without you. So thanks for letting me tag along, see some great basketball. It was a blast.
Absolutely. Evan will be back on with Patriot Talk Live next week at the Douglas Freeman tournament. That's next Thursday, Friday, correct?
Next Thursday and Friday.
All righty. And we are back live with you as our holiday Feast of Hoops rolls on a week from tomorrow. Back on the network at 2:30 Tuesday with a quadruple header. The first round of the Henrico Holiday Hoops Tournament will be courtside with the Warriors of Henrico and 6 worthy competitors, including these Titans of Trinity Episcopal. We'll see them again next week. Can't wait for that.
Yep.
Tonight's coverage of the Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament, an exclusive presentation of the RVA Sports Network, and solely intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or other use without the express written consent of HCS Media LLC is strictly prohibited. For Evan Hughes, Rob Witham saying thanks for joining us and congratulations to the Highland Springs girls and the Trinity Episcopal boys, your Times-Dispatch Invitational Tournament champions for 2016. Good night from the Richmond Coliseum.